Welcome to Open Minds, Open Mic, the place to be on a Friday night. We have a special delight for you. Whisper Poet is featuring for us tonight. I'm excited for that. We have a newcomer, Nona L. Excited to hear what they have to offer. Yeah, just tonight's gonna be amazing. I'm gonna go ahead and start us off with the poem that I don't know if Whisper Poets ever heard this one, but I asked Catalyst for a request because I didn't write a new poem this week. So I said, break out the catalog. Is there anything you want me to read? And she said, Untitled Mind, which this is the one that I blew in the second round at my first live slam, my only live slam I went to. I blew this on the second round because I had it on this piece of paper right here because it's hard to read it from my thing. I even like highlighted certain parts to where I can like look up at the card and then like know where I'm at, like jump down. Well, I got one of the highlights mixed up and I reread like two of the lines. But I kind of caught myself, and like if you never heard the poem, like you wouldn't realize like I messed up, and I was like, oh, I messed up. Like it just, I knew that I wasn't going to round 3 because of that, so. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and start us off with this. I don't know if Whisper Poets heard it. I don't know where she went to. I don't know if she can hear me now, but yeah. So this is Untitled Mind. Grasping for the my brain needs. This thing feeds on LSD and DMT. Psilocybin tends to breed a bit of sweet relief. Wait, I fucked up already. See, it's hard reading off this piece of paper, guys. I'm sorry. Grasping for the molecules my brain needs. This thing feeds on LSD and DMT. Psilocybin tends to breed a bit of sweet relief. THC been a main staple, I burned so many leaf. The booze always seems to ooze from every pore. I never shut the fucking door. Usually end up on the fucking floor, head sore from the dosage I injected of less respected drugs. Sometimes I wonder in my mind if I just needed better hugs. More love shown to me at a younger age. Running to my grave. I look at the trail of breadcrumbs, but they never stayed. Honestly enlightened though. Turn off the lights and watch me glow. Consciousness forever grown. I lack the melatonin to go into a state of deep sleep, lacking serotonin and red meat. My speech tends to overlap my thoughts due to ADHD. Never been the one to pass up a good time. Open mind. I'm just trying to skid by with the mental issues I imbibe. Or is it in bed? Words in my head seem to twist and turn. I filled my urn with ashes of laughter. This court's adjourned. I found myself innocent, heavily sedated. It's been a minute since I last checked my pulse. I see my body and I'm still in it, beginning to reconnect my spirit with the earth. What's the worst that can happen? Crying or laughing, my entire mind is wrapped in a hazy fog. I'd shake it off, but it's stuck deep within my thoughts. A psychonaut. I've traversed planes that you could not imagine. Stop to ask myself what happened, but I'm half in, half out, no doubt. It's the route that I chose. Never really fit in, always seem to get in trouble and such. Past the Dutch backwood or the Philly, bro. I'm trying to get higher than I ever did before. Now I check my skull, brain in constant flux. It's like I feel the need to fuck shit up. I concede, I wish my dreams were in reach, but it seems my attempts are never enough. Trying to stay in touch, flying through a tunnel of thorns. Sometimes I feel scorned, drawn to things that do harm to my physical form. I admit it's a trip, living in the grip of my own mind, wishing I could just take some time to realign my soul, living my best life, side by side with my wife. That's my goal.
Wow, that was heavy.
That's right. Love is here too. I bet she ain't heard that one yet either.
Stop
What'd you think?
playing with them.
Yeah.
Playing. No, that line, what was it? Drawing the things that bring me. Stop playing. Every line. I love.
My attempts are never enough. Trying to stay in touch, flying through a tunnel of thorns. Sometimes I feel scorned, drawn to things that do harm to my physical form.
You ate that.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Love it.
That was very good, Tommy. Very good.
Yeah, I want to memorize it because I want to use that as a slam piece. But I tried a slam and I lost my spot in it and I fucked it. It's a hard piece because there's a lot of like just timing and then like fast right and tying it all together. Like even fucked up a little bit there, but like yeah, I'm trying to get that one down pat because that one's a good one to do as a slam piece. Yeah. Hey, I appreciate the love. Let's get this show started.
Perfect. Practice makes
Yeah,
perfect.
yeah. Definitely, man. Yo, I'm excited. So, love, are you doing a collab with Lantern? Am I hearing right? You guys are gonna start off with a collab?
Yes, we're doing a collab. We're doing the collab, yeah.
My two favorite people. Oh my goodness. This is amazing right
Awesome.
now. Like, oh, I'm so excited for this.
Yeah.
Lantern, love Lantern, Infinite Carriers. Would y'all be so kind as to unmute yourselves and bless us with some words? Lantern, you're still muted, my good sir.
I did want to ask if I could share a screen. Can I do that?
Yeah. Actually, while I'm at it, let me. Nona wanted to share screen too. You just reminded me. And share screen to you as well. All right. And there you go.
Cool. Can y'all see that?
Yep. Oh my goodness, this is
Yes.
amazing.
Oh.
Lantern, can you email me this as well, please, sir? I would really appreciate it.
Email you the poem?
Yeah, I would love to have a text version of this poem so I can read it. Because I just admire both of you guys so much.
Oh, I will certainly. Yes, definitely.
Thank you, sir.
So we're starting the collab now, yes?
Yes.
Great. So Love Infinite, are you ready?
I'm ready, Lantern. Thank you so much for this opportunity.
Sweet. So this piece is called This Love. This love contains the birthless kiss of songless songs and blissful silence, a rapturous wave of holiness that makes me swoon and inebriated with the precious wine of supernal glory and infinite light.
Despite the fixed dispositions of my external humanity to proclaim tragedy whilst excoriating existing ecstasies of a most benevolent earth, erected by the most precise and abundant of hands, I turned over Shangri-La in my own. In the form of magnolia leaf, I found the forgotten foundation of a once overly neglected, foolishly overlooked, and methodically nocturnal love.
This love cleanses my uncomely shadows with the fire of paradise, bringing me like sunlight does roses, granting me the sweet pains of adversity so that I become the glowing candle of its effulgent delight.
Like the pink matter I call a privilege, I left one ocean of paradise in search of another. For heaven's sake alone, I odyssey through hell and channels of orange as the sensei Frank instructed, and soon found this land to be just as promised and perfect as the utopic underworld I valiantly ventured from, just as marvelous and precisely as ascendant.
I saw her numerous times, her vast seeds of contemplation too mystical to mention, the profundity of her heart a ceaseless blessing for my once rugged cobwebs of a life, her gaze and smile a bewildering trip into the mansions of my soul.
I emerged from the center of Earth's core, clawing through calcified crust and morning mantle to the Hunger Games in fields of cow soon to be slaughtered in the name of purging consumption. I was a knot with bow and arrow, not Cupid, nor arrows, but I forged a Canaan love carved by tooth and nail, cemented in caves of Calvary and clarity, a continent heart.
This love is immaculate and timeless, self-transcending flame imploring my heart with the impunity of moksha, of self-discovery, She speaks to me in the flowers and in the arias of Mozart. She waltzes in the cadences of cosmic constellations, shimmering with moons and stars.
She was as timeless as a broken clock, refusing to count the seconds, minutes, or hours of a day dampened by the raindrops of her eternality. She excited at the faded storms of scholarship, euphorically delighted by the familiarity of celestiality. The force majeure was gratefully greeted and deeply beloved. The lightning, a stroke of luck. The thunder, a tender hug.
I feel her gentleness, secretly guiding souls in the darkest conflicts, a temperate justice busting into the joyfulness of a compassion temporarily hidden from fools, but granted to the downtrodden and impoverished, to feed us spirits hungering for the light of freedom.
This love walked barefoot in itchy, gay grasses gleefully. This love sung to the eyes of tornadoes and comforted inner calamities with effortless care and compassion. She visited Ceres and Chiron and brought back Lilith and gifts of Venus, Jupiter, and Mercury. She hung flower wreaths of lily, clover, and baby's breath onto the necks of all that believed in her majesty and respected her dynamic powers of transmutation.
This love is birthless and unspoken. And how can I describe a realm which is limitless and humble, revealing itself to children, yet hidden from the scholarly and those who teach or execute our laws?
This love descended from a Black womb of void, vivacity, and vitality. She climbed out of an amenable amniotic sac on the 14th day under a waning gibbous moon, dressed in the sacrifice of her mother's blood. She screamed a song of transcendence and caroled an anthem of kismet.
This love is the lawgiver and its maker, the alchemist, and the fire that burns, turning our natural resources to gems and gold. She's in the breeze and in the aromas of jasmines, in the snowflakes that drifts and land as dew, in the elegant splendor of winter's clematis, of choral symphonies.
Queen of climbers, love herself, swelled the sides of trellises and adorned arbors of ascension, beckoning all to her open arms of incessant security and Marinthine affirmations and forceless servitude. She wished for no slaves, instead banking on the willful enlistment of deliberate disciples and intentional idealists, any impassioned proselytes.
This love was once the sensuality dripping from our emotions, soothing the fiery passions, tender, intimate kisses of my lover as we smiled, drifting into the serene corridors of sleep.
This love spent his life submerged in either articulation or archaeology, an arthropod buried chest deep in the muds of his own majesty, floating in the quicksands of his emotional evangelism and bathing his head in Beethoven, ever anointed by both moonlight and sonata. He was son, as well as child of the fullest orb, a satellite of the sweetest sovereignty, an inamorata of Oya, Oshun, Ajay, and Yamoja. His presto agitato, a palatial present from the realms of archangels and beyond.
Now this love is me. I am the ocean and the drop in the ocean, only waiting to dissolve like sugar, to merge in the sweet solitude of my immortal grandeur. Love infinite and Monartita. This has been the illustrious Trajan Andres Dewberry and Monartita, the lantern carrier. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Wow,
That was
thank you.
amazing.
Oh my God, so
I
That
could
was
light an
so
incense
nice.
just to get into
Wow.
the spirituality of it and the
You need
depth of
more
it.
than
Like,
that. That
yeah,
was
y'all two together, that was
is epic.
amazing. And love, I am so glad that you came back. Not only did you come back, you came back with a LC collab, yo. Like that just blew our minds. It was so elegant and beautiful and so enlightened. Like thank you from the
Thank you.
bottom of my heart, from the top of
Thank
my
you.
heart, from both sides and all around, front to back. I love the both of you guys with infinite amounts.
Thank you. That's what it's all about. Thank you, Lantern Carrier, because he
Thank you.
sends me his poems and then he allows me to, you know, fill in my parts and just lets me go crazy. So thank you, Lantern Carrier, from the bottom of my heart, all around 360 degrees.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Igualmente, muchísimas gracias, señorita.
That's what we all about here at Open Mind. Everybody unmute yourselves and give it up for them one more time. Just shower them with all the love.
Spectacular. Oh my God. A song of transcendence. You screamed so beautifully.
Oh,
Fantastic, fantastic. I really love how you explained the collab process too. That's like really interesting. I always wonder how that works.
I feel so
hit the
seen.
heart.
Well, one can do it many
Great,
different
yeah.
ways. Sometimes I go into foreign languages. Sometimes I do one-liners with the other person, and sometimes I just get them to write between my sentences. I find it when writing comes to me very, very easy. But sometimes some people like to see it. When they see it, ideas come to them straight away. I did that with Samuel Ray and as well. It makes it easier for them to write. For me, I can
Ooh,
follow
I don't know
anyone.
if I've heard that one. I'm gonna have to hear that next time
With
Samuel's in here.
Samuel
I would
Ray?
love. Yeah, I don't know if I heard that one. Next time he's in here, you guys are gonna have to do that for me. I'd love to hear that.
Lantern's a joy to collaborate with. I'll say
Make
that.
sure I've been
Yes,
slacking
make us
on my
have
collab
collaborative.
tips, but Lantern and I are going to do a collab celebrating women.
Indeed, indeed.
Oh, I would be
And
proud of that. That would be beautiful.
yeah, I've been slacking on the collab tip. I want to get together with Skiff and Frog Corpse too. I'm working on something with Ed Potastic. We're doing a tribute to Bob Ross.
You got your hands in so many plates. Be careful.
I know it's it,
You need your
but like
rest.
I love you all so much. And I want to be inspired to write more. So it's like if I at least initiate it and I put the thought out there, even if it takes months to do, like get there. Like I have a lot of things coming up still too that I'm working on with other people. In fact, this man right here that just showed up, Daniel Fernandez. We're working on a collab together, which I already did my pieces for it. Because he did his piece, he just needs to record it, and then I'm gonna make a video and share a screen because it's going over the concepts of writing versus like freestyle. So he wrote down his verses and he sent me like 4 or 5 verses, and then I would read, his stanza, right? I would read it, and then I would just bust a freestyle to my phone, just freestyle out the top of the head, right? Boom, 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 and then I would, hit stop, and then read his next stanza and then give like a freestyle response to that. And he's like, we're going back and forth about like, should it be written or freestyled? And since I freestyled my parts, I can't replicate it, right? And if we were to do it live, I'd have to freestyle live. But like, so that would be kind of difficult in an open mic situation, right? So I'm waiting for him to record his verses, and then I'm gonna cut them together in a video. And it's actually a tribute to someone as well. It's not just a back and forth, because it was like, how do we write this tribute to this person? Should it be written or should it be freestyle? And so we kind of go do a little back and forth with that. And so I'm excited to do that. Yeah, let's keep this thing rolling. Daniel just showed up. Let me just add him to the list. But coming up next, while I'm typing here, I would love for all of you guys to unmute and give Nona Lee a big open mind, open arms, open heart welcome to Open Minds, Open Minds.
Welcome, Nona.
Welcome. Open mind. Yeah.
Big Nona. Big
Nona.
hug.
You're here. Thanks for
Thank you for
coming
coming.
here.
You are in the most beautiful safe space on this whole poetry platform. So welcome.
Thank y'all. Thank y'all so much. I'm so excited to be here. I was actually invited by one of your friends here, Gustav.
Thank you, Gustav.
Is it okay if I share a screen now?
Yeah, if you would share a screen and bless us with some words, we would Appreciate it very much.
So I also have a poem about love, but it's not in the same vein as the other one. Unconditional love. Emerge from the carcass of a flesh body cocoon, feast on my liver, my intestines, and my womb, swallow star-woven cloth in my gallbladder, fashion my plasty freckled skin into a leather sweater. Swaddle yourself, my child, save my chocolate irises last, and let me watch you consume and grow. Leave my pulsing heart unfeasted, package it in duct tape for on the go. Hug with your lungs the rancid warmth that only comes from a mushroom cloud. Suckle yourself on yellow smog that never dissipates. Sing along to the lullabies of apocalypse sirens. Munchie off the faces of other babies. Find them delicious. How could you not? Cut your apologies to their mothers, shredded inside a complete bacon babyface wrap. Fixate your mind like a bleeding comet, gouged open with fleshy stomach noodles spilling on sulfur and cement. Take naps in my flesh-cleared ribcage now and always. Shudder in delight with your belly full of all my bodily nourishments. Gift me doting little gnaw marks on my skeleton. Raise your face up to the sun and eclipse its light with the midnight behind your fangs. Defecate on all those who defy you. Obey the hollowed echoes and the repetitive commands. Collect severed infant hands until your work is done. And let my flesh-feasted carcass rot in the June sun.
Wow, thank you so
That
much
is
for
fucking
coming.
genius. Oh my
Gustav,
God.
yeah, right. Thank you for bringing
Disturbing genius,
her.
but genius.
So
That was
Incredible.
so dope. Yo, and
Wow.
I don't know, man. Like, yeah, I don't know what's going on with your mic. If it's out of, or if you could just you're reading on a porch with wind chimes. But as you were reading, I was hearing these chimes. Did you guys?
Oh, I
that-
have chimes. I have actual chimes.
How that's so it was such a it brought another element to your voice, to the poem that was just heavenly. It was so beautiful. Everyone unmute and welcome her once more. Nona,
You have to come back.
Yeah, open minds, open mic welcomes you.
We welcome you and please come back. Oh, that was beautiful.
Thank
Feature,
you.
feature.
Really,
Feature,
really amazing
feature.
language.
Yeah, I believe we may have to feature you next year, so I'll be in touch with you at some point. And next year we might give you a feature spot because we want more Nona.
I will definitely be back. If any of you have ever watched, there's a YouTube series called Llama with Hats. This poem is based upon one of the characters. I just imagine what the mother would have been, and this is it. It's a really dark, hilarious, tragic series. Definitely should watch it.
Right. Thank you so much. If you could drop the name of that series in the chat too, we'd like that so we can check it out. Thank you. Amazing stuff. So excited to see more and hear more of you. Coming up next, we've got Shockie G in that house. Shockie's been doing so good. They book has blown up. They out there every night almost on the mic, just crushing it, man. Spreading love to the whole world and opening up minds. And they're so modest. Shockie's my homie, and so modest, so humble, so fucking amazing. Shockie, if you could unmute yourself and bless us with some words, we would appreciate it.
You and your introductions, you're just such a sweetheart. All right. So I just have one piece that I wrote here between yes. No, I wrote it in Jaws workshop, so that would have been Wednesday. It's called Jesus Be. While hanging on the cross, it is said they pierced Jesus' side with a spear, caught his blood in a chalice, holy grail, said anyone who drinks from the cup would be granted miracles. If Jesus be a Black mother, then they pierced her side with a broken promise, let her tears hit the ground, unholy, Funny, they say if you walk that ground, you will be cursed. But like Black mothers' bodies do not produce miracles too. If Jesus be an indigenous woman, then they pierced her with a broken treaty, holy shit, and lets her flow a trail of tears, say this land is cursed too. Like these spirits cannot also be angels. If Jesus be a Black man in America, then they pierced his back with a broken system, let his blood pour into a cup they call justice, too bitter to drink, but still not a miracle. Our blood, sweat, and tears mixing into an elixir they call a witch's brew, burn us at the stake just to hide the bodies, call the ground desecrated, haunted, but never ours, no, never holy, only when they need to yell sanctuary. And even then they sit in the pews of our church of abandon, praying to the almighty gun. If Jesus be a shield, they will find a way to pierce him with full metal jackets, let his blood seep into the earth, and say it is a miracle that they made it out alive.
Wow, that last line.
Ooh,
Shockie
wow.
G.
Mic drop. Yo, everybody,
Yeah.
and give all the love to Shockie G
Fantastic.
for that amazing.
Absolutely
Shockie
fantastic.
G!
That was
Shockie,
so
just
Awesome.
always.
amazing. Like from the very beginning,
Everything.
it was like, stop.
So good.
I was getting ready to write basically the whole poem in the chat. There's just so many lines I'm like, I love, but I really couldn't like pick one over all that I love more than any else.
Right? Yo, when you hear Shockie's pieces, it's like that. You start right, you're like, oh, that line's so, and you're like, oh, and you're like, I'm just transcripting right now. Like, I'm not even picking out my favorite lines. I'm literally just transcripting the entire poem because it's so amazing. Shockie, thank you so much for blessing us with that piece. And where did you write that at? Whose workshop?
Coach Ja has a workshop every.
Oh,
I think it's every first and third Wednesday. On the Word is Right. And so I did it there.
I'm gonna have to go there for sure. I have to be there. I will be there next time for sure. Because Coach Shaw is so dope. I try to get him out here. He's been here a few times. I try to get him out here more. I try to get Mr. Witz out here more. You know, they all part of our fam. You know, one big family, and we love to hear from all of them.
You gotta come, Thomas, to Who Naked Up in here on Wednesday nights.
Yes.
Yeah, I've been there a few times too. It's
You
an
gotta
amazing
come more
spot, man.
often.
I love it.
It is.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to. It's on Wednesdays. It's a little hard for me. But yeah, I'm gonna start opening myself up to some more open mic stuff. I got my buddy up here now, and he's gonna try to help us raise some funds and stuff so we can take care of living and keep this thing going, so I can focus on what really matters, which is this open mic and bringing people together and writing poetry and opening minds and spreading love and trying to. Because I truly feel if we together collectively can raise the consciousness of everyone, you know, and by doing this every Friday, we're slowly doing it, like the world will start to change. We will see differences. We will get rid of the hate. We will get rid of the racism. We will get rid of all this, and we can just all unite as one family. Like my buddy said, like, we got so many cool toys. Why are we killing each other? Like, we could feed everyone. We could house everyone. We could clothe everyone. Right? Like Atlas said at his feature, he was like, yo, talking about who's the bald dude from Amazon, you know, I don't even like saying his name, but y'all know who I'm talking about. He's got enough money to feed everybody, and we gave it to him. So that means that we had the money to feed everyone. So yeah, I feel if, you know, we just keep this thing going. So I had a special request. Mattie wanted to go 5th spot before the feature. And right at the same time, I got an instant message from both Freedom Jones and Mattie. And Mattie
So I'm here, but there's a dog that's barking a lot, and I would love to just like give somebody else my spot. I love you all.
Yeah, so like Mattie was like, hey, can I go after the feature? And Freedom's like, am I on the list? And I was just like, that's kismet as fuck. Call back to Love's poem. That's kismet right there. I was like, so Freedom's gonna be on deck, but coming up next we got Gustav. So Gustav If you can unmute yourself and bless us with some words, we would appreciate it.
Hey, Thomas. Hey, beloved poets. I let Love Infinite pick my poem tonight because I haven't written anything new in a while.
That's what I did with my wife. I was like, God, pick one out. And she's like, Untitled Mind. And so I'm so glad that y'all enjoyed that one because it's a cool piece, man.
It is a cool
I'm
piece.
excited to hear what you got for us.
This is the Kintsugi Suite. Part 1, The Breaking. I remain in this maze, lost without relief in the grasp of grief. I'm blue, it's true. I've not gotten over losing you. When I first awaken, all seems fine, but then I remember your loss and mine. This discordant note sounds like scat jazz with no rhyme. It smells like the room where you died. That moment my synapses fried, cauterizing the wound, but not healing this grief. I stand before you, I seek relief. Part 2, Picking up the pieces. I'm Humpty Dumpty put back together again. It took all the king's horses and all the king's men. Fragile eggshell sealed with gold. This is the greatest story ever told. I become something to behold. Wisdom attained cannot be bought or sold. A magician wielding wands like world wands of power. Getting stronger hour by hour. Watch my imagination flower. A flash of inspiration strikes the tower to fire this broken pottery that is all my own. Through this grief, I know I have grown. Part 3, The Art of Healing. Maybe I am dead, but you keep me alive. My only wish for you is to thrive. I gave my whole life for you. Don't waste that gift. You know it's true. Time is precious, and I am still within you. So don't cry, my love, or lose your cool. Let me take you to school like I did when you were young. Don't let your song go unsung. My death's a bell that can't be unrung. Feel the power in your heart, the voice from your tongue. Yes, maybe I am dead, but you keep me alive. My only wish for you is to thrive. And this goes out to my mom. Thank you.
Oh,
Thank
that
you.
was
Shout out to
great.
moms.
Woo!
We got my
Yeah,
mom up in the
Beautiful.
building.
that was
It's so beautiful.
great.
Everybody
That was
unmute and give it up for the
awesome.
Megas, Gustav.
That is wonderful.
Yeah.
Right to
Awesome.
the heart, Gustav. That was so beautiful. I'm so happy that I got to hear that and that I chose
Love,
that.
it's Gustav.
Gustav, I'm
not
so sorry.
Gustav. No worries.
My Catalyst, my wife actually wrote a little song to because everyone messes it up. I messed it up and this is my boy, right? He's been coming since the beginning and like even 6-7 months in, and we video chat almost nightly, you know, and like I still was saying it Gustav Salas. And he's like, no, or Gustav Salas is what I was saying. He's like, no, it's Gustav Salas. So my wife like wrote this little song and then people mess up Magus too. They'll say I used to
Magus.
say the Magus. Magus, yeah, Magus, they'll say it,
I
right?
get Magus a
And
lot.
it's like, no, he's the Magus. Yeah, Magus. And so it'd be like Magus, Gustav, Salas. And it's like, no, the Magus, Gustav, Salas. So my wife came up with this whole little song to remind, to emphasize the each one, right? So, but yeah, we appreciate you so much, brother, and we love you. And I was gonna call you earlier today. We've been so busy. Like I said, I got my buddy up from out of town, so we've been working on. We're trying to help my friend up here get his house back. So they've been doing law like all week, dude. Like I hear this, and like yo, soon we're gonna have some documents that are gonna enable all of us to become free and cash in on our own estates that the state decided that they put on us with our given names and stuff. So we're working on some deep legal stuff that's gonna hopefully open up the doors in the world for everyone to be themselves, to be free, truly free.
Right? I missed you guys though.
Yeah, we'll hit you up either tonight or tomorrow. You're still in our hearts. We talk about you all the time. You're still right here with us, brother. So yeah, thank you so much for that. Coming up next, we have an amazing poet by the name of Freedom Jones. They're having some health issues, so we need to donate. I know we need some donations our way, but you know, even if we just don't pay, you know, I'd rather put the money towards getting them feeling better. Even if I'm on the basic Skype, if we don't get this, you know, the money in time, it'll just limit it to 20 people. So the first 20 people to show up, that's it, right? So, but in order for us to have more, in order for us to have, you know, the recording feature and other features, we have to pay for the pro. But I would throw all that out the window to keep this poet alive and around and healthy and happy. So I'm looking for the link right now, but if you would be so kind, if you got that link on hand, Freedom, that you could post for us, I would really appreciate that. Also, and definitely go to Shockie's website and get Shockie's book, because what? ShockieGpoetry.com. And trying to find this link for donations for freedom here. I don't know how it is.
It's founded and posted it. Thanks for mentioning it.
Of course, we love you. You know that you part of the fam. We love you.
Please put your website link in the chat, Shockie, please.
Shockie did too. It's ShockieGpoetry.com. But yeah, Freedom, if you would be so kind as to bless us with some words, I would appreciate it.
It's like a couple of short ones, if that's okay. Or like an entire thing. So I wrote this one today. Frozen in shame so deep, it seems to swallow the best parts of me, the remnants of all the abuse done to me. 23 years of being the scapegoat and being lied to about being the source of all the misery, only to come out and find out it's not me. It's not a problem in me. It was projection of people who felt comfortable placing all their pain on me. Coming out of this bruising encampment to discover a beautiful, worthy, loving human being under me. Just now accessing my own depths and being able to love and express all of it. Not only discovering self-love, but being the blatantly uncovered me and being told by others that I am worthy. Loved, supported, willingly. No longer begging for bits of love that has so many thorns I was always left to bleed. Got scars of self-inflicted punishment because somewhere and quite often I was told overtly and covertly that I did not have the right to live. So you see, this journey of self-love and acceptance is not just the mundane experience of building confidence. I've been building my right to live. Even when I want to die, which is a lot of the time, I am discovering the intricate aspects of life, what it means to have the right, and what it means to be cherished in all my chronic illness. I still carry guilt and shame. It doesn't take much to trigger these feelings, but slowly but surely I'll get rid of them. And then, yeah, just have two other big ones, I guess. Scraping down the edges of my brain, laying to waste all the efforts I've made, reoccurring memories, flashback to emotional injuries, harmful instances of neglect and abuse haunt me, till I am buried in a grave again, lying with death no longer wanted, death lays dead, trying to keep myself up, choking on dirt. I alone am not enough, some kind of ungodly occurrence, to not be alone and to have a friend to hold my hand through it. So I'm testing the waters, propping myself up by noodle arms, and my strength just isn't enough. Is it okay to not be okay and still loved? Maybe so, but I don't know. I've never experienced this before, and I don't want to ruin it for anyone anymore. I'd like to leap above all of this and hop over this bullshit. I don't want to live through any of this. If I'm the warrior I pictured myself to be, then haven't I already killed enough? Can't I just rest with ease now? All this heavy lifting of things I didn't ask for that were given to me without my consent, weighing me down. Can't I just shake it off or dry myself like a soothing shower? Why must I still be caked no matter how many baths I take, no matter how long I soak? I'm still dirty from all the things. I'd like to break from the pain of healing, just feel the sunshine like it means something. I'd have to find the meaning. Maybe I'll retire my sword for a while and just fight the battle of getting back to myself. Rest within the inner me, bask in the glory of dreams, and hop along little steps and continue my journey. I will never be fully clean, but maybe the sun can shine brighter than the pain that seeks to destroy me. Maybe there's a way to make space for the light without needing to eliminate the darkness completely. I'm not sure, but I shall try and see. This last one is short. Well, grief is never ending, but I need it to end. Paranoid with no destination, this grief feels never ending, tucked into every corner of life. There's no easy out for me as it consumes me slowly. Take deep breaths, redirect the flow of my thoughts. It all ends on what I've never got and will never have. My bleeding heart, stitched to my sleeve, open-ended book that I've come to be. There's no hiding from the pain this causes me. Let's hope it doesn't make me jaded like those who have come before me. Shall try my best to gently honor the concepts of feelings that I'm never allowed to express or hold space for. Open up a cavernous hole and try not to drown in it all. And one last one, actually, quickly. Sorry.
Yeah. You got another one? Close it. Let's do it. I want to hear it. One more.
Diamond in the rough, caked in shit from a monster that just doesn't give up. Beat us up. Slowly, sharp teeth leak venom into the heart. You're nothing. You're worthless. You don't matter. No one cares about you. It choke holds you into a grip too tight to breathe right. So grounding doesn't really hit right. The pain blinds you up, shuts your mouth up, and leaves you wordless. So when you speak words into it, right in the moment you kill it, the blinding light that bursts from a heart that is heard will destroy all the monsters while you wipe off the turds. Yeah.
Thank
Wow.
you, Freedom. Those are very powerful, and I'm sure kind of hard to read, man. You really laid it all out on the table for us, and we really appreciate that. You know, this is a safe place for that. And I just want to reiterate, they're going through some medical issues. They're not healthy. They're not happy. They feel like shit, as you could tell from some of the words of that song. But they still showed up to come share the love and share their pain and be a part of open minds. Well, I'm gonna post that link again. I would just ask if you have 5, 10, 20, 500, 2,000, whatever you got laying around in your bank account, please send some money their way. And like I said, if it's like, oh, do I donate, $10 to Open Minds for the CP and Black Swan album, or do I donate $10 to Freedom to keep her alive, keep them alive? I think y'all should definitely donate to Freedom, because like I said, we could do this with 20 people, man. I'd rather the money go to Freedom, to be honest. So there's the link again if y'all donate. Everybody, unmute yourselves and give it up for this lovely poet. They came out even though they felt like shit, still came out.
Thank you, Freedom. Thank you so much for sharing.
Brilliant,
For being so
Freedom. Yeah.
courageous.
For sharing your heart.
Thank you so much, Freedom, for your vulnerability. First off, just, pouring your heart out. It's so hard to talk about very dark things because you know that somebody might find you to be a burden, but I still appreciate that you did it anyway and that you allowed yourself a space to get what was off on your body, into the space so that we can share that pain with you and you don't feel alone in it. So I'm sending you love, and I know you're going to heal, and I just hope you believe it, and I hope anyone who can donate does donate.
I hope that sharing your pain brings you grace.
Yeah. Thank you so much for coming through, Freedom. We love you. You are loved by everyone in this room and by so many more. Yeah, we just appreciate you, and thank you for sticking it out and coming through even though you felt like crap. Came out and just spilled your guts all over floor for us, and we were all like, here, I'll take a little of that pain, you take this one pain, and and then I'm gonna have a seance tonight after the mic, and I'm just gonna send out as much loving, healing energy as I can to you. I wish I could donate, but like I said, we're scraping together pennies to keep this thing going. So, I'm gonna send you love and healing energies instead. So hopefully, that'll be just as good as currency. Yeah, goodbye.
Thanks, Freedom. You have to look into all that darkness to find your way through it. So just one foot in front of the other. That's all what it takes.
Yeah, Skiff, wise words right there. You have to look through the darkness to find your way through it. Very wise words there, for sure. All righty, so we have another amazing poet for you next, who will be doing a whole feature set for us. Whisper poet. I have a beautiful bio here. It's so funny because she sent me, I was like, can you email me your bio? And she sent me a picture of her handwritten bio in cursive. My eyes aren't that great. I can't read cursive that good. So I sourced out the job to Catalyst, my beautiful wife, and she typed it out. And she made a comment at the time. And she was just like after she typed it, she's like, oh my God, Whisper Poet is so fucking cool. Like, I love this woman. She's like, wait till you read about she's like, dude, she likes rave dancing? And I'm like, oh, I'm raving for her tonight, dude. I'm gonna throw the gloves on once it gets dark here. I got some stuff for you. You like dancing? I got some stuff for you. I've been dancing since I was 12. Like, I got some moves, you know what I mean? But yeah, so I want to introduce this prayer. I'm gonna read my wife's comment at the time. She said, Whisper, wow, Whisper, what an incredible being. She discovered poetry when she needed an outlet after a breakup a few years ago. The poetry community embraced and inspired her, and now she's working on several books. She loves guns, taking pictures of abnormal buildings, and trying to get her friends to eat spicy food. She decided that life is about weird moments. So her advice to you, embrace your inner weirdo. Be your most authentic, unadulterated self, and surround yourself with people who think your freak flag is a work of art. She's divorced with cats and strange thrift store furniture, and she carries Starlight peppermint candies with her so she could feed random horses when she sees them. Fun fact, horses love peppermints, in case you didn't know. And I got a whole field of horses across the street, so I'm so excited to go out there and feed them some peppermint. She likes tequila, rave dancing, and conversations about why your mom made you eat things you hate. We are so lucky to be here tonight with Whisper. Everyone give a warm, loving welcome to the one, the only Whisper Poet.
Whisper Poet! Yeah, so psyched for your feature. Woohoo!
Excited.
Yes.
Amazing bio, by the way.
Thank you guys so much. And thank you to Thomas for allowing me to be here and be a part of this. I absolutely love this show. It is the best. The energy and the vibe are just amazing and so just loving and supportive, and it's just everything. So thank you so much. I'm going to start off with a poem about a storm, and I'm going to end with a poem about a storm because I love storms. I love thunder and lightning and all of that stuff. So I'm going to lead off with that. This one is called The Storm. The biblical rain drums a tattoo on my roof. The wind, its voice, making its fury known. I wait for the lightning to lash me into the quiet stillness of the beyond, but the thunder wants its turn to judge. Urgently, I rummaged through my closet, searching for the wetsuit I wore in another life, but it no longer fits, and the water rises. The raging storm and echo of my heart. I have passed my baton to the rain. I have no tears left to cry. So I'm gonna take you on a little bit of a journey here. Going to go kind of all over the map of where I've been the last couple of years. Been through a divorce and a lot of crazy, and have made some amazing friends and had some incredible experiences in poetry spaces. And one of my dear friends is Pam Rice. She goes by Spirit Wolf, but not all the time. And she has published a book. And I wrote a poem about her son who has struggled with mental illness and drug addiction his entire life. This one is called The Cost of a Mother's Love. Today is the day he will stand up and try. I think I can do it today, he said. So he grabbed his bootstraps and he pulled himself up, and he walked his feet to the place where freedom and freedomless meet. It was a choice he made for himself to break free from the monkeys on his back, flying, climbing, clinging, dragging him under. Today he felt strong. Today he could say yes to locking himself into the white canvas, concrete block, jumper cables on your brain place where his footsteps won't echo and the floor will freeze his feet. Today his strength has the length of his years since before he was required to forego shaving, not because he wanted to, but because it is against policy to groom your face, but expected that you will groom your thoughts. All his life in a battle, by the year, by the month, by the week, by the hour, on a constant seesaw of self-doubt and self-hate. In his mind, a constant fight to chase his monkeys or his self. Up and down, can never rest. Stranger in his own head, an outcast, not even a welcome guest. Today he looked into the eyes of the one whose dreams dreamed him into being, whose love birthed him into creation, and whose will has kept him from devastation so many times before. He looked at her and he saw relief that today he will try again. He saw her smile. And she said, "Son, I'm proud of you." That one always makes me tear up just a little bit.
Oh, that was so beautiful. I love it. That was
Thank you.
beautiful.
That one is very, very near and dear to my heart. That is my friend Pam. So this one is from a place of sadness. I've been through a couple of breakups in the last 4 years, and heartbreak and all the things. This is called Burned Black. I painted a room black by accident once when I was young. I bought the wrong color paint, thinking it wouldn't dry that dark. If I had that paint now, there would not be 1 inch left of white surrounding me. As within, so without, and my heart is now as black as night. Burned, left me, and the blackness has spread. Throat sends black screams to my mouth. I exhale puffs of black dust from my lungs. They exit from holes in my head. My skin is now burned, carbon black. Cut me and watch the black blood run. Jet irises now in my eyes. I loved and I lost. I'm gonna roll black dice.
Thank you. Oh, wow.
So I hate to be all sad, right? So we're going to go into something a little stronger. This is called human design. There is no CAD design for who I am. The 3D printer fries its circuits trying to recreate my image. I am uncopyable, undeniable, unstoppable. My mind is connected to the universal ether of our collective consciousness. I am logged in and ready to execute my new design. In the vastness of the stars, I pen my name.
Oh yeah, I gotta stop you for a second. Yeah, right on.
There's no
Don't tell me you're not a
3D
genius.
printer would break. Like what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Woohoo.
Thank you.
Love it.
This is called the City of Narcissism. There is a stamp in my passport for the City of Narcissism. It was a very strange place full of surprise laws and no street signs at all. I inquired about a road map at the visitor center and was directed to an office on the road of good intentions, but they were closed and I ended up in a blind alley just off of Gaslight Circle, where I waited patiently for you to come and help me understand how deeply I had hurt you with my careless misdirection.
Relatable.
Right. Yo, I love that last line too.
So enjoyable. So fun. Thank you.
This is called Did I Steal Your Breath? Did I steal your breath when you looked into my eyes and saw the secrets of the stars? Did your heart beat faster and your arms ache to hold the mystery of me? Did you breathe like you were drowning when your pillow shared my perfume? Did you feel the breeze last night that brushed the sleep from your cheek? I've reclaimed my stars and the pieces of me that I gifted you when my heart was yours. You will travel lighter now that my talismans have come home. And I pray you rest easy at night and your heart wishes could still see into the heart of me.
Wow. That is beautiful.
This one is called The True Essence of Myself. I am my own creation, the result of my kaleidoscopic inspiration. My mind flies free with no limitation. My heart gives love without reservation. You want to breathe me in? Then increase your respiration. I require high density game to ignite my fascination. I will love you with the ferocity of a forest conflagration. I will be your ride or die, no hesitation. I do me the way I do. Too bad that's you, your irritation. If you can't love me like gravity, here's a scalpel. Proceed with the ablation.
Proceed with the ablation. Medical terms.
This one is called Dogma. I practiced my own brand of anti-disestablishmentarianism when my relationship became religion. Now that my hymnal has been repossessed, I'm somewhat confused about my dogma. Namaste, bitch.
Are you leaving? Namaste.
Good. Namaste, bitch. No, that's right.
This is called Love Undiluted. My love is not diluted. It is not for the faint of heart. It is a gut punch cocktail. It is a bitch slap shot. It is nitrous injected. Press the button. Hit the start. Are you afraid to take the ride? Punch your ticket. Can you survive? When I love with my whole heart. Nothing held in reserve, nothing shared out into parts. It is fury and passion. It is volcano and a storm. This poem is my warning label. Don't say you weren't forewarned.
Ooh.
So I have a little, it's erotica, but it's not over the top erotica. I mean, I have over the top erotica, but
We're all
now's
adults
not-
here.
Now,
We really don't.
now's
Now-
not the time to.
Now could be the time if you want. Like, we're all adults here. I know my mom's in the room, but you know, we're all adults here, right? Like, it's open
So,
minds. You want to
this
get a
one is
little
called-
freaky? It's all
We got
right.
a little. This is called Lust. Shackle my wrists in your hands. Bind not your passion, but fling it into the night. See the wild in my face as you stare into my eyes. Feel the hum of my body waiting. Your spark, the catalyst to ignite. Set me on fire, clothe me in flame, melt my flesh and turn my bones to ash. Burn me with the heat of your lips against my skin. Forge me in your lust. Our bodies turned to bronze.
I don't know if it was intentional,
Mm.
but the fact that you just shouted out my wife's name, fucking dope. She loves it. If she read your bio already, she's like, "Oh my god, this is my new favorite person. She's my spirit animal." Like, so that was dope, man. You just kind of
So in the morning, right? In the morning, it's a little calmer, right? Quiet morning, gray light room. Feel your hand with my breast that press into your spoon. My hand on yours. Nuzzle my neck and breathe us in. Our mingled scents and hearts begin to merge. As we merge, time stops and begins again.
Oh,
God, I love your
on a
delivery.
fucking
Just
roll, right? Like, yo,
Yeah.
it's like,
I took you know what? I took a class in college about verbal interpretation, and my college professor would be so happy that I am still trying to
No, he would be very proud.
Yeah.
do
Very.
things
Blown
the
away.
right way.
Well,
Do
well,
things
that
the right
Atlas's feature last week, we had Crystal, his friend, who he met through the public speaking like teams, and they do speechcraft. And so I want to have her on the podcast too, because like what really like with Encore and Paul Skiff and like what you just did there with those last two bars, like I'm realizing that the lack of words can sometimes really make the point.
Fill the spaces.
Yeah, those blank spaces. Because me, I started writing poetry to rap. So I'm like, you know, I get on these like crazy rhyme flows and I try to spit them out as fast as I can. But realizing that blank space could actually, like, if you don't have a word to rhyme with or whatever, I could even just pause for a second and then follow back into like, so those negative spaces are very powerful. Sometimes no word is the most powerful word. And so I'm gonna be including that on my upcoming pieces and stuff, try to incorporate that in a little more. And I'm gonna study a little more speechcraft and learn from people like Atlas and Crystal who do public speaking and all that, because it's a whole thing, speechcraft, right? Like, and I think as poets, we should study that, right? Like, because you know, we study poetry and flows and rhyme schemes and rhythms and stanzas and this and that, but like if we really understand how people understand the words that we say, it could be so much more impactful.
Absolutely.
And
Yeah, you have
those
to
last
pay
two lines
attention to
really
how
help with
the word dressed on your voice, what it does to the space that you're putting it into. And for me, you know, you can have all different ways to deliver poems, from ranting a poem to whispering a poem. But there's a this is my take on it anyway. There's a fundamental element to poetry that's contemplative. You're giving the listener the opportunity to reflect upon their own sensibilities again. That's where so much the healing capacity of spoken words come from. You know, like you give this person a timeout to recover their own sensibilities. So it's really important to pay attention to what your voice is doing to the space. Used to be before the internet, it was a physical space, but it's a bit different, you know, doing it screen to screen. But, you know, you just pay
You
attention to
nailed
that.
that.
You have a sensibility. I think all poets have an innate sensibility to some degree about how they can manipulate and change a space.
Well, that's
with
why I
their
got into
voice.
poetry and spoken word, because growing up poor, you know, in the late 90s, early 2000s and stuff, I didn't have money for, you know, beat machines and microphones. I didn't have money for studio time, you know, so it's like, well, if I just use my words as the melody and the instrument in which I deliver it could be, you know, so much powerful. So like, I'm really starting to learn and love those blank spaces, because like Skiff just said, man, like I used to love certain songs that were kind of left to interpretation, right? Where you don't know exactly what it's from, but you could still relate to that song. And even if it's not what the song was written about, you can interpret it in whatever way you want it to. And depending on how the mood you were in when you heard it, you could interpret it different. Like there's some of the same songs that I've heard in different moods and interpreted them in different ways depending on how I was feeling. So like that's a very important thing for us to share, you know, emotions and to heal and do all this with our words is leave it to the audience to interpret it. You know, a lot of times you want to have your words heard, but at the same time, like there's stuff going on in their head that if you do it just right, they can, you know, fill in the blanks, so to speak, right?
More whisper poet.
Yeah.
I have just a couple little short ones here, and then I will be good
And
to
you're gonna
go
give
here.
us an encore after round one finishes, right?
Oh,
We
okay, yeah.
want more too. Oh, bet. So stick
So,
around for that for sure.
Yeah. So when I got divorced, I was married to my ex-husband for 23 years, and he was allergic to everything in the allium family, which means no onions, no garlic. These, if you cook, these are like major components of
Yeah.
cookery.
Garlic,
And
onion.
I love to cook. And so when we divorced, I was all of a sudden like, yes, garlic, onions, yes. I was so
Flavor.
excited.
You were introduced to flavor.
I was so excited. So this one morning I was sitting with my dad at the barbecue joint, and this poem just came to me out of nowhere. And this is called The Return of the Alliums. Onion, garlic, scallions, leeks. How do I love thee? My long lost alliums have returned to my pot, courtesy of my ex-husband. So long I missed them, my stinky garden friends. They gave him the farts, such hideous wind. The value of this trade I'm not sure of yet, but the choice was made for me, and I will make the most of it. Come kiss me.
Yup. So worth it though, man. I get farts too from all those, but like when my wife and I run out of like garlic seasoning or garlic salt, it's like no, like we're running off to the grocery. I don't care if we have money for it. Like I'll sit out front of the grocery store and bump change so I can go get me some garlic powder or something like that. Yeah, and we got green onions growing in our garden and stuff during the summertime. Like we got peppers growing this year too. So like, yeah, I need all those. Like
You gotta have it.
I am like, you know, it sucks to break up the divorce, all that, but like, you have flavor in your life again.
I have flavor in my life. So this next poem is called Fuckery. I don't know if you guys, Thomas, I don't know if you've ever heard my fuckery poem or not, but
I don't know.
Fuckery is my favorite word.
I fucking love it
Fuckery is my
already.
absolutely favorite word.
You've been
And
up to
so I
some
wrote a
fuckery
poem.
over there.
Exactly. So this poem is called An Ode to Fuckery. Huckery, fuckery, duck. Oh, how I adore the word fuck. And fuckery is even better. It begins with all of our favorite letter. Verbal mischief gone rogue, a bon mot to the next level. So many ways to linguistically bedevil. A glass or two of wine is fine, for fuckery soon is on my mind. It is a diversion divine when to thee I do opine on the kinds of fuckery that are thine and mine. Total fuckery speaks to the negative, a word to describe a hateful imperative. When I pissed and asked what's going on, what fuckery is this are the words I don. A friend's husband cheated and left her so sad. The fuckery he indulged in left us beyond mad. A funny moon strikes and has us in stitches. It's fuckery that inspires us to be such awesome, badass bitches. There are so many versions of fuckery to savor, like dirty, jolly ranchers in 4-letter word flavors. Release your emotions, your fuckery burning bright. Embrace your inner fuckery and hold it tight. It is singularly awesome in its epic fuckeriness. To say I adore it is truth, and say no less. Your favorite may differ from my fuckery so dear, but just toe dip, employ it a bit from there to here, and you will see what I mean. It will all become clear that fuckery is a muckery. Raise a glass to fuckery. Here, here. Woo!
Here, here, cheers. Raise a glass to
Cheers.
fuckery. Oh,
All right.
yo, and if you, I don't know if you were here when last week when Love spit their motherfucker poem.
No, I didn't hear that. Oh my gosh.
Yo, Love, can I request that in the end of this, because remember I let y'all gonna get to still spitting around one because you guys did the collab. Can I request that you do the motherfucker poem? Whisper needs to hear that. Yeah, you'll do it?
I need
I'm
to
sure
hear it.
all of us want to hear it again too.
Yes.
CC even said too, how many motherfuckers were mother
Oh my
fuck
goodness.
her?
In round two, in my encore, I will read a poem that I wrote called Savage Bitch. And I have a feeling that
Oh, yeah.
it will flow very well with Love. But I'm gonna close this part of it with one that I wrote the other day, because I told you I was gonna
Wet
start
paint.
and end on a storm poem.
Yeah. wet
This
paint.
amazing storm happened the other day. I could see the weather coming rolling in. I was out in my yard. I was wearing a dress, and I just was standing there and feeling the energy just flow up through me, through the ground and the wind and the thunder. And it was just amazing. And I wrote this poem. Tungsten clouds roil towards me. The wind tears at my hair. Skirt flying, flagged behind, lightning silhouette. I dare. Its energy hums through flesh and bone to fill and charge my dearth. The growl from the sky announces thus as the sky aches to give birth.
Ooh.
That last line, you just
Yeah.
summed up life for us as the sky aches to give birth, period. And that's all of us. That was so amazing. Like, that was such a mic drop. Thank you so much. That was so awesome.
Thank
Yo,
you
we're
guys
out
for
here
letting me
Excellent
have this
set.
time.
Just
We're out here
excellent
in
set.
Bergen.
Wow.
Well, we
Thank
get
you, guys.
tornadoes down the street and around us and stuff, but they call it the Bergen bubble. I guess it's because the way the river next to us is and the feel of something. It's like we'll watch these crazy storms come rolling in, but above me, blue skies. Like it literally is. It's like I got a force field over our house. Like
You need
we can
to
watch,
you
like,
need to
really close
film
storms around
this and
then
put
they,
it on Instagram so we can
I
see
will.
it.
Yeah, I will for sure. Definitely. Yo, Whisper, you know I've loved you from day one. We've hung out. I got you freestyling one night. You've been my homie since day one. Nemo, big shouts for bringing her. We just absolutely love you. I'm so happy that you agreed to do this feature. This was one of my favorite features. Like you crushed it, man. Love it. I'm so excited to hear more on your encore. Everybody, do me a big favor. Unmute yourself and give it up for the lovely Whisper.
You are my new folk hero.
Whisper poet. Brilliant set. Just incredible.
Wow.
So happy for you.
Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Love you.
Caught the end. Happy to hear some.
And that was really inspiring though, honestly. I feel like in the next coming days, I'm gonna have something to write because of this, especially that fuckery. That fuckery.
Yo, I'm so excited for you to read that motherfucker poem
Bad bitches.
Yeah, and then I'm so excited for
Savage
what's
bitch.
coming to
Can't
come.
wait.
Yeah, like what? Like yo, the night is just starting. Like we got so much more cool stuff, yo. That was the dopest fucking set. Thank you. And you got your friends out, like you just out there just doing, you know what I mean? Like thank you so much for being here and for sharing your time with us. We really appreciate it. And thank you for coming like every Friday and just, you know, I think since your first time, you've pretty much been here almost every Friday. Like, so you are part of the Open Minds family, and we absolutely just love you. One more time, everyone, unmute and give it up.
More.
Whisper.
Love
Amazing set.
you.
So much.
Thank you, Thomas, for creating this. You and your wife and your mom have just created this beautiful place where you're bringing your family, you're making us feel like family, and it's just fantastic. And you are just a poetic genius yourself. And I'm so thankful that Nemo brought me along. He said, listen, you've got to come to this space. These folks are amazing. It's the best, most wonderful, most loving, most supportive space. You got to come check it out. And I am so dearly glad that I did. So thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
We love you, Thomas and Catalyst. You're loved.
Mama
Nemo,
loves
Nemo
you.
poetry pusher.
Right.
My poetry pusher.
So peep this. Nemo was having kind of a bad day. It was the anniversary of a tragic event, and Whisper calls me on Instagram. It was like, yo, I'm sitting here, I'm out taking Nemo to lunch because they live close to each other, so they get to hang out. You're so lucky you get to hang out with Nemo Sum. Like what? And Whisper calls me up. It's like, oh, call your boy. He wants to hear you, right? And then I was talking to him, and I was like, you know what? That's what this day is? Nah, this day is not tragic. This day is a blessing because of how far you've come. So this day needs to be celebrated from now on. And Nemo was just like, fuck, you're right. So now he sees it as a whole different thing. Instead of it being like this dreaded day that, you know, like now it's a beautiful day. And that wouldn't have happened without you facilitating that. So like Nemo introduced you to our space, and then you like called me up and was like, yo, your boy's got something to say to you. You know, like it's just, I love the family that we have. Like my mom said, man, she sent me a message, she's like, I love our Friday family. And I'm just like, yo, me too. Me and my wife talk about it all the time. Like and my wife pushed me to do this. She's like, you need to do it every week, Friday, 5 p.m. Mountain Time, you know, like get on it. And since then we've been doing it, you know. And
Of course she did, because she's a catalyst. Yes.
So yeah, so big shout and love to Catalyst for making this all happen. And
We love you, Jess.
It's almost been a year, which means our subscription is running out to our Skype. And like I said, you know, I'd much rather you guys donate the money to Freedom Jones, but you know, if you could do both, if you could spare $10, I figure if everyone that comes to open mic spares $10, we can come up with 160 to, that's 16 people to spare, and we usually have around 20, 25 people here, you know, usually average on 20, you know. Everyone kicks in $10. Not only do you get CP Maze's first album, you also get Black Swan's first album, and we're also missing, I gotta talk to CC, but CC said as well, if I push and donate his book, he'll donate $5 from every book sale to Open Minds to go towards like the Zoom and stuff. And we eventually want to start merchandise and all that, so we can all be rocking, you know, Open Minds hats and shirts and stuff. And we want to get the anthology going and all that, which we're gonna go through Samuel Rains, so it'll be free for us, and whatever profits, you know, come out of that, we'll go back into Open Minds for like merchandising. We have another cool idea too. We're gonna get an XXL white t-shirt, and I am gonna write 2 words on the back, and then I'm gonna sign the front, and I'm gonna mail it to someone, and they're gonna write 2 words to follow my 2 words, and then sign their name on the front, and they're gonna send it to the next person. And eventually this shirt is gonna make it all the way around the globe to many different poets, and by the end of it, we will have a full poet a full poem on the back that we all contributed 2 words to, and then on the front's going to be all of our signatures, right? And then I'm going to then digitally scan that shirt and recreate it digitally so it's not, you know, nice and neat and all that, and then we'll print that shirt out and offer that as one of our pieces of merchandising. And we'll all have a piece, and it's cool too because like whoever has it for that week, that Friday before they mail it out, like they can wear it at the open mic, right? Like I'll wait till you see the
Love
words
it.
I put added to it, right? So like it's gonna be a really cool art project. Yeah, 2 words only, so hard, but I feel that we're all so interconnected that, you know, we'll help the next person out, you know, and like we'll really set it. Like I know that if we just do 2 words and the signature and just pass it on, we can come up with a beautiful poem that we all had our hands in. You know, like this thing's gonna go to 40, 50 different people from all over the world, you know, and then I'll scan it and we'll recreate it and we'll sell it as merchandise. And then everyone who does contribute to it will of course get a shirt sent to them in their size. And then we also want to do an anthology. We ask that you offer us enough content to fill 2 pages, both, right? So whether it's, even if you just put 1 word and we do artwork or whatever inspired by you, or we work with you with it, or you can put 20 poems on it in like 5-point font, you know, whatever you want to fill your 2 pages with in the Open Minds anthology, you could do that. So that we got a lot of cool stuff coming up for Open Minds that we want to do because we just love you guys. And it's almost been a year of doing this and it feels like it's been forever because this is my life now. Yeah. So once again, Whisper Poet, thank you so much for that amazing thing. I'm so excited to hear what you have for us next in the encore. But we're going to keep this show rolling because we still got all types of amazing poets here tonight. Coming up next to start off the round 1 continue, we got Mattie, aka Baby, munching with a mouthful of food. So we're going to give her a minute to chew real quick. Go ahead, chew. Or you want to skip over?
The end, please. I'm sorry. I've got so much going on. Put me in the end. I love you so much.
All right. I'm gonna move you down some more then. We'll keep pushing. I'll keep pushing you, bro. I'll keep pushing until you're ready. You're a floater now. You going. So, what rhymes with Skiff? Skiff. Paul Skiff to be exact.
Split.
So starting off, hey. Jeff's not here, man. We don't have no spliffs in the house. Jeff Taylor's not here. Where's Jeff at? Where's the spliffs? Yeah, man. Yeah, coming up next we got Paul Skiff, who I believe I was trying to get him. I met him at New York and was just like, dude, I would send him like DMs in Zoom like on New York, like, you need to come on Friday to my space. Please come. And he's like, yeah, I'll check it out. You know, like weeks went by. I'm like, I can't get Skipper. I was like, you know what? Would you feature for me? And he's like, yeah, I would love to do a feature actually. And he showed up, I think, like a week or 2 before his feature just to see what the space was like, right? To feel it out. And hasn't left since. Been here every Friday, gave us a dope feature, one of the greatest nights we've had here at Open Minds. It is always such a pleasure to hear. He's been doing this since before I was born, and it shows. This man is incredible. They call it the Skiff first. His poetry is incomparable. Sorry, his delivery is outstanding. I might be doing a collab here with him and Frog Corpse. So I don't know how I'm going to, because in my mind, Frog Corpse and Paul Skiff are like fucking like some of my idols, right? So like I'm gonna really have to bring it. But if y'all think I'm good and y'all think I'm worthy, like I'm gonna bring it hard, right? So Paul, if you could unmute yourself and bless us with some words, I would appreciate it.
Yeah, sure. Thanks for that. Thanks for that build up. I hope I live up to everybody's expectations. I'm not feeling very social tonight, so but that's what the Zoom's good for.
Yeah, you're with
Whisper,
family here
thanks.
too, so you know.
You know, Whisper, thanks for that set you did. It's always great to run into somebody who kind of reorients you or turns your head a little bit about what's possible to do and what approaches to take and so forth with the spoken word. I'm just going to read part of something I'm still working on. And I'm just going to read like the second half. The first half, I think, is just too much in the harsh zone, and I don't want to get into it. This has a title, Double Rainbow in the Understanding Less Grace. And there's an epigram which goes like this. It may be many things, but my role as a poet is not to get you to like me. Laid out March Hare as Cheshire looked bored. Wait. How did they get in here? Alienating the audience is a theater trick, not a poetry device. Sounding to be harsh violation, a harrowing ritual of belonging is agreed upon categorically by all of you who consent to serve yourselves into this life through deciding to simply continue. Does a hurricane, pandemic, or multi-vehicle pileup ask us less? Are we to turn ourselves away from knowing the void that can replace our hearts? Would not the scathing, frigid touch of this emptiness forever equip your fear with measure of self-respect dignity requires to be insurmountable by ignorance? Consider the misdirected quests for salvation pursued or resultant from so many of your fellow riders of this tortured orb we claim to need, where somewhere over the strange bow, all the byproducts and leftovers from cosmetic procedures bought by the family of media celebrities were donated in pious earnestness as secondhand parts for the self-esteem clinic called virtual popularity, where somewhere over the strange bow, California's gang of wildfires have formed a union to demand shorter work days from the petroleum lobby. The feral infernos plan soon to join forces in the coalition of symptoms, with every bullet hammered off in all the American mass shootings, and together the two manifestations of our self-loathing will found the United States Barbarian Association, then throw a party for the Supreme Court's uterus plan. Kim Jong-un and Vladimir Putin joined Boko Haram in an atrocity contest judged by a self-appointed Hollywood talent match mogul because the art of autocratic psychosis should be induced into competition to display the idea that marketing can make money flow from anything at all. Convincing example of this perverted marriage to nihilism. Societal well-being is assuaged by the neglect depraved indifference has for its own vestigial humanity that eliminates impossibility imposed on redemption, so distraction pulls a providence swindle and humanity is finally forgotten by unfeeling into communal love. But no matter if salvation arises somewhere over the strange bow within us from over that strange bow, no matter if salvation arises within us from over the strange bow, courageous spiritual longing should still be lauded, cherished, even as we realize ourselves redeemed from the direction of absurdity. For does not our inner light flow thankful through the door that may also be opened by pure, unhuman chance? The phenomenal magnetism called coincidence, or the weird occurrence best unnamed, only experienced as a new, pristine day? Tell me you would not breathe such air with thanks, even if there was nothing to bestow gratitude upon, just boundary beyond which lays only our limit of knowing. After all, we cannot think, believe, hope, or aestheticize ourselves to grace. However much about that humans are conceited. Somewhere over the strange bow, way up high, Dorothy finally places that 700 micrograms of LSD directly upon her eyeball, where the minuscule garnish of methamphetamine dilates her eyes' tiny capillaries to the width of the Midtown Tunnel, and the world rushes out, and the universe rushes in, where aspiration to bliss and ownership of this unimaginable limit are conceits in an egoless dimension. Somewhere over the strange bow, mark my words, somewhere over the strange bow is happening this instant, tucked between two pages. We're in the hard drive, darkness behind the closet door, asleep in left slot of the light socket, underneath last mint in the box, under grime in scratch on penny, in plain sight. Somewhere over the strange bow is in plain sight, as dark void of immeasurable distance next to the North Star. Do not resist. Let the strange bow in. Healing encompasses us, accessible to all. There is no privileged pathway, no necessity for an enlightened, adept person who knows, no need to search for healing. Healing is yours. You only need name it so. Somewhere over the strange bow, I'm not sure how the thick middle layer of my heart that is so much like my tongue learned to lead me on this coronary muscle detour journey, soul echo quest, depredation, dodge, dance, or how the voyage even has happened. But I think unknowing is what asks us to be at peace. To comprehend human light has arisen within me does not require my understanding to be feelably true. If it did, there would be no such thing as a poem.
Woo!
Fuck.
Wow, that was wonderful.
Oh, he's like,
Thank
yeah, I
you.
hope I live up to that intro. And then just
Oh yeah.
fucking
Oh yeah.
killed that shit, bro. Like,
And
you see this? You see this, man? Boom! My mind is blown, bro. That's the fucking
what?
mind blowing up there. Everybody unmute yourself and give it up for the incomparable Paul Skiff.
The Jedi Master, Paul Skiff. Yeah.
I'm so speechless, Paul. Like, I don't even have the vocabulary to tell you.
Yo, right?
When Love Infinite lacks the vocabulary, that's a sign right there.
Yeah, if Love Infinite can't
Oh,
come up with the words to tell you how dope that was and how appreciated.
She's got the words usually.
I'm really say you got me.
This is all I got.
That was extremely philosophical and lyrical at the same time, and I really appreciate that. And poems, the philosophical aspect, social issues and philosophy are really good intersections, and they're extremely important cornerstones in poetry that can change the world.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. That's the
There you go,
one.
Nona. We all lack the words, but with your chimes and all, you
Good to hear
came
you
through
back,
the
Nona.
chime on in, and yeah, that was. Thank you so much for that, Paul. I fucking like brother. I really do.
Oh, your
And I hope you
blessing.
come back every Friday. And I'm looking for. I want to work on this with this collab with you and Frog. I think I'm gonna give Frog a call this weekend and talk to him about it. And we'll try to. I might have to call you up or something, so we'll get on like a little 3-way Instagram call or something. We got to come up with a cool fucking concept. And like, I'm gonna learn so much from you guys while writing this. So I'm really looking forward to it. And I just love your work so much, dude. I
Sounds
appreciate
like
you coming
fun.
through.
And I'm on call for that anytime, Thomas. Thanks. Thanks again, everybody. It's always just such a huge, you know, balm to be here with all of you. So thanks for showing up again.
Yeah. All right, so we're gonna keep this thing going.
A Louis Sada bomb.
Skip, thanks so much for kicking off the continuation here of round 1. Coming up next, we have a newcomer. Oh, we got SideKick too that just came in. I don't know who they are, but we'll figure out here in a moment. Coming up next, we got sort of a newcomer. It was brought in by an open mind staple, Christy Scribbles. Everyone calls her Core Rites. I call her my savior, or them my savior. Sorry about that. I call them my savior because they donated a birthday gift to me, and like my birthday was going so shitty. I mean, except for the night of poetry, like it was like that was my gift. Right? It was amazing night of poetry. People like didn't know it was my birthday, so like as they were waiting in open line, they were like writing birthday poems for me and stuff, and it was like such a beautiful night. But like, you know, I was like, what, you know, I didn't get no gifts from anybody, you know. It's like, and then Coral blessed me with a gift, and I just want to say thank you so much for that. And to me, like, I love you. My wife loves you. We love your poetry. We love you as a being, as a soul. You are part of the tribe, part of the fam, part of Open Minds. And if you could bless us with some words, everyone in this room would just absolutely appreciate it.
Thank you, and thank you for everything that you do to keep this community going, because it's become more and more of a priority every Friday for me. In fact, I was supposed to go to an in-person open mic tonight locally, but I guess the rain made everyone else not show up, and normally I'd be really disappointed. But today I was like, I got a better place to be anyway. So I had all sorts of things that I wanted to read and I couldn't decide. And so I opened something up, and we're gonna go with 2 poems, shorter poems. They kind of go together. This is called Infinity Plan. I don't admire you for your 5-year plan, and I certainly don't want one for myself. Just because I don't have a blueprint for the future doesn't mean I don't know what I want. Not having a 5-year plan doesn't mean I don't take intentional steps forward to create the world I see. The future is an illusion. All I have is this moment. The only choice I have is how do I orient myself right now? Knowing myself and knowing the world is a far more valuable way than the myth of control. You can't know the next best step without knowing where you're at. You can't get to where you want to go without living your future values today. Just because I don't have a blueprint for the future doesn't mean I don't know where I am. I am where I need to be. My next step infinity.
Yo, my next step, infinity.
And
Yo.
I'm 2 for 2 for speechlessness. I just want to say that.
Right? Ah, shit. 2 for 2 in speechlessness, they said.
gotcha.
Oh.
This next poem kind of goes along with that. And for those of you who don't know, Saturn is a symbol of structure, right? So that'll be helpful to know this. Something softer than Saturn. Saturno, the harsh master, devouring his children. The emperor, the rigid leader, war devouring his people, all for the promise of a peaceful tomorrow. The United States, the disconnected states, systems devouring its people, all for the promise of a peaceful tomorrow for a few. I crave something softer. Softer than needing someone to die in order for there to be peace. Peace for who? I crave something softer. I crave stillness. I crave thoughtfulness. I crave connection. Even when that connection has to be carved out of marble, one gentle tap of the chisel at a time, revealing the masterpiece held inside. I crave something softer still. It's easy to feel like I've been tapping away for nothing. People are out here dropping bombs, shattering any hope of this masterpiece. But I'm here with you right now, and I know in some way, this is the softness I'm looking for. Something softer than even that marble of connection. Did you know that vulnerability can feel safe? It's called play. Maybe the softness of structure that I'm seeking is a warm but shaded sandbox with plenty of room to play, to let my imagination run wild, free to step beyond the slight barrier, but a choice to stay within, where I have the space and the security to explore what could be, where it feels safe to invite you in, a soft place to fall. No one has to get hurt, not really. A sandbox, the gentle container, play devouring time, all for a joyful today for us all.
All right. Whew. Welcome to the Open Minds family. I'm so glad that you keep coming back. Like, that was fucking amazing. Everybody, unmute yourself and give them all the love in the world. Coral Rites. What?
Oral.
So Coral, that was
Fantastic. Next step, infinity. Right on.
It's a gentle kind of power. It is power, but it's in such a gentle, feminine approach, and it's wonderful.
Yes, it was very
Thank you.
beautiful.
Thank you, everyone.
Well said, Nona. Nona is doing my talking for me.
Yeah, hey, right? 2 times speechless.
I got you today. I got you.
Nona's got it.
And thank you for playing with me, all of you.
Thank you, because literally it was like feminine power. Like genuinely, it felt warm. It felt like a hug. It felt like if your mama did actually love you. It felt like you know, the childhood you wish you had. Yes, therapy. I think Maddie's what Maddie called it. It was that. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Carl. We just absolutely love it. All right, folks, we're gonna keep this thing going. We have another incredible poet coming up next. In fact, introduced me to Whisper Poet, or should I say introduce Whisper Poet to Open Minds. So y'all can blame this motherfucker for tonight, because it's all his fault. He created all this by fucking around and bringing a whisper poet to open minds and just making us all with her and fall in love with her and be in love with her and see the love which she exudes and hear it and indulge in it. But it might get a little dark. Y'all know this, man. Powerful, powerful visuals crammed into every fucking word and sentence and stanza that just. Nemo Sum, if you could unmute yourself and bless us with some words, brother, I would appreciate it.
Nemo!
Hey,
Yeah.
it's great to be here. This 11th hour trying to decide which one to do. So I'm gonna go with the microtriptych because it's the synchronicity with some of the poems that have been read this evening. Amazing night of poetry. Here we go. Out of the hiss and crack of the dumpster fire of my mind, I rise, the garbage phoenix, resplendent. Why do you stretch your broken wings to the red sky? Ain't you shamed? A dear friend said he tasted depression and found it quite bitter. I thought but didn't say, don't try despair. You will never get that shit out of your mouth. He has so much potential, they said. If only he would apply himself. But I didn't. Books stayed closed, and I played imaginary games in imagined places with imaginary people who seemed whole because their mothers and fathers loved them. I wish I could say that I defied my parents all along, but there was so much shame, so much doubt. So many times my face burned at their disappointment. Oh, the power of disappointment, of guilt. I learned to fight myself, learned to hate the dreamer who looked out the window instead of working, foreshadowing the day I would stare into the distance, an unmarked test in front of me, pen down, heart broken, the day after my father left for good. My anonymity became my refuge. Odysseus said it to save his life. When he got home, he killed everyone. I say it to save my dignity. There is no one who calls me son. Someday, somebody maybe. For now, I am no one. Thank you.
Ooh, for now.
Jesus fucking Christ, Nemo.
Right, Mattie, poetry
was that big?
crush.
The garbage phoenix rises.
Yeah, that is neat.
I
Nobody
rise.
calls me son. Jesus fucking Christ, Nemo.
That
Jesus.
closing line
I
deserves
bring
a
your
hug,
poems
but
to my
I'm
therapist,
I'm
man.
I'm loving the I rise. I'm loving the I rise. I am loving the I rise. The closing line. I'm hugging it. I'm hugging it, Nemo.
Hugging it. Poetry crush all the way, man. See, this is
Oh,
why
thank
I
you so
love
much.
this man so much. I consider him my brother. That's my fam right there. And yeah, it's all thanks to the wonderful community here.
It has been a rough day, and coming
And
here,
see,
the
everyone's been
healing
having rough
energy is,
days.
yeah. Thank you so much, everyone.
I'm so glad that,
Oh, we thank
that
you.
even when people are having rough days, that y'all could come here and feel revitalized and feel better, right? Like if you had, because it's on Friday too, like you could add a week. I do sometimes, you know, and I come here and I see your guys' faces and hear y'all's words, and I'm just like, this is what I'm alive for. This is what I was put here on earth to do, right? I mean, there's other things too, but you know, this is definitely one of the main reasons for sure. Thank you again, Nemo, so much for introducing Whisper Poet to this space so we could all enjoy the feature that we did tonight and the encore that's coming up soon. But we're gonna keep this thing rolling. Love you, brother, Nemo. You know what?
We're here for you, Nemo.
Put a proposition out for Paul Skiff and say the only way I'll, because I said, Skiff, you got to do a collab with Frog Corps, and he's like, I'll only do it if you join us. Well, I might go ahead and double up on you and say, I'll only do it if Nemo joins us, and we do a 4-way collab. Paul Skiff, Frog Corps, Thomas Open Minds, and Nemo Sum. What do y'all think? Is that too much? Would that break the world, or?
The more the
say, Nemo?
merrier.
What do you say,
It'll
Skiff?
break the world in all the right ways.
Yeah, yeah, there you go. The more the
I'm,
merrier.
I'm all in, man. Go ahead.
One of the first collabs I was
What do you
ever in,
think?
there were like 8 different people in it. It was like a tribute to the
I want
poet's
to jump in there.
advocate of words, and there were like 8 or
Mm.
9 people on it. It was
Oh, that's cool.
so I don't think there's anything that can go wrong.
Yeah, no limits, right? So we're working on a piece. The piece I was working with CP is called Whispers in the Wind, and it's about speaking with my spirit guide, right? And I wrote it as a poem, but it was a very complex poem to read by myself, and I showed it to. I wanted to do a collab with CP Mays with it, and I showed it to him, and he was like, "Dude, I can't hold a candle to that." He's like, "People pay millions of dollars for things like that to be written." He's like, "I would be honored just to like read it with you." And so I split it line for line, and then halfway through there's a part where I read half the bar, he reads the other half the bar, and so forth. And then after I like split it up with them, I realized like, yo, I wrote this to be read with CP Mays. And so I was like, I want to get everybody. So Zamkanto, and who I found out Sfango is actually Zamkanto's real life nephew. So like we're gonna have Zamkanto and Sfango do a verse. My wife is working on a verse with, I believe, my cousin who's never written before. So that's gonna be freaking amazing. I get to hear that. And then I think we have the Magus and Daniel are gonna do a verse too. So there's gonna be like 8 people, four verses, and we're doing it as a song. I got the beat going out. We're making a beat. We're actually gonna make it as a song, as like a 4.5, 5-minute song. So I'm really excited for that. And I told them too, there's no time limit on it. Like we gonna, you know, it's gonna happen when it happens. I don't want to rush art, right? I want to rush genius. So yeah, man, the bigger the better. So Nemo, are you down to collab with myself, Mr. Paul Skiff, with Frog Corps?
It's like you're asking him to marry you. It's so cute.
Yes,
like
I have
public
demands. No, yeah,
Okay,
absolutely.
okay,
I'm
well-
in. I'm in.
Well, what are your demands, man? You got demands.
It was an opportunity for a joke, so I took
Okay,
it.
all right. Well, so yeah, so expect a call from me, and I'm gonna try to get the 4 of us in an Instagram call, video chat, and we'll chat it up, and we'll start kicking around ideas, and we'll hit the pen up, man. So I'm excited for that. So y'all look forward for that. That shit's gonna be fucking crazy, bro. So yeah, but we're gonna keep this show rolling because I want to hear an encore. I want to go into round 2. Me and Magus are gonna do a special. We're gonna do a collab in round 2. So I'm looking forward to that. There's some people here who haven't heard this one, so I'm cool, man. It's gonna be dope. So yeah, coming up next we have a very bright, shining, shooting, blazing star. This man's like, what 20, how old are you now?
24.
24. Goddamn. If I was 24 and had the mentality of this motherfucker, like he was dropping knowledge bombs on all us graybeards, right? And we were like, what the fuck? Like, damn, get it, boy. Like, so yeah, man, I'm really excited to hear what he's got for us. Buy that book that Meg got on the screen, Emotional Defibrillator. Yo, he's 24. That means he's in that stage of life where you fuck up. You know, you lose your car, you can't make up on pay. You're a starving artist, but you know what? He's fucking hitting it, writing shit, released his first book already, fucking out there getting it, following his dreams. So let's support him as much as we can. Buy his book. The link is in the link tree he just dropped. Daniel, I need you to record your verses for our collab so we can get that thing going for that very, very special person. So
Yeah, I'll get to it.
Send them to me.
Uh-huh.
You see me too. I sent you what I recorded, right? My freestyle. You
Yeah.
sent me the written down. I was like, I'm gonna do it right now, because it's freestyle, right? So I was like, I gotta do it right now. And I'm thinking after that first showing, we could even do it again. You could read it, and I'll freestyle my verses differently each time, because that's one we're gonna want to spit over and over, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, man. If you could bless us with whatever you've been working on recently, or old piece, or I don't even care, man. I just want to hear your voice. Fucking love
Sure.
you, bro.
I actually have
Hit it up,
a
man.
new one. A new one that was it took a while to write overall, actually. I just finished yesterday. It is a little lengthy, so I'm only gonna do one. And it was an interesting one. It's actually one of my favorites. I'm just gonna jump straight into it, and it's called Rehab. I'm in the car, so it might be a little hard to see me, but anyways. Hello, my name is Mike, not a host, just a friend. We are here to help and assist. It all depends. We don't judge or make fun of others. No need to anyways, because we all know what it's like to suffer. Thank you all for joining to get cleaner than a bar of soap. I know the process is difficult. I was once addicted to Coke. We learn from our mistakes and bounce back with hope. New methods, we all fell down brutal. Those who don't know, we will go around the room. There isn't much of us
Hold
on
on,
a Friday
Daniel.
afternoon.
I'm gonna
You
stop
speak
you there right
comfortable
now.
because
Hold on. I'm gonna stop you right there because you are breaking up. I'm sure for everyone, and we really want to hear
Yeah,
this.
you're breaking up bad.
If you turn your
I
video
am.
off, turn your video
Okay.
off. We should be able to hear the audio without the lagging, because we really want to hear
How
it.
does
And you
that
were like,
sound?
oh, much better.
Does that sound better? Okay.
Turn your video off. Try that.
Yeah, I turned it off. Sounds better,
Oh, we still see your picture too. How about
Yeah, I
this?
still see your picture, and you're
Disconnect
still.
and reconnect without your video on, and we will all sit here and wait, because we really want to hear this piece, and we don't want to hear you like a robot. So.
They said leave and come back is what you're saying?
No, that's good.
Actually, no,
That sounds much
you're
better.
good. No, you're good now. Actually,
Good
I
now.
just took
Yeah,
it. Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
If you could start over from the
Should I start over?
beginning.
Yeah.
Start over
Okay.
from the beginning so we get into it. Thank you, my good
All
sir.
right. All right, Rehab. Hello, my name is Mike, not a host, just a friend. We are here to help and assist. It all depends. We don't judge or make fun of others. No need to anyways, because we all know what it's like to suffer. Thank you all for joining to get cleaner than a bar of soap. I know the process is difficult. I was once addicted to Coke. We learn from our mistakes and bounce the pain back with hope. Make a new path in life since we all fell down a brutal slope. So for those who don't know, we will go around the room. There isn't much of us here on a Friday afternoon. You speak if you're comfortable, because who am I to assume who would like to share, since it's never easy to divulge our wounds. Hello everyone, I'm Peter and I'm addicted to cocaine. I buy chickens in order to be entertained. I can't let go now that I know where to obtain. I sold all I had in order to maintain. I ran out of excuses for my actions I can no longer explain. I would not have gone that road if I wasn't boxed in by pain. I can sit here and make promises, but deep down I just need a friend, because once I go home, it will all happen again. Hello, I am Linda and addicted to sex. I won't explain my reasons because that's a bit complex. I don't go around and fuck whoever I see next. It's a twisted game that lies on the borderline of respect. At bars, clubs, and work, there is always someone down to connect. Usually it's every day. I missed today, so we can call that progress. Hello, everyone. I'm John, and I'm addicted to porn. I found out early on since I was curious on how humans were born. Never had a lover, which may explain why I feel forlorn. The addiction is real, if only I was warned. It's crazy though, because once I am finished, I'm embarrassed. Bust a load and hate myself because of it. Fell into a trance from a woman's body that it's hard to resist. The urge to yank, I haven't been the same since. I wish one day I could be in a relationship, but afraid it'll be a conflict. I have to masturbate and it's sad because I understand the risk. Thank you, John, for spilling your heart to us. And I hope you can leave here today feeling free and loved. Hello, I'm Stephanie and I'm an alcoholic. It's my first time. I did not want to speak, to be honest. Just here to listen and reflect on my choices. I did the wrong thing and refused to pay for it. Yeah, that's it. That's enough for me. Thank you for sharing, Stephanie. Hello, everyone. My name is Tony, and I'm a gambler. I lost my financial grip and was penetrated by Uncle Sam's antlers. I drifted from peace and started looking for answers. My job paid okay, but I had bills and a wife, and I didn't want to dismay her. Time kicked my ass, and casinos I discovered. Lottery tickets, slot machines, poker. I threw myself into the gutter. I always pushed another play until I had no money to transfer. I started to realize this after my wife was diagnosed with cancer. I knew I had to win since my occupation can't save her. Once she passed away, my life was consumed by anger. I lost my way and knew the odds were against me. Yet I kept going, nervous because a single victory is all I need. I tried to quit and stop myself. Now I'm here desperately looking for help. Thank you, Tony, for making the first step and joining a group where our dreams were swept. We will overcome it, and together we will change. Addiction is muscle memory, but the one in charge is our brains. Hello, I am Wendy, and addicted to drugs. You can never face the truth because that's what addiction does. Hide you from yourself as you're zoned out, blasted or wasted, lazy on the couch. I did avoid heroin, but that was because of someone I knew. My best friend overdosed, so I made the promise to never use. I fell back and used everything else, like the rest of us, lost and afraid. I'm just looking for help, one day at a time until I relapse. Once you take a hit or sniff, it's practically a contract. Your mind will drift and you'll need another hit or else you'll collapse. I've seen my mother cry after I told her it'll be my last. I felt that, Wendy. It's tough. I'm Jack and addicted to nicotine. Fucking cigarettes. I can't get through a day without 3 packs of these. Take a sneeze due to pollen from trees. I beg God please, but he doesn't seem to be listening to me. I fit smoke breaks within any schedule. I can't run out because I'll be anxious and cold. I lost weight due to nicotine withdrawal. I almost killed myself with my back against the wall. I'm Bob, an alcoholic as well. I can't stop because liquor stores are always stocking up their shelves. Well, I'm a regular, so this is like a family reunion for me. I did put in the effort to be here, so that has to be worth something. So, Mike, what's wrong with me? I can't be changed, but of course you disagree. The buzz helps ease the agony from within. I lost my house, car, and wife. I don't know where to begin. She's not dead, but we did have a divorce. Practically the same thing since I'm choking on remorse. Bob, it's okay. Speak as you wish. I understand. I have been there before, broken, hopeless, and jammed. With time, you will thank yourself. Just stay strong and continue to stop by. It'll improve your health. I just went through a divorce after a 15-year marriage. I have kids too, so it's not something I can easily manage. Take this as a lesson to turn over a new leaf. When things move in a better direction, you'll have a breath of relief. Hello, everyone. I'm Nick, and addicted to benzos. Pill addiction is sadly common and definitely no joke. Xanax, to be specific. Depressant's my ass. It's more like a gimmick. Tell them you're anxious so they can get you addicted, as they make profit while we become emotionally paralytic. I can no longer work the same. My energy died like Burger King's smartphone campaign. I can't sleep, and when I do, I wake up in my vomit. I get numb and barely want to exist. I lose my appetite and my libido vanishes. I just crave Xanax more as the company takes advantage. I lie to my girlfriend about where I am, looking for doctors to fill up my hands. I can't live like this off 10 milligrams a day. I just hope I can survive and that it's not too late. Sorry, Nick. And I hope your addiction fades. For all of you, actually, I wish for the best as success invades. First time I had over a third of you guys to speak. It's important to want to change our techniques. We are here for each other during the events that make us weak. Wonderful people. Let's proceed. Same time and place next week. Is there anyone else who would like to share before we wrap this up? I'm proud of all of you for choosing to change the present and to construct. Yeah, I would like to share before my emotions are scrambled. I am addicted to poetry, and my name is Daniel. I know it sounds sounds dumb, but my inner demons are flying off the handle. So let me speak before my sanity is strangled. I'm ambitious and addicted to poetry. Whatever I see or hear is being written down immediately. I crawl into emotions that's more confusing than geometry, always thinking of lines that bring quality. Sadness is holding me hostage like a robbery, obsessed with being on top of the world, but am I worthy? I jump into different perspectives because I'm sick of my own, done with the drama and depression, but everyone has those. I drift away from time with family to write some notes, spend 6 hours alone till 3 a.m. on the phone, thinking of what to write down, read it over out loud to hear how it sounds, bump my head to the rhythm as agony bounce, change a word or two around because I don't know how to pronounce. I write to run away, but my problems get much worse. Some poems are so painful I don't even want to rehearse. I try to switch it up and make one that can go in reverse, and yet all I have in mind is memories that hurt. I can write a book about my issues, but I did that already. Spoke about love, dread, suicide, and trauma I can no longer carry. I can't stop either because misery gets heavy. So I use paper and have my notions become confetti. Poetry is an addiction and I became a machine. I write until I can't because my mental health is concerning. Poetry tends to heal wounds, so I think that it's working. I don't know anymore, but deep down, my heart is observing. Thank you. Sorry about the length.
Fuck that. Don't ever
Oh man,
apologize
that
for
was
your
worth
art.
it. Thank
Don't
you.
ever apologize for your art. We don't
No.
mind here at Open Minds to sit
Yeah.
here and listen to our
And
little
you're
brother just go
24?
bar after bar after
Wow.
bar. Yeah,
Yeah.
24 mile like this. This young man is
Wow.
going places.
Yeah,
I tell you,
I
he was
think he's
dropping knowledge on
lying.
us gray beards
He's
and stuff,
lying.
man.
Oh
Like,
my,
I think he's lying. He's older than 24.
he
He's
has to be.
nah,
He
he's a little
has to
kid, bro.
be.
He's just a
With
youngin', man. He just a
vocabulary like that
youngin'.
and
Daniel,
learning.
you are killer, man.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, yo, and he goes to New York. He goes to I don't know other open mic like he's here almost every Friday. Like this young man
Yeah.
is just out there doing it and keep at
flow
it,
is
bro.
just
Don't give up.
Thank you.
relentless.
Thank
The
you. I
flow
For the
appreciate it.
sake of the world, do not give up. Keep pushing, dude. No matter how hard it gets, man. Like keep pushing. Cause straight up there, you could stand on the corner spitting poems like that and make enough money for a sandwich. You know what I mean? So.
Daniel, we know what you're taking is Daniel, and you better take some more of it because we're getting off on it like crazy.
Thank you. Thank
Addicted
you.
to
I
poetry,
appreciate it.
man.
A
Addicted
lot.
to poetry. That's where it's at.
Yes.
EPOD, baby, everyone's point of view. And I love how you
Everyone's
did that
point
one
of
too. That
view.
really highlighted the whole last week, I think it was, or the week before, you had that one too, where you wrote it like from it was like these whole made up people you wrote, and you wrote like a whole poem from one side of it and the other side. Like, so I love that you're really embodying the everyone's point of view. And like Skiff said, like this needs to be like done as a real meeting. And we need to get some actors in a room sitting in like it's an AA meeting or whatever, and have everyone read their parts and film it, and it would be an amazing piece to put up on YouTube, man.
You're my
appreciate you.
threshold
Everyone,
brother
One
now.
day.
Big more shout,
One
man.
day.
You're my threshold brother now. That's you're the work of your life brought you here. You wrote it down. Now you're entering the nexus of what it is to do this with your life. And that shit don't stop. That shit don't stop. But you found the threshold. I'm gonna call you my threshold brother now. You earned it.
That's such a
Thank
great
you.
way to
It
put
means
it,
a lot.
CC. Thanks.
Yeah, CC, that was dope, man. Good way to put it. And CC's been there, man. He's been crossed that bridge a long time ago. And for him to look back and be like, Daniel, I see you at the door. I'm letting you in. You at your threshold now, man. Okay, hit it up. Keep bringing us some dope things, man. We love it. And like I said, please record you reading your verses. I have the text. I might even read it myself. If you don't send me the video, or I'll have you read it live while I share screen and play the freestyles that I kicked off while I first read them. Because I can't like transcript the free, like it has to be in the format for the poem, right? So
Thomas, you're in a creative genius mode, by the way. Between the T-shirt, your other idea, and now the theater piece, you keep that. You're nailing something today. The flow is open. Yeah.
Yeah, we might do an after party with some freestyle sessions. And I wanted to dance for Whisper Poet, and I got a $380 pair of light up gloves. So I wanted to, she said she liked rave dancing, and I was like, oh, yeah, I could throw on some music and blow your mind, bro. I got some like, so stick around. We'll probably get some freestyles going and stuff like that. Types of things going up. We got 2 collabs coming up from Vegas in round 2. Like, what? Lantern, you're out of here, brother. I love you. Thank you so much for coming
Lantern,
through.
thank you
That
for
piece
every
was
syllable you type.
if
My
you want,
God,
man,
you're such a
yeah,
gift.
if you have a minute, I'm sure CC, you're next. Would you mind if before he takes off, if he can just drop us a little sweet bomb?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. No,
You don't
we don't want to
mind?
lose Lantern. Let him in. Did he not go
Lantern,
yet?
if you got just a, before you leave, no, he's still here. He see you smile. We can bump you right now if you're leaving. Could you exit the room with some words?
Yeah. Please.
You're muted.
We would love that if you're not too tired.
I'm getting a bit tired, but I can do it if CC. I'm happy for CC to go first.
No, you go.
No, you, because you're tired. You gotta go.
You can fall asleep while I play you out. But now
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah, give us some words and CC will sing you a sweet lullaby. So
Okay, I will do the New Yorkian piece for Monday next. Permanent ink, writing destiny. Prayer begins when human capacity ends, says my Guruji, a sublime and eloquent truth that my mother never needed to learn, for life's heavy elephants on her shoulders or adversities had taught her this invaluable devotion to divine providence. She was always praying, beseeching a nameless face she never saw, with a blind faith inspired not by love, however sentimental that may have been, but by an ardent fervor for the strength of fortitude, concern, and sacrifice to feed her 7 beautiful roses. She was just 16 when I entered her tummy, me singing of the glories of heaven, still at school and too young to know of the permanent ink, the river of burning fire that love would indelibly imprint upon us by virtue of a self-giving life. My love of words came from her prayerful palms of longing, the voice or light of a soul crying in her own wilderness like John the Baptist, not for the coming Messiah, but for food, warmth, clothing, of shelter, and a humble education for her children. I became a poet, my sister a journalist, and my daughter is still receiving accolades carved from the lips and scrolls of goddess Saraswati. My father rose at dawn like clockwork, his soul burning with a spiritual hunger to recite David's Psalms, to sing the songs of Solomon, lyrics which resonated in my core like the symphonies of starlings. I guess they both left me a legacy of lipped ink, a fervor for oratory, intonation, and flow, later intensified by the guru at whose feet I sat for 41 years. One who flooded my soul with love, a drunken lover soaked in the rhapsody of celestial heavens. Now my soul weeps a calligraphy of words that became a bridge on which my sanctum resonates in silence, kissing the breath of each receptive vessel with the sweet sugar of my eloquence. Love's grace, I wish to leave my bars scattered in the cosmos, to look down from Jannah in 100 years, not to see churches, temples, and stupas of the Christ, Krishna, and Buddha. They have their usefulness, but only for those who hunger for outer forms. I would rather see mercy and compassion in human hearts, like my mother's, emotions burning from the manuscripts I wrote, not to dissect, but to transform souls into the flowers and blossoms that they are meant to be. Poets will read at my graveside tombstone like Rumi, Hafiz, and Kabir like Mira, Rabi, and Ananda Mai Ma. The children will sing my narratives to the children and grandchildren, give my love poems to the Paramas like they do Rumi's, even if meant for the higher light. for something is better than nothing, and every little helps in inspiring the soul to greater glory, the surrendering of the individual will to the wisdom of the infinite. London Carey, thank you.
Ooh, the wisdom of the infinite.
If that's how you sound when you're tired, I want to hear you when you're
Yeah,
full
right?
on.
He's
Yeah.
like falling asleep over here.
That
Just
was
drop that
fantastic.
piece, man. Everyone unmute and just give so much love.
I am tired.
Wow.
You guys are totally awesome, but I need a little sleep. It's like 2:38 in the morning.
Yo, it's almost
There-
3 a.m. and he partying like he 24, like he's Daniel out there, 24 years old, just up partying with us. I appreciate
There's
it,
such an
brother.
appreciation of nature in your poetry. I like feel like you really appreciate that type of stuff and spirituality.
And
Well,
you and
as he
you've
explained it to
earned
me
the
before.
place. Earned the place where you are. You
Yeah.
really you've stepped out of what life made you and into your choice to make life, and you give it away constantly. You're amazing.
Yeah.
Hey,
You're a
Lantern,
love-
I
you're a
thank you. I
love
thank you so
bucket.
much.
sometimes
guys are
you just
all-
gotta, sometimes you just gotta be running on that empty tank to really get someplace you couldn't get to any other way. So thanks for putting in that extra mile for us. here
Yeah.
today.
Everyone, put your palms
All
near the
you the
camera.
Jedi now.
Send out
Jedi
all
master,
that
you the Jedi.
energy. Send out all that energy to Lantern Care, all that love, all that good sleep, good dreams.
Thank
Hopefully he
you,
has a
Oh,
dream
you
where
got a
we're
dream?
all hanging out
Love you,
together.
Lantern Carrier.
We all
Love
just with
you.
some warm
You
cocoa
must
next to a
grab
fire in the
your
middle of the most beautiful woods.
Love you.
Love you, brother.
Just some like stagnant water.
Bye, Nona.
Oh,
Oh,
bye,
Nona,
Nona.
stick
Thank
around.
you all so much for
Thank
coming
you.
through. It was so great seeing you. Welcome again. We're gonna see you next Friday. So I'm excited for that. We have no feature next Friday, so you should be able to get 2 rounds in without getting too late. So yeah, cool. All right, so we're gonna continue this thing on. We have another person that I was trying to steal from New York for the longest time. I would go to New York and I would hear these amazing people, and I'm just like, you know, I host the open mic on Fridays. Like, I would love it if you stop by. And then they came by once, and they ain't left. And I'm so happy for that. Like, and this man right here, he's gonna help us with Whispers in the Wind on some piano riffs. I'm gonna collab with him on that. He said he's been saying, I'm not a musician. I'm not a musician. Well, we cleared it up at Elemental's feature at the end of June, 2 weeks ago, that you can no longer say that. You are a musician. You just don't know it. We love it when you tickle them ivories. CC, if you would be so kind as to bless us with some art, we would appreciate it.
I thank you, and I love you all, and I understand the love that comes from me saying that, and then you saying, "Don't ever say that again." And I hear you with my life, I do, and but I do love lyric writing. There's this thing about that I never became a novel writer or a singer-songwriter when I was younger and I bought a guitar, because I couldn't fathom, I knew too many, and I couldn't fathom the idea of writing 12 songs and then spending a year saying those 12 songs over and again. I need to sit down and write one poem that's as strong as a book. And I got another one, and it just, my mind just had it, I just had a pour that was too much. It was too much. I don't think I could contain that kind of a lifestyle. And that, one of the things that brought me into poetry is that I think I was like headed toward the infinite or the universal or something. I was just too dedicated to becoming this thing that I am beneath this thing that life told me I was. Slow, dumb, stupid, retarded,
Oh, that was
whatever.
fucking
Talk
great,
too
the way you
much.
just nailed
I
that
got
shit.
rote learning
Slow,
almost.
dumb, retarded.
So, but if you do
become-
buy this book and you want it, go to Thomas and say you want it. And I only sell them from myself. They are nowhere else
Oh, that's
online.
right.
Tell
So
them you want it.
CC was so kind as to, so
And this is just an idea. This is just
and
an
how about
idea.
this too? If you buy the book, not only does Open Mind get $5 from the sale, but if you buy the book, along with the book, you will receive CP Maze and Black Swan's digital album emailed to you in digital form. So there's a bundle package. If you buy CC's book we get some proceeds from it to keep open minds going, and you get some of the dopest people we know. You get their audio digital albums emailed to you. So I think
Oh
I'm gonna do
wow,
a
okay.
package deal.
And that's not all. You get a set of Ginsu knives.
When I first said this whole idea, and I'll get to something here. I didn't know whether it was a good idea because I didn't want it to come off commercial. I wanted it to come off as a gift, but I don't have the coin in my pocket because literally they're just boxes of these in my house, and I'll sign them.
Sign them, do whatever. Yeah, let's get some of them sold. We'll get a little proceeds, and you'll get CP Mays and Black Swan's album coupled with one of the greatest books ever written.
I'll throw in something else too. Believe me, it'll be more than that. You're gonna get
you and I need to chat because you're also gonna do some piano licks for Whispers in the Wind, and I want to get on that humming song with Black Swan. So we're gonna. And that's with CP and all that too. Yeah. So
on the 29th, Gustav's gonna be there, right? 29th?
Yeah, you guys are all going. Man, I fucking wish I could go.
So I'm thinking of coming early.
wish I
and
could
if
go.
you want to rendezvous like a day or two before, we can make.
I don't have money to.
Get in
I
touch
don't have
with
money
me
for a
and
ticket.
let's see if I can.
Get in touch with me on IG.
From Calgary to New York, if y'all want to pay for the
make
plane
something happen.
ticket.
I know
I'll get
CP
me
has
there.
a studio in the basement.
My wife and I would love to show. Yeah. All right, man. CC, bless us with some.
Okay, so this is seriously new shit. I am learning this. I'm gonna play. I did it last night, and that's an upgrade. I'm gonna lay this down. I've played this only maybe 10 times so far. I'm maybe toward the end of the words, but I want to give it to you. I'm gonna go slow. It's minimalist right now, but we'll see what happens. The working title is either Navigate Indivisible Love or Indivisible Love. So that's where this is
I like
going.
Navigate Indivisible Love.
Thank you. I think so too. In the before, through it all, and in the after, I to navigate love. Now here comes the awareness. Oops, come on. I'll start again. Now here comes the awareness. Where my heart and lungs are home. Yes, my peace of mind resides here, right where fear itself is trying to break in. Sure, all stories bleed with endings, but the question lives, who's the author now? Who's the author now? Are you asking who's the author now? You could say your thoughts are free here, but that all alone doesn't make it so. If you believe in only one thing, and that one thing is you don't have a choice, do you really think you don't have a choice? You don't have a choice. If so, you're someone who is played here, or you're a player with an enslaved soul, playing it for free, or You're just a player at the cost of every other, or a player at the cost of every other, or you're a player at the cost of every other. While some say time is of the essence, some will say that time's a lying thief, but your soul is not a clock controlling you. Do not fear death, and fear itself can't own you. Do not fear death, and fear itself can't own you. Do not fear death, and fear itself can't own you as long as you have choices and questions. As long as you have choices and questions, every dream you dream here is a dream to free you. Every dream you dream here is a dream to free you. In the before, through it all, and in the after. I die, I to navigate love. Oh, I will you, will we navigate love? Will we navigate indivisible love? Navigate indivisible love. It only happens here, man.
Oh no, that was awesome.
Fuck
CC.
yeah.
Yeah, CC, that was dope.
Yeah.
Inhabit balance like a place, then follow the street to your smile. Paul Skiff.
Oh, he even threw a Skiff quote in there.
Oh yeah. Thanks, CC.
Fuck yeah. CC,
Loved how you got into the
I
speech mode voice.
I lost video for a minute because I had to switch over to, I like went into the Zoom settings and had to switch it from my headsets to my speakers so I could fucking crank it. Like the neighbors heard it. We live in a trailer, right? Like you can hear everything that goes on with my speakers. I was like, my boy's like chilling on the couch. Catalyst is over here in the background. I was like, y'all need to hear this. CC is on the ivories. So I flipped it over to the speakers. And we all got to enjoy that, and it like cut my video. I had to unplug and replug in my camera. I was like trying to get my video back, and I'm like, oh, but it was worth it.
It's all good. It's all good. Fine accidents are fine.
Yeah, everybody. Please,
something happens to me doing this here. Something happens different. I've done it other places.
It's a magical place.
I
man.
know.
It's a fucking magical
I go
place,
someplace. I don't know where I'm from.
Yeah.
I'm
And it's a place that y'all created. Everyone, y'all
keep
keep blaming me for this shit. This is not me. You realize like this is everyone in the room. This is not me. I facilitate it. Yeah, I'll be here every Friday.
Okay.
I'll open the room up. I'll introduce people. I'll get the list going. But this is not me. This is every one of you. This is all of us. Because we are all one family and we all love art and entertainment and words and music and comedy and just everything. So I appreciate all of y'all. And like I said, thank you all for the gratitude, but it ain't me. is you.
It's not about me.
Thomas, you
Those
can-
are my favorite words. I'm sorry, Paul.
Thomas, you can see how well this space you created works for everybody, because one after the other, you see all these people get inhabited by their poems like CC just did. And that's
Yeah.
very transporting. And
It is.
takes
It is
you-
too, because
you know,
when
takes you
they're
somewhere
able,
else.
yeah, when you're and when the poet, when the entertainer is lost in it and just giving it, it just fucking opens up a big welcome door and everyone walks through it, and then we're all in it with you. So as you're fucking riding that wave, right in that sweet spot, man, hitting some dope fucking poetry and licking them keys, and to everyone here, like when you just let yourself go, it lets us go along with you for the ride. And we appreciate every soul in this room and every soul that'll be here, every soul that's been here. Like, open minds. I fucking love all you guys, like, straight up.
I think
Love
one
you
of the
back.
cool things about this space is that there's both the safety to really be vulnerable, and at the same time, I know that everyone's going to be swinging for the fences, so I can too.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And
I
even
totally
when
hear you.
even people who show up who are beginners, who are nervous or whatever, it's like, oh, you know, like, I'm nervous. I don't know, you know, if I can stand up to things. Like, yeah, we got a high, you know, caliber of poets here and stuff, but I don't care if you come in just rhyming ones and twos. Like, we're gonna love you because of the fact that you took, yeah, that you took that step. You came to this place to be able to, you know, to express yourself, and we love and respect you for that.
20
So-
20 years ago or more, I wrote "Whisper the Poet" in here. It's the poem I read.
Wow.
The poem I read the most when they came out as chapbooks. When book 3 came out, that sold all of them practically. It's the only one I didn't publish twice. Whisper the Poet riveted the silence. The drama of her soft, bittersweet secret pulls you underneath thought seeds and gently shakes your dreams awake. That's the opening
Holy
line.
shit. And
Yeah.
that fits
Oh.
Whisper Poet. Like, so that's
I'll
fucking
read it in the
crazy. That
second round.
yeah, yeah.
for you, Whisper.
Yeah, you have to. We all want to hear that in the second round for sure. Yo, that is crazy. That, like, you wrote that for her 20 years ago. You just didn't know it. And Whisper's a you know, a young bird. Right? So she was just a youngin when you wrote it. That you would be sitting in this open mic, watching this amazing feature by this beautiful soul, and that somehow you manifested that poem 20 years ago for her. And that's just amazing, man. That really goes to show that we
Did you
are
see
all
the little baby
connected.
just walk by in her screen? In the red one?
Skiff's out of here, or he dipped already. Skiff, we love you.
Skiff, we love you. Be in
uh,
touch soon.
So we're gonna keep this thing rolling. We still have an encore coming. We have quite a few more people on the list here. We got 2 collabs from Vegas coming up. 2 collabs, which is gonna be amazing. We have a new person here, SideKick. I don't know if they're on their SideKick mobile phone or if that's their poet name. I know
That's,
you.
you. He's good.
You.
People.
That's CP's homie. That's CP's. Oh, what's his name? SideKick. Hey, bro, welcome back. I'm so excited for when you get back on the mic, dude. Hey, you need to stick around too tonight for the after party because we are having fun tonight, my good sir. I hope you stick around. Hope you got time tonight for us, man. We're gonna love that. But coming up next, we got another a main staple in this poetry world. Some people like to call him the general. He prefers Generalissimo. I just call him amazing. Generalissimo, if you could unmute yourself and bless us with some words, brother, we would appreciate it, my good sir.
Thank you very much. Hold on one second. I'm trying to get my screen going here. There. Well, that's important. There we go. So, okay, I'm gonna go off camera because I'm watching what it's doing right now. So, I'm gonna do a brand new poem that I haven't read anywhere else, which is called because karma exercises at trampoline gyms. A long time ago, way back when, I'm sorry, can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay, I'm sorry.
We lost your video there, but we hear you, bro.
Yeah, we can hear you great.
I was getting a little interference on my screen. So a long time ago, let me go back to the title. Because karma exercises at trampoline gyms. A long time ago, way back when, back in the day, I rarely had control over my smile. When the least bit good thing happened, my smile, which was too big for my face, would take over the atmosphere my head existed in. I was known as one of those people who always smiled. It was a situation beyond my control. I also had a magical power that discluded cynicism from my attitude. I was filled with multiple faults that caused failure, but I didn't believe in any of it. Nowadays, when I smile, I am always aware that I am going to smile when I'm about to smile. I have an unconscious tendency to close my lips as if I don't have the right to exercise a full smile. It is a punishment I gift myself. The depression that exists inside my psyche is denying me my teeth. I don't know how to explain this. I don't always enjoy smiling when I smile. I used to always enjoy a good smiling. Sometimes I would just smile for no reason at all. I want that back. I want to be a person that can whip out an impromptu smile because their smile takes over their spirit. I have had certain turning points and crescendos in my life, events that have made me question my abilities, my sense of humanity, the person I am, the person I have been, the person I have become, the person I can be. My smile is a part of me I so badly want back when I know I am past the expiration date of being able to gain it back. Because too much has happened. I have made too many wrong decisions. Whatever good has happened in my life, I need to accept as what fate has allowed me to experience. I wonder if believing in fate is the ultimate in cynicism. Whatever actually happens is beyond my control. After all, fate is fate. I wonder if karma has passed me by, or at least good karma. I'm not sure if anything I do anymore warrants karma, but karma cannot be incited. Karma can only happen from actions that expect no future expectations. Karma is like seeing a flock of blackbirds rise from a treetop as if they are flowers in the process of blooming, flora with petals creating an airborne eddy, rising into firmament. Something so beautiful can only be a gift from an otherworldly source. Fate, or God, or Gaia, or ancestors in heaven, if heaven exists, existences that allow us to realize through a smile we have the right to witness such unencumbered beauty. Turn your head and miss it, moments of nature that sometimes you turn your head and miss, and someone you are with sees what you'll never get the chance to see ever. In retrospect, you choose to believe fate made the decision for you to turn your head when you hear the story of what you missed out on, when you were right there when it happened, as if bad karma was jumping on top of you to wake you from a good dream.
Ooh, motherfucking Generalissimo.
Generalissimo!
My brother, thank you for that. Everybody unmute yourself and give it up for the great Generalissimo.
That was really amazing. You deserve to be the president of the United States. So,
Oh, I don't think I want that. I'll give that to the Magus.
Yeah, Megas could do it, but we'll just have Generalissimo telling Megas what to do. We'll have Generalissimo on the strings, right? And we'll make
It's no part of the presidency. No, I'll eat it in White House suppers, but no.
I used to say that to my stepdad. I'm like, damn it, Randy, like you're so smart. You know all these things. You could make a difference. Like, go. He's like, I want that fucking job. Like, fuck that job, dude. Like, hey, nope.
And
So I know you
Generalissimo,
don't
you
want it, but
just
Generalissimo.
made Nemo smile. Nemo, I'm busting you now again. I just saw
Oh,
you
we
happy
got a rare. Ah,
motherfucker,
there
you.
you go, there you go,
You
there you go. We
fucking
got a
happy
rare.
motherfucker,
Yeah,
you.
we got a smile out of Nemo. Brought to you by
That laughter is some healing
yeah,
shit.
brought to you by Generalissimo. Nemo smiling. Yeah. Fuck yeah, I love y'all, man. Let's keep this
Fuck
thing
yeah.
rolling. Everyone, unmute real quick and give it up once more for Generalissimo. Brian,
Generalissimo!
crank it.
Generalissimo! Yeah!
Your
Yeah.
voice, your pen.
I just put into the chat. I think I did. Yeah. That this coming up Monday is my next Cafe Generalissimo, 5:30 to 7:45 p.m. Eastern time. Then on the 28th of this month, I will be doing a live feature at the Eastern Evolution Coffee House in Norwalk, Connecticut. And then on the 30th, I will be hosting a reading with the Poetry Festival on the Algonquin stage on Governor's Island. So, but just copy all that crap that's in the.
Can't wait to see you on Governor's Island, bro.
Yes.
And you got Gustav's gonna be Catalyst and my hug ambassador. So Generalissimo, you're gonna get a big old fat tight squeeze hug from Megas, and it's gonna be from Catalyst and myself. So and forewarn all you poets who are gonna be in New York when Gustav's there, you gonna get a big old hug from Catalyst and I. Translated through the arms. He might even call us video chat. So as he goes, he's like, "This hug's from them," and just hold, our
Trans-channeled.
yeah, hold our face in front of it, and then just squeeze the crap out of him.
And then on Saturday night, I'm going to the Nuyo, and then on Monday night, I'm going to go to the Nuyo too. It's going to be great.
Excellent. Thank you so
I'll
much
be
for
there.
coming through, Generalissimo. That piece was amazing. Thank you for premiering it here at Open Minds, man. Wet ink. I love it. I love this community. Yeah, man. New York, Governor's Island. Like, I wish I could be there so I can hug every last of you. But my boy to go hug you. So expect that. And I think he got a little tighter hug than I do anyway. So it'll be like me and Catalyst both hugging you at the same time. You gotta really get get the love in there. Just anyways. All right, we're gonna keep this show rolling on though, because we got a couple more people coming up. We got an encore coming up. This next thing came in, Concrete Generation, CP Maze, told him to be here. Yo, me and this man hung out afterwards. He wrote a poem for Open Minds while we were in it, and by the time and Alex Sandar, the GOAT, he was here, and he wrote a poem for Open Minds. And by the time like everyone left, we were at the end of the round, and it was like there was like 4 of us in the room, and so no one got to hear these fucking beautiful, wonderful tribute poems to Open Minds that these 2 newcomers, they were both new the first time that night, and as they heard it all, they loved the show. They sat there and wrote these dope, was giving name drops and shout outs, and just it was amazing. But yeah, SideKick, aka Greylan Counts, aka my new spirit animal, aka I wish my beard was your beard, aka fucking if you could bless us with some words, I would appreciate it, my good sir.
Dude, if everybody can mute their mic for me real quick, and if you got a right hand and a left hand, give some love to everybody who got on the mic tonight.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Much love, man.
Can we hear it? Can we hear it?
Yeah.
Was I the only one that got kicked off, or did anyone else get kicked off?
No, I think it was just you that dropped. We were all still here. Did you miss all the love we were giving to you?
Oh, I got enough of it, so I'm good.
Hey, he got his fill. Well, hold on, everybody, one more time. Like SideKick just said too. If you got a left hand and a right hand, go ahead and give it up for Generalissimo and for every poem has been here tonight, and it will
Oh,
perform
you
later.
missed that, Generalissimo!
Here at MV2, yo, Nemo, right? Dude, I wish, man.
You got some
Hey,
mad
send us
love.
some of that beard. Greylan, you gotta shoot off some of that beard to me and Nemo over here. We'll take it, man. We need some
Y'all
of
are
that.
doing great. Y'all are doing great,
What's
man. Y'all need to
Aesop
keep
Rock
doing
says?
exactly
My
what y'all are
beard's
doing.
got a beard.
That's right. That's right, man. Dude, what a great,
Yo,
what a great
this
rider.
man's beard's got a beard, yeah.
Underneath the beard, there's just another fist.
Man. Hey, yeah, if you could bless us with some words, brother, I would appreciate it.
Absolutely. Dude, CC, thank you so much for your song, man. That reprieve again and again of like, you have no fear, like move forward was beautiful. When I was a kid, we used to go on road trips and nobody had explained to me what street lights were and what the difference between street lights and guardian angels were. So I would sit in the back of my parents' car as they were driving, and I was sprinkled with snow petals. My crown would be sitting against the glass. I had no ceiling, just the lights, driver, and juice giver. The lights were flickering by, bringing a clarity to the night, making the shadows a little less scary. Driver would come home some days, the forest of his beard bending around the open cave on the hill of his face, a smile that you could barely see, but was always on the horizon for me. I never felt steady on the terrain of Driver's face. There was a danger there I did not want to fully explore. I would turn a blind eye to that danger in Driver, which has its own risks. But those blind days were bliss, lost in a summer that never ends, running through fields of fondness, flowers of forgiveness, whispering love stories I can never remember the start of. There is more joy in Driver than this world can bear. It transports me into a world far from the here and now. Driver is the one who can navigate roads no one knows. Even he has not been here before, but there is something in him that knows the way. There is no amount of pain that his knife and a tissue cannot cut and wipe out. The light shines out there. You can see the next one coming. It makes the darkness in between almost pleasant. I sat in the back seat with my crown safe against the glass wall and my thoughts on the family that can't be broken. The juice giver stays in the house with me every day. The pleasant wake ups are not nearly as exciting as the ones that begin with Driver. Earth's soft hands hold a comfort to heal any sickness that Driver can't cut or keep out of this house. She keeps it spotless and her mess and organized chaos, clothed in dignity and kisses for boo-boos that can't extend beyond her lips. They can blot out any pain. The light softens at the edge and never gives out. At its darkest, it starts to overlap and begins again. These streetlights hold me as we travel to only Driver knows where. Some days I would close my eyes to run into the dry shower of summer to find that Driver had no smile, hidden or otherwise. There was only the small piece of his power showing. Juice Giver and I would try to get out of his way. On most days, we could give the birth to the beast of Driver's power to keep ourselves safe. But there were days his rage spilled over the table of our house, flooded home, soaking everything, no escape. I would hold on and pray for Driver to find the wheel in his heart again. The light softens at the edges, but it never gives out. Even at its darkest, it starts to overlap and begin again. These streetlights hold me as we travel to only Driver knows where. There are days the juice giver wakes up and she is not there. She stares at things the Driver and I can't see. Most days we can keep her with us, but there were days she would not be moved. The silent breaking would crash through the house in a way that no one but us could see on those days. Driver and I would pray she finds the drink for her shearing soul she needs. You can see the next light coming as the one before it starts to fade. It makes the darkness in between almost pleasant. There are no boo-boos that can extend beyond her lips. The lights go by. The darkness goes by. The car stopped. Driver and juice giver got out, but my door was locked. There was a water woman who replaced driver and sat down in her seat. She asked me where we are going. There was a princess in the back seat wearing what used to be my crown. I swear she looks just like me, sitting in my seat, asking water woman for a drink and looking to me, this cascading light in the darkness. She says she can see the next street light and loves this adventure, asks me how I always know what to do. In the rearview mirror, I see an old man and a woman who look a little like driver and juice giver. The princess calls them Saba and Softa. I match eyes with the old man, a recognition only a father and a son can understand. Both of us now fathers, driver to driver, both driven to create the seat for the next generation of drivers, drivers becoming driven, the driven becoming drivers. Both are driving to create the seat for the next driver. The old say that we are going to make it. The water woman puts her hand on my leg and says we will be okay. And I'm in the driver's seat with my foot on the pedal, going 90 miles an hour, holding onto the steering wheel into the darkness with not a light in sight. Poem.
Holy fuck. Wow.
Right? Hey, Mattie, I don't think you were here when
Superb,
Greylan
yeah,
was on the
wow.
first night.
That's an F-bomb
That's
poem right there.
CP Mason's homeboy. That's CP
Yeah.
Mason's homeboy right there. He brought him in and Greylan chilled with it, bro. Like spit
Thank you.
crazy
Thank
shit, bro.
you,
Like I'm
SideKick.
so glad that you came back, dude. Like I hope you come back next Friday and the
You know-
Friday after that and the
Don't
Friday after that.
go.
Like
Read another one. Holy shit.
Sidekick, you're North Carolina. You're Charlotte, right?
yeah,
That's right.
He's
Born and
near y'all
raised.
at the
CLC. My
Yeah,
daughter's the
Whisper,
sixth generation.
myself,
Whisper and Nemo
Sidekick,
are
all
near is
North
near you.
Carolina.
Wait, what town you live in,
Totally.
Nemo?
Charlotte. Charlotte, North
Where are you
Carolina.
at, Sidekick?
I see. I'm right in Charlotte. Nemo's a part of the Guerrilla Poets, which was one of the other crews that I've been connected with for a long time.
Oh,
I
so
got
you-
to see Nemo
I thought
like
CP
a
brought
couple
you.
months ago at the Boom
I thought CP.
Festival. So I
I thought
met
CP brought
CP,
you.
like,
You
back
know
in
Nemo
06.
Sum too.
Totally.
Oh
totally.
shit, and Nemo,
Not
yo,
in person.
man, I'm so fucking jealous of you.
Couple times.
Yo, have you met Whisper in person too? Cause Whisper right there too, man. Like, fuck, I'm so
I
jealous of you,
don't
man.
think me
You,
and Whisper
hey,
have met.
no, hey, these are my idols, bro. I do this every Friday to see these people, and you got to see them in
Totally.
person, man. Like,
This is so
It's a
profound.
small world after
When I-
all.
it's a small
The
world.
small world
Hey, I'm so glad
after
that y'all all found my little place that I created online here, and I appreciate
You know, there's a little
brother
history.
Greylan.
There's a little history that came together in my mind here. Is that I was good friends with Buddha Paroli, and he knew Jan Kerouac, and I ended up in this documentary about Jack Kerouac and about Jan. And Jan, one of her books is called Baby Driver. And I was a cab driver for
They made a
10
movie
years.
out of
I
that.
drove horse carriage for 10 years. I was a CDL driver for I know driving and that in the dark, and you keep going and you're light, and that's all there. Man, you ripped my
Dude, the
life out of
street
my
lights
soul. That was
hold me like
that
that.
was big. That was big because when you die the deaths and die the deaths and die the deaths and die the deaths, you fuck dying. Just live. You know that's good work.
Hey,
That's good work.
Greylan, man, I have a request. Because by the time you had written and read that tribute to Open Minds, it was his first night here. It was Alexander. Y'all know the GOAT, Alexander from New York, the Russian guy. It was both of their first night here. And by the time we got to like round 3, like there was only like 4 or 5 of us in the room. And they're I wrote a poem for
You
and
mean from Greece,
Alexandra
Alexandra
it.
from Greece?
Or is he from Greece? I always thought he was Russian, I
She,
guess. I don't know his
Alexandra or
accents very
Alexander?
well.
No,
No,
that's
Alexander.
Alexander.
Yeah,
And
Alexandra.
I think he's Ukrainian.
I thought he was from Italy.
Ukrainian.
Ukrainian, okay.
I think he's
Ukraine, yeah,
Ukrainian.
Alexander, Ukrainian, the
Goldberg.
goat. Yeah, Goatbird we call him. Yo, he's featuring for us too. We got him on the books. He said he's gonna come feature for us, so that's gonna be cool. But yeah, they both were here and like everyone had left. It was like round 3. It was like we're in hour 3 now, right? By then it was like hour 4. Like we was hanging and they both their first nights stuck it out like 5 hours, 6 hours through and wrote a tribute poem to open mics. So Greylan, I have a request. Could you read that poem that you wrote that night for Open Minds? Because now you have a lot of the Open Minds family right here that can now hear it. If you could read that, man, I would appreciate that, brother.
So, unfortunately, can you hear me? So, unfortunately, I cannot read it for you because I didn't write it down. I can tell you that my mind is still open and trying to pay attention.
Did you wait? What do you mean you
And
didn't
while
write?
there
Did you
still seems to be a
freestyle that
sea
shit?
of madness beside my eyes. So there is a sea of madness behind the eyes that I've been trying to contend with for more than 20,000 leagues that I've gone under. But there has been a Captain Nemo that has been able to whisper sweet sounds an infinity of love towards me. He CC'd me on an email, giving me an opportunity to come to the open minds and reveal lines that I wanted to spit to let you know that I still love this shit. It's been going on long before I was ever born. When we were kids, we didn't learn how to talk and do this. First, there was a beatbox when we would as we rolled on floors like b-boys and b-girls, trying to get the legs underneath us, looking like wobbling pirate robotics. We knew how to dance and break beatbox before we ever learned to speak a baby rhyme. Knew that it was our time in a cathedral and a carillel of ways, whether he, she, they, or them. It was our magnus odom to be able to say that we love this culture. It was the dawns of every morning sunrise, listening to the 1200 turntables spin in a finesse of a way that we absolutely fell in love with. Graffiti tags on mama's wall when she couldn't understand what we were trying to scribble down. I love you, poets. It may feel like it's our first time in the room together, but every time that we crack open these rib cages and hand our hearts to one another, it ends up being another introduction. I promise you. I'm not writing these things down. I'm just looking at you. I see you, Daniel. And it's beautiful to see that you still have the love and appreciation that we all had that very first time and coming in here when we were scared to speak our love. Speak your love, my love. You artists. Freestyle requires you to be free and rock with whatever style you got. I love you guys.
Yo, Greylan, we all see you, we hear you, we see the freestyle within you. I'm so glad that you were at least to shout out one person from this open mic, and I feel that if one person from this open mic should be shouted out, it should be Daniel. I mean, it should be Whisper Poet because it's her night, but she's been getting so much love and she knows it because she the bomb. But Daniel, you are going places. If I was 24 years old and I had the mental state that I did when I have now, I wouldn't even come close to where you're at. The way you rap, the way you got them bars. I know you don't freestyle. You like to write them down and take your time and think and calculate every line. That's how you go on line after a line after a line after a rhyme until they just build up into this incredible thing that we all get to witness. We could just say that, yo, this nigga just spit it. And yeah, I said the N-word. I'm sorry for that if it offended you, but I grew up in Pompano, where we use it as a term of endearment because we all one family. And I thank y'all for being here. Greylan, thank you for that freestyle. Daniel, thank you for being alive. Love, thank you for coming back. I hope you come back next Friday night too. Yo, you came back hard too. You came back with a lantern carrier fucking collab. Like what? Like who does that? Show up there, open mind one night and it's like, yeah, I'll be back next Friday, and then come through with a lantern carrier collab. Like, okay, welcome to the fams. I fucking love you. Speaking
Every
of
woman in
which,
here has goddess energy tonight, and I'm loving it.
for real. That's my people. I'm married to a goddess, right? So you know, I can only hang out with other goddesses, you know. So yeah. Speaking of love infinity. Oh, did we just lose them? We did. They're next. It looked like they got dropped because we were just boosting them. It looked like they went to unmute and then got disconnected. So we're gonna wait a second because Love Infinity was coming up next. In the meantime, can we just all unmute and point out the elephant in the room? Or wait, rather should I say the beard in the room and give Greylan, aka SideKick, one more big round of applause. Thank you for coming back, my good sir.
Greylan, that was incredible.
Rib cage
Yeah.
open, heart out.
Amazing.
Not
Shout
worthy.
out.
Not worthy. Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Thank you for being you and becoming you. That's the word.
Yeah, man, we appreciate you so much. So yeah, coming up next we've got Love Infinite, who I believe was disconnected out of technical error. So following them, we had Mattie. So Mattie, if you can hear me, if you want to go ahead and read your piece, hopefully Love Infinite will be back by then. They can go on, and then we'll keep the thing going.
Am I allowed to do something long and uncomfortable for you guys?
No, Mattie. No. I want a short and very comfortable, sweet little fucking piece from you, okay?
Okay, perfect.
Get outta
Only
here.
nursery rhymes. Only
Yeah,
nursery
yeah.
I write some kick-ass nursery rhymes that fuck with it. So, I don't know about that.
Me from
You know?
Sesame Street. I
Bring
can't
it, Mattie.
write happy poetry, man.
If fuck
All
it.
right.
Hey, I wanna taste blood in my mouth by the time you're gone, cause I'm biting
Wow.
onto the
Mother
side of my
Hubbard to your
cheek.
kids.
You know what
All
I
right,
mean?
I'll
Like,
Love
I
Rosie's
feel
about
this
the
one.
plague. Come on.
Listen, okay, if you don't know me yet, I'm autistic, and so I'm gonna make some comments in here that may allude to that. Okay. Let's go. It's called Rape Joke. To the men who want to fuck girls who hit themselves and find it so funny. To the men who want to date me and my autistic girlfriends, love us, and then make us the butt of the joke. There are men who haven't done any therapy, who just want to date women with sensory issues because they too undiagnosed autistics because we speak the same language. And then there are funny boys who call it a fun kink, a toxic trait, all in good jest. Yes, we are so broken. It is hilarious. Why would anyone want to date a girl like me unless my mess is somehow funny? I'm so funny for this smacking. My scars are so cute. You like to kiss them. You like me because I'm pitiful and strange and easily muzzled, but with my cuts healed over now, they are almost kitsch enough to be tattoos. Yeah. Get a good code name for me so I don't know when your friends are laughing at me, to my face. I got a 4-pound dictionary in my car in case I get pissed enough and need to hit my head into something hard enough. I get a solid answer out of you. Why am I so easy to deceive? Trick me, lovely bones casket girl, murder me and then tell my mother where you dumped the body. Listen up, it's just a joke, okay? Lighten up, though, right? I am right, though, right? You want a toy that speaks? A kid that went missing long enough ago that nobody is going looking anymore. And when you pull my string, I say, ha, 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 he, I clean, I shrink, I shrill up so high, I am a toddler. I giggle. I forgive you for how you have to love me so violently. You want an ex that nobody will believe, so you can call her crazy. Say she smashes her head into things. Who will listen to the girl who feels everything? Did you know I put a man in jail before I was 18? I can show you the scar that started it. Why I started hitting so hard at the hip with a fist at my neck with a holy volt of electricity, my thighs taking the jolt of a straight blade century. You want to laugh while we wait for the crowd to get the joke, the part that's funny? Therapy is expensive, and I am the next best thing, huh? Take it out on me, baby. I have taken a hit before. I can handle a little more than that. I'm tough. Just hit me. I can hold out. I learn fast. I just don't always talk right. Little girl machine type right. Do you know how many violent men's fantasies have already come true inside of me? Do you know I am the American male wet dream? Picket fence, dead family, nuclear blast to my back, my face, my chest, hope for soft gaze. But I eat the head wound in the shape of a lover's fist, baby. It is the habit of the autistic to info dump on a special interest, and autism is mine. You don't look autistic, you say, good for me. You don't look like a rapist, yet here we are. Let me entertain you with statistics while you touch me. My favorite topic is the systematic underdiagnosis of women. Did you know that 2/3 of us were sexual assault victims before we even reached middle school? Isn't that so hot? It is the habit of the patriarchy to dress up women as children and shave them, cut the skirt past the knee, pull the thong through the spine, puppet me, make me dance for you, fuck me till I start looking legal again, and then you dump me. I'm so tired of men looking at me like a child. You smile my way, and I imagine you're in love with the color pink, the idea of a collar and a leash on me crawling towards you that you will then dump my body the same week that you say you love me. The same week I tell you I found my first gray hair, or just speak in a full sentence in big girl voice, angry kickback, complete without you. You want complicated and messy with a pixie cut. You want to be medicated without the side effect. Well, here I am. You want movie assault, a short trial for your mother to never know how much you dream of killing quiet girls when they finally speak. Girls who grew up to be like your mother, but less aware of what you're capable of. You undermine me before you know my name. So the jury knows I'm less than you because of how I dress next to you, because I'm a freak, stupid, retard, can't walk or talk straight under pressure. I go nonverbal when surrounded by men trying to kill me. And I think these days that all men are trying to kill me, because my father told me at 13 that he thought I'd enjoy what you do to me one day, inevitably, and I am terrified that you are as terrific at acting as he was on the stand. Nobody cares if I'm fascinating. A spectacle is made for admiring and then demolishing for the next new shiny thing. Build me up, break me down, replace me. But who wants to hear my apology for the mess I made of myself today? No, not you. Not cute. No, that's what I thought. My small voice is not your get out of jail free card. I will rapture the courtroom with a song. Raise your voice at her and watch how she screams when there is no escape hatch. How she fights back at invisible attack, imagining with you as the judge, how she starts to sound crazy. You're not even raising a hand. Look at her, jury. She is a mess. Executioner, daddy issues are so funny. Retard jokes are so funny. I'm a funny fucking joke to you, huh? Till they make a new law where my body used to be. Shrink me to inadmissible size. Spit your roofie into my drink and wait till I shut up. That's how you like it, right? Because I saw you last night on the first date trying to kill me already. Tonight, I dreamt I was going transparent until I was nothing. Again, till my childhood rape case don't matter. Till I'm no longer romantic and pink and hitting my head into the wall for your movie because I thought that you choked me to get off and just finish the job. It is the habit of the porn industry to to publish videos of barely legal 18-year-olds dressed up like 13-year-olds and then claim, don't kink shame us, then they are the ones that are silent. It is the habit of men in our society to get off on the idea of assaulting a woman, then point the finger at their crazy. Look at her losing it. She is unable to communicate like an adult. How are you forced, little one? How can you prove it? Act out the scene of what I did to your body. How can you show me? Show me. Speak up. You fuckers that drugged me like my parents and had the balls to say to this day, I still liked it. All of you in court, they ask us girls, why didn't you speak? Why didn't you say no? No at the time. Why didn't you say no? Like we have to prove not why we were born with prey animal eyes and no language, but why we stayed that way. Born into the hands of hungry fathers waiting for the right daughter, for a chance to bite without consequence. Bless this child, the little one who finally came into this world small and then kept shrinking. I am a gift just for him. I am an unpayable dowry. It's like you made us just for this. You hate me so much, you wish I loved you. You cannot make sense of your own rage and why it looks like a woman in the grip of your hands because you're mad that not even a feral, wild, little, stupid creature like me would want your animal hate inside. Try to consume this, but don't know how to embody me except put the lotion in the basket. Don't look at me. I am confused too. But if you had the balls to go to therapy and stop listening to Andrew Tate's feed, you'd know I'm better than the spike drink that you made me. And your reflection, your shame that you hide in your comedy, in every way you are weak, hiding behind the white boy ableism of your justice system, true crime hungry news feed. I am a soon to be sad story. And then they will say I was such a sweet girl. I was never angry. Someone once said all men are trash, but underneath the blanket statement of all men are trash is where some of the rapists are hiding. And underneath the sheets of another one of your lame ass daddy issue jokes is a bunch of dead women, toe tagged and beaten. Girls who never got to grow up and get bigger than their would-be eulogy, who fathers did not respect the word no, so we went looking for it in you, sweet boys. I am so funny. I am so funny to you. Tell me, was the punchline always supposed to be me? Stop playing victim. Because we're the ones whose bodies keep going missing while you get another girl a free drink, while you put a Band-Aid on your ego, stuff me like a BuzzFeed article. You call me rage bait because I won't put out a tease, like you didn't find me on purpose with my retard stamp and my asexual flag waving, wondering if you wish to punish me. Too coward to say you can't understand my silence, so you laugh at how I hurt myself in between the GHB's absence. You don't get the joke, I can explain. You swore at the start this wasn't all part of your plan. Your drug in my drink, your victim blame in my mouth, my father in the bathtub when I was 6, I caught you in my teeth. I have your hair in my collection plate. 9 out of 10 autistic women have been assaulted at least once. Do you get the joke? Do you get the joke? Do you like me? Stimming, rocking, hitting like a feast? At its core, it is a gutted cat. My body, it is bait for you sick men like my father. The more she cuts, the less they believe. The more she cuts, the more coyotes come find me. I'm crazy talking about wild things in the forest. I'm funny. I am fucking hysterical, but crazy girls fuck you stupid, right? That's a good joke. How much big girl words I gotta use to get you out of my way is funny, right? It's funny. I love when grown men joke about the capacity for violence because it is so funny. Funny women, funny, fun-loving, slutty women. Proud ally of Brock Turner. You laugh, punch your friends in the chest and fist bump. Look at us creatures living in this pretty little zoo exhibit, this fun-sized fuckable cage. What a dream girl. What a funny little thing. Throw your fast food trash at me. Even when you won't admit it, what you did, you can get away with anything, right? That's the joke, right? Unless we were both just kidding. Kidding. Lighten up.
Mattie, you almost had me fucking crying, bro.
You did have me crying, and I just want to tell you that I see
I had
you.
a few tears, but I was holding them.
I
Go ahead, girl.
appreciate you. I fucking appreciate you so much, and like, I don't like that's not. Oh fuck! I got so many words. I'll think.
Your story was different,
Mattie,
but it's made from the same alphabet.
Yo, I love that. Your story is different, but it's made
It-
from the same alphabet.
it's so far past anything that can be defined as entertainment, and it's the why entertainment is not art. And what we're doing
Yeah,
here is
it's art.
is timeless, raw compassion, defining the raw ugliness of what is around us, but does not take our soul. We could still take it down to that dark that SideKick was talking about, and still keep pulling through
Yeah.
it and come out with it here, and then share it, and then give it away. You redefine courage and then blow past that when you do what you just did. So whatever it is that took from you did not take the whatever allowed you to give to us. Remember that your soul was not touched, no matter what, no matter how much of a wound to your mind, to your body, and to your life. Whatever let you do that means whatever that was did not take your soul. Did not. Cannot. And
Yeah.
you're giving
And thank you for
way
showing up
past
with your
fucking,
soul.
buy my poetry book or
Like,
whatever it is you have. You're a gift, and you have a family here. Just remember that. And
yeah,
and what you just did was so brave. Thank you.
it was.
If you read that
Cece,
at
thank
an
you for
open
saying
mic in
that.
India,
You
oh
hear
my
my mom
God,
in the background too? She loves you. Oh yeah, in India. Oh my God, they
God,
would.
if you read that at an open mic in India, what they're fucking dealing with over there, the patriarchy in that India is unbelievable. That's a totally different world.
Mattie, thank you for being so brave. Thank you for coming. A future thank you for she's gonna be helping us with the YouTube channel, getting descriptions and all that down and the title, poem titles, and helping us, get the videos all up for everybody. Mattie, my wife and I just absolutely love you. You are our sister. If you ever feel down or whatever, or just need to talk to someone, you have everyone here at Open Minds, you know. And we appreciate you coming and spilling that guts and speaking that harsh truth and being so intelligent and so competent to be able to put it in a poetic, entertaining way. Like the way you put these very tough, like you're like, can I go on with a long one that's harsh? It's like, nah, keep it sweet and simple, right? It's short, really. Because I knew,
Lollipops
like,
and rainbows.
yeah, like I knew that we were about to go on a fucking adventure. And I'm not joking when I'm like I want to see a Netflix series like made out of all that, and I can't write it, right? So like I honestly want to take all her poetry, just run it through an AI, and be like, write a script based on this, right? Like, and see what it comes back with, and then push it to Netflix and be like, I got the best show in the world for you.
I don't
You know
think
what I
you
mean?
need
And we
AI
can
for
change
that.
names or whatever. Like, I mean, it's.
Thomas, I love you, but the AI
I mean,
thing
I'm
is
not a writer though. I mean, I guess I could write it. Yeah,
but
I guess I could.
there's a huge strike going on for months about this whole thing. It's a big deal. It's a big deal. And
Yo,
and
'cause
I know
people
that
don't, people are, yo,
there was,
and
but
fuck all
I'm
of them. I'll
loving
say
I'm
it right
loving
here.
and I know,
I
man.
love AI.
This is what
Dude,
we
I
do.
work
This
on
is what
AI,
we
I
do.
program AI, I do AI. Yo, this is machine. It's not AI yet. It's not artificial intelligence, it's not general intelligence, it's machine learning. Meaningly, us programmers program it to learn certain things and then run with it.
We
So
gotta
it's not
talk. We
AI,
gotta
it's not a
talk.
machine. It is other
No,
creatives.
we
Ask
gotta
fucking
talk.
Nemo.
We
Nemo's
gotta
the
talk.
programmer. He knows what's up with
I
AI,
know,
dude.
I know, I know.
It's it's gonna help us all. Like, it's making all of our lives easier. It's like, oh, they took our jobs. They took our jobs. Good. Now you have
It's
time
all
to be a
good. It's all
person.
good. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I gotta
Like,
share something with you. I gotta share
AI is
something.
gonna help this world, man. All right.
I
Well,
got.
when we
I
chat, we
gotta
gotta
share
have a meeting
something
soon,
with you.
anyways, to
I
talk about
gotta
the
share
collabs and
something.
all that stuff too. So we're gonna chat about that. But let's get off because
We're good.
we'll save this for the podcast. We'll save this for the podcast. I love you all. We're gonna keep this thing rolling. Yo, I got all night. Mattie, thank you so much for that amazing piece. Everyone, unmute yourself and give it up for Mattie, please. Like, holy shit, that was a fucking
Yeah,
journey.
Mattie, we're here for you always.
Yes, Maddie, we are.
Thank you guys. I love you so much.
And I love you, Thomas.
Love you back.
I got
That
I
was
would
a
drink a phone
profoundly
call
deep
poison
cut.
from you.
Profoundly deep cut.
Yeah.
You're beautiful, Mattie. Thank you for your voice.
Profoundly deep cut. Yeah, Mattie, we just, you part of the Open Minds family. You part of the core group, and you've always been here. And I've watched you be able to grow and express yourself. And I know more about you than I know about myself. Put it that way. Just because you're able to articulate yourself so well in your poetry, and like, I love you. We're gonna keep this show going though because we have an encore from Whisper Poet coming up next, but we wanted actually fuck Megas. We wanted to do this one for Love Infinite, and they dropped off, and I think they got disconnected and never came back. I was hoping to kill enough time for them to come back, but they haven't. So, you still want to do it? Because I think there's a few people who may not have heard this yet, and I know that
Yeah, sure.
you may have partaken. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, sure. Love
Um,
Infinite said she's done for the night. I talked to her on IG. She's
okay.
done.
Okay. All right. Well, let's do this for everyone else because I don't think everyone has heard this yet. Let me get it pulled up here. So Megas and I one day we were talking, and he came up with a really fucking great idea for a poem to collab on, and we're gonna read it for you now in a moment here. Let me just get it pulled up. So the beautiful thing about life on Earth is is flora, there's fauna, and there's fungi. So
This is
this one right here we like to
exercising
call
fungi.
the priest arrived with holy book in hand to rid the man of demons he thought were grand. But little did he know, inside the man were mushrooms that unlocked the cosmic plan. The priest spoke in hollow words, for they were all he knew. But little did he know, they wouldn't do. The man had found a power so deep from within, slowly he had broken free from this sin.
Do you hear voices? Are you possessed of demons as yet unnamed? Are you defenseless against hellspawn? God refrained from reaching out for your incubi and succubi have total dominion. That, I am sad to report, is my expert exorcist opinion. Only the power of the Lord through me can these spirits banish. For a small fee, I will make these devilish visions vanish.
Such these incandescent visions dance before my eyes. Am I possessed by spirits unkind? Or have I swallowed some strange surprise? I hear voices that are not my own. I see sights that cannot be real. My senses are overthrown. I cannot trust what I feel.
You are right to not trust these sensations. These are demonic depredations. The power of Christ can save your soul. But first, the matter of my fee before you can be made whole. I am a willing servant of God, but I too must eat, though it seems odd that you must pay to be saved from demons and frights. I assure you, Jesus has you in his sights.
The priest tried to exorcise the demons within, but the man knew the truth, and he would not give in. The mushroom's power, a glimpse of the divine, unlocked the secrets beyond space and time. He saw he saw through the lies of the priest's holy book, realized the power the priest had mistook. The priest's words fell softly onto deaf's ears as the man laughed away all of his fears.
But the man knew better. His soul was not lost. He found the light from within at no monetary cost. He thanked the priest for his time on a journey to perpetrate crime. The priest fell down with a heavy heart as the man's spirit soared to a new start. The demonic grip had finally loosened, and the man's mind was now fully opened.
The visions I see come straight from the divine. They have assured me the demons you see are not mine. Your exorcist opinion, though expert it might be, it's not what I need now, for I am finally free. Feels like a trip, the likes you cannot know. And the demons you see are just a part of your show. Your fee might be small, but it's greed that drives you. Straight to the devil you crawl. I know this much is true.
Fine then, if my fee you will not pay. I did not come here to play. I came here to save your soul, to help you and make you whole. If you send me on my way, forever like this shall you stay. All your neighbors will you shun, as they will know the demons won.
You with promises salvation, yet you're the one who deserves damnation. Your greed and hunger for wealth and power are the true demons that make you cower. You claim to hear the voice of God, but all I see is a charlatan's facade. Your deceit and lies will never prevail, for in the end, your true self will unveil.
The man realized the demons were but a lie. His soul was now free to grow and to fly. The priest, consumed by greed and fear, had lost the truth. It now was clear. In the end of this tale, it was the man who won, for he found the power of the soul in the sun. The priest was left behind, lost in the dust, for he's just a man consumed by his lust. Thank you.
Thank you.
Wow.
Wow, that was cool.
Power.
Thank you.
That was a cool collab, guys.
Yeah.
Thanks. I like how we came up with well, Gustav came up with the concept, right? He's like, what if like I was like an exorcist priest and like this man had mistakenly took a bunch of magic mushrooms and never tripped before and like didn't know what was going on, so he like called up a priest and like the priest is like talking to him but then the man gets enlightened and was like, wait, like you're wrong, like. And then I was like, we wrote it out, and then I added in that narrator's voice. So we go like the structure. It was more like a play, like where it's like starts out with like a narrator, like kind of giving you some explaining and backstory, and then the priest and the man and the narration. And we both switched narrators to like it was a fun piece to work on.
It's a good subject.
And I hope you guys enjoyed it. Yeah,
They say that almost every single religion has some version of exorcism in it. Which means that it's not about organized religion.
Yeah.
It's about transcending belief and fear, I think.
Yeah.
Within the self. And then if somebody puts fear in you and then says, pay me and I'll take it out so I could buy a new crown. Those crowns are expensive, those hats.
Yeah. And that's why I love coming at it from the side of like at first I'm like scared and like begging for help, don't know what's going on, but then like as the mushrooms kick and I realize like, wait, Like you're the piece of shit. All these demons you speak of are like your story, right? I talked to God just now, and he says you're bullshit. You know,
You mean
but
shit?
yeah. I'm glad you guys. Yeah, shit. Yeah, her. They. God's actually probably it's all of us, right? So it's a they, right?
It
But yeah,
probably
man, I
transcended
hope
the
you guys
form,
appreciate.
yeah. Not
Yeah,
a 3D problem.
there's no. Yeah. This dimension could not contain what we like to call the eternal thought. Coming up next, we have an
Mattie, I'm
encore.
still coming down from your work.
Tonight.
Thank you.
I
I
know
love
that shit was
I don't know if you saw
insane,
my message
dude.
in the chat, but thanks, man. I really appreciate it. I
Well,
appreciate the space too.
Yo, I'm when we down as soon as this video is like available for download, because like as you were spitting, if you see me turn and do this, I was like shouting out like lines to Catalyst and my boy Don here, like
Was she here?
because
Did she
that
hear it,
piece
man? I
was
was hoping she'd be able to hear it.
no, because I should have switched over to speakers, but I didn't have time enough to. And last time I did it, like fucked up the camera, and I
I
had to
just
like
never know
so I
when
didn't want to
she's
like
like sitting
crash
there
and
or
like
doing something else. So that's
yeah.
it's
Well, a lot of times she could hear when it's next to me, and then so she's off doing her cat taking care of the garden and doing
that
being
poem
her
was
little.
more for like I don't know, like I want like
That
I
poem was for
appreciate it.
everyone to hear.
Yeah,
That
you
no,
like I
I
need to
think
feel
live
that.
through
everyone
it.
fucking needs to hear this.
You know, it's one
Yeah,
thing
like that
I
what
shit
don't
we
was
do
want
here.
fucking deep.
I feel that
I
some
was
people were
definitely
maybe
talking to me.
like forced to endure it, and then some people were like, "Yup, same, yup, me too." And like, I don't ever want people to like in this room to feel like this poem is for them because it's not. But
Yeah, don't
you know,
worry about that. Don't worry. Don't You don't have to
Yeah,
control the
you're in a
receiving.
safe place
Yeah.
for that, man.
Yeah.
This is
Who
open minds,
received
open
it,
mic.
who didn't
You know,
receive it, you're
you know
good.
this place.
That's not
You've
your
been here since the
problem.
beginning. You know how we are here.
Don't apologize for your
But
art.
yeah, I'm actually as soon as it's available, as soon as Zoom cause it's got to cut and process the video, I'm cutting it I'm playing that for Jess because that shit was insane. We really appreciate you for that. And Gustav, thanks for doing that mushroom poem with me. That was fun. Yeah, do you hear voices? I love the priest voice he does, dude, is great. That do you hear voices? Anyways, yeah, Whisper
It's theater.
Poet.
There's a lot of theater happens here. A lot of we touch on
Yeah.
theater, you know. Daniel with
Well, when
the
I started open minds too, I used to
stage.
listen on Eventbrite. Yeah, I used to listen on Eventbrite, and it was like what I pictured open minds, open mic being like anyone be a comedian, theater. I was like, I don't care if you show up and just scream the word fuck for 3 minutes. We'll all sit here and listen, and then applaud you afterwards. I don't care if you get up here and just rant. We've had so many.
When I was a kid, I used to have a Gibson SG electric guitar, and there was this punk rocker in Hartford, Connecticut. He was like the only punk rocker. His name was Jack Tragic, and he had these three guys from high school. And in order to be in his band, he had named them and made them put his band name and the name he get Doom, Death, and Destroy on their arm to be in his band. And one day he was on stage, and his band was doing the Lord's Prayer, and he was saying "fuck me," and then he smashed his Les Paul. And this guy was scary good. And I said, that man does not. I think the world would be a scary place if he didn't have a guitar. And I told him to come to my house, and I gave him mine, and told him that if I ever wanted it back. But I heard he did it again years later and smashed it. But that's just a story, though. You know, it's like art is fucking a place. And I don't know who he was, who he became, what kind of person he is, but he was a friend of a friend. So I gave love to a stranger on that one. But yeah, the arts, man.
Yeah, we appreciate all y'all for being here. Let's keep
I
this
haven't
thing
told
going.
that story ever, maybe public.
It's good to hear it, man. Yeah, coming up next, we have the woman of the night here, Whisper Poet. If she's still around, I don't know if she can hear us or not. I've seen babies walking by, dudes sitting on the couch, moving around. She's at her friend's house, in and out of the thing. Like, who knows what's going on, huh? Like, Whisper Poet, can you hear us? Whispers in the wind.
Whisper
All right, well,
Poet! Hello!
Whisper Poet! All right, so
We need that
we're gonna
encore.
we're gonna have an encore from Whisper here. What we're gonna do in the meantime is keep this thing rolling. I'm looking at who's left and going down the room here. We're gonna go ahead and start off round 2. And then as soon as Whisper gets back and Whisper says something, we can be like, bam, you on, baby. Like, yeah, get it. But for now, we're gonna go through who we got left here, because we got a bunch of amazing poets in the room, and I want to hear all of them all the time, every day. And soon we'll be able to, because my wife is working really hard to edit all of our videos, so we can look back at all these wonderful times that we share together. And right now, it's looking like a pretty short round 2. We got Coral Rites, Nemo Sum, Daniel Fernandez, CC, and Mattie again. So I think Gustav, you wanted to do another collab with someone, right? Who is that with?
With me.
Fuck off.
Nemo.
Fuck off.
Yeah.
I haven't heard this, have I?
I think you have. I think you.
Did I have brain damage or something? Did I forget?
Yeah, we should have Nemo feature soon.
Oh, you guys did the. Yeah, we need to feature Nemo.
Yeah, speaking of brain damage.
Yo, hey, it's funny too, because next year we probably are gonna
He'll
be
be
here,
here
and I'm
all
gonna be like,
week,
for the
tip your
first time
waitress.
ever. Yeah, for the first time ever, Nemo Sum featuring on.
First time.
Yeah.
First time.
All right, let's take 2 seconds. We love you, babe. Give a we love you to Catalyst, because she edits all these. She's gonna be like, what the fuck are these assholes
Catalyst,
talking about?
love you.
Thanks.
Yes.
Unbelievable.
All hail Jess. Everybody needs a catalyst in their lives.
Real work, real
Sure
dedication.
do.
We love Catalyst.
We love you, baby.
Much respect and love.
Thanks for editing all these videos and getting them up, because it's dope. All right, so yeah, we're gonna keep things rolling. We got a few people here on the second round. I think I want to read a poem. I think I'm gonna go back, take it back. So I got this poem that I wrote a long time ago. I haven't read it in a while. No, actually, I want to share screen on this one, because I didn't even know this was a thing. Apparently, there's like poems that people write that like they're the same forwards as backwards, or like it starts with the first line and then you like go and then it reads it backwards. And I didn't even know that was the thing, because I wasn't writing poetry. I didn't know anything about poetry then. But I was like I wrote this poem because I was thinking about inspiration, right? And so I wrote this poem, and it's called Inspiration, Dear Watson. And so I'm going to share screen here in a second. I'm just pulling it up now. I'm gonna share screen here. Like, I thought I was cutting edge, like I was doing something nobody did, but apparently it's a thing. So I wasn't as cool as I thought I was when I was in middle school, put it that way. Although I was pretty cool in middle school, but just not as cool as I thought I was. So I'm gonna share screen here, and then yeah, I thought it was pretty cool, like the way it goes from one down to like the flow of the ending rhymes is pretty impressive to see how I got through it. So let me figure out how to do this here. Share screen. Boom, there we go. All right. Let me know when y'all can see this.
Yep, we can
I
see
see
it.
it.
You can see it? Well, hold on, because now this thing's in my way. Hold on. All right. All right, so I call this Inspiration, Dear Watson. And it's cool because it's like calm and quick, but it flows throughout the whole thing, backwards and forwards, right? And so I didn't know this was a thing. I was a little kid, right? Like I was like, wow, this is cool. Like, anyways. Inspiration, dear Watson. There it goes, as quick as it had just come, leaking slowly out of deception, falling upwards in a parallel direction, jumping through a timeless dimension. Crawling past fact, running into fiction, shattered by gathering pieces in an instant. Look left, it's to your right, damn, you missed it. That shit moves quick, it's getting too twisted. Calmness can be 42% ballistic, dying down too quick. Calmness can be 42% ballistic. That shit moves quick. It's getting too twisted. Look left is to your right. Damn, you missed it. Shattered by gathering pieces in an instant. Crawling past fact. Running into fiction. Jumping through a timeless mention. Falling upwards in a parallel direction. Leaking slowly out of deception. There it goes as quick as it had just come. Inspiration, dear Watson.
Hell yeah! I've never heard that one before, bro. That is awesome. Awesome.
Yes, love it.
Yeah, that's good. You touched a new voice with that. That's a voice. There's a voice in there. If you wrote in that style, you'd have a book.
Yeah, I was like 14 when I wrote that. I was in a writer's block thing, and I was thinking about inspiration. Like, what is inspiration, right?
What?
Yeah, I was like, what is inspiration,
You
right?
wrote
And so
this
I just
mirror poem where every line
at
is a
14,
mirror, and you were 14.
yeah, and I didn't even
Where's
know it
my
was a
pen? I
mirror
need to
poem.
break it. I'm going home.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right. Here. I'll do y'all a
You are
favor
home.
again real quick. Yeah, you are home, motherfucker. Ah! Right here with us, buddy. I'm just gonna share this with y'all again real quick. The screen. I was 14 when I wrote this, man. I just started getting a poem, and I was like stuck. I didn't know what to write about yet, so I'm like, oh, I'll write about inspiration. But I'm like, what is inspiration? I'm like, inspiration, dear Watson. There it goes, as quick as it had just come, leaking slowly out of deception, falling upwards in a parallel direction, jumping through a timeless mention, crawling past fact, running into fiction, shattered by gathering pieces in an instant. Look left is to your right, damn, you missed it. That shit moves quick, it's getting too twisted. Calm as can be, 42% ballistic, dying down too quick. Calm as can be, 42% ballistic. That shit moves quick, it's getting too twisted. Look left is to your right, damn, you missed it. Shattered by gathering pieces in an instant. Crawling past fact, running into fiction. Jumping through a timeless mention. Falling upwards in a parallel direction, leaking slowly out of deception. There it goes, as quick as it had just come. Inspiration, dear Watson. Yeah. Oh, I'm glad y'all like that. Thanks for the
Loved
feedback.
it, bro.
There's a
little me.
voice in there. There's a
I
voice.
see Whisper Poet now. Yeah. Encore.
Oh yeah, you're back now for the. I was trying to kill time waiting for you to come back. It's time for your encore, young lady. So if you would be so kind as to bless us with some more of your words, we would all appreciate it. We've been sitting here waiting. They've been listening to my dumb ass speak about inspiration and whatnot.
Thank you guys.
Just waiting on
I'm
you to
down
come
here
back.
in South Carolina with my friends. I'm sharing time with them. So I had to, I don't mean any disrespect to everybody. So, you know, just with my godchild, y'all, this thing happened tonight. It was incredible. My godchild is autistic. He's 3 years old. I'm gonna get emotional here. We were all kind of dancing around in the living room, and I reached out my arms to him, and he reached them back to me. He reached his arms back to me. This is a child who is nonverbal. He's 3 years old. He still drinks milk. He doesn't even eat solid food. And this child reached his arms out to me when I extended mine. Just fucking amazing. Then we were out on the front porch and a goddamn bear comes walking down the road. I don't know what's going on with the energy in South Carolina tonight, but it is wild. So
Yo, you called that bear in. You are so amazing that you summoned a bear, dude. Like, what?
something happened. Some powerful
That's
shit's going
that's
down
that
in South
power,
Carolina
yo.
tonight.
It's your night.
So earlier, I think it was Love Infinite who shared the poet. Was it Motherfucker?
Yeah, and they didn't get
So,
to read the motherfucker poem. She left before.
you know, there are so many social media spaces, and it's, you know, it's great to have all of these opportunities to express ourselves and to share who we are, but it seems like there are certain spaces that are just And TikTok is one, and I didn't know it. I've recently gotten on TikTok, and I've, like made some videos and had a great time. And it is just ridiculous, the DMs that you get. And I'm 53 years old. I am not trying to hear that business. What in the actual fuck? Really, y'all? So I just kind of got fed up with it, and I wrote a poem. And this is going to be my encore. This is the last one. This is my drop the mic moment, y'all. This is called Savage Bitch. No patience for your bullshit. Sick of liars, sick of cheats. Tired of all the fuckboys trying to get up in my sheets. My linen ain't for you, asshole. I am not your tasty peach. You want me for your sex toy, despite my boundary defined that I'm not trying to have sex with you in person or online. You obnoxious, thirsty bitch. Fix your marriage, fix your life, fix your dick, fix your wife. Leave me out of it. Enjoy my pic, but do it from a distance. Because I'm not interested in your dick or anything else you have to say. Because when you step to me with, hey girl, hey, the die was cast that you need to go the fuck away. Send me pictures. Fuck that noise. I am not your vending machine of casual joys. If I decide I want to taste, I know where to find you. There's a bottomless supply. Take a bite, discard it into my wastebasket. Bye, boy, bye. Your pixels are erased. Thank you.
Ooh, bye boy, bye. Your pixels are erased. Yeah, I haven't got on TikTok, but man, I get weirdos even on Instagram, like on like scammers. So we actually spoke, my wife and I, to this scammer that was trying to scam us, and we talked to him, and we found out he was like a 13-year-old boy living in Nigeria in this like apartment complex, and he was like, I don't want to be doing this. He's like, I feel so, because like, you know how my catalyst, my wife, she's like when it's Kenny's just, why are you doing this? Like, don't you love her? And like, it like broke this little scammer kid, and he hit him up, he hit us up like after he was up hours, and was just like, I don't want to be here. And we're like, I was trying to get Sfongo to go like scoop him up and take him to V Africa, and like dude, we were trying to save this kid, man. Like, so like, I know how I can go. I'm not on TikTok, don't want to be on TikTok, but yeah, that was dope. Everybody, do me a favor, unmute yourselves right now. Give all the love in the world to Whisper Poet, because you know
Whisper
she
Poet,
earned it.
you're
Thank you,
amazing.
Whisper.
Fuck
Thank you so
Get it.
much for your feature. Wonderful evening. Because of you, it's all because of you.
Yep, we had
Yeah.
a great.
Drop that Instagram, Whisper Poet.
Yeah, there's some people
Really
that might not
beautiful.
be following you on Instagram. If you could drop that Instagram in a chat, for anyone who's not
And
following
maybe
you.
Thomas knows a little something about the bots, since you do the coding and shit like that, about how many times people are arguing with
With bots too, with
the
that, yeah,
bots. They're
yeah,
not even real.
yeah.
There was a cartoon way
Well, my
back.
wife and I too, we have a
Internet.
fun time going, is this AI or is it human? And
Yeah, so they're way back at the beginning of the internet. There was a little two-panel cartoon, and one was a little girl, a guy saying, "Hey, how old are you? I'm 5 years old. You're my friend." And in the other frame, the guy was this fat guy, like 50 years old, in his underwear.
and the little girl that he's talking to is a fat guy who's 50 years
No.
old
She was
as
a
well.
little girl, but it's just a two-panel cartoon. But it told the whole story in two little pictures of a little girl,
Yeah.
on the internet, and a guy saying, "Hi, I'm 5 year old too. What's your name?" But the other panel
Yeah.
was a guy, 50 in his underwear and slobbering and whatnot
Yeah.
like that. That tells the story.
But the hilarious reality of it is like there'll be like, this 50-year-old fat guy in his underwear hollering at like a little 10-year-old girl like, "Hi, do you like Pokemon?" And then answering back is another 50-year-old guy in his underwear slobbering saying, "Yeah, no," like so. Yeah,
Well, the
that's
predator and the prey, yeah, but no diss to anybody with obesity. I've had friends that had to deal with no thyroid and shit like that, but you know what I'm saying.
I mean, bodies come in all shapes and sizes, and I love all of them, because we are all human and we are all people and we all have our own shape. We all have our own voice. We all have our own thoughts. And that's why I love this place that I created for us all. And Whisper Poet, you really made the night. That's why I love having these features, because the features really set the tone and the pace for the night. And for everyone who's been coming open minds and sees the different y'all know it too. Because like, you know, we know going in, oh, they're featured tonight. I'm gonna read this poem. And then like people start reading, they get in there like, oh, they get inspired. Like, I was planning on reading this one tonight, but I'm gonna read this. And then other people are like, I wrote this while y'all was spitting, and I wanted to, you know, like, and so it's such a cool fucking place. And I love you guys. Thank you so much. Whisper, thank you so much for the encore. So much love. Tell your friends we said what's good, and thanks for sharing time with us, and thanks for them for allowing you to come to and share that energy with us, because you visiting them, right? And I know how it is. My boy's visiting me right now from Florida, and I'm in Canada, right? He flew across the country to come visit me, but on Friday nights I'm like, I'll see you later, bro. Like, sorry, I gotta be with my people. So yeah, thank them for us. Thank everyone who's here. We still have some more people, and tonight maybe we'll do some freestyle. Actually, I found you like rave dancing. I don't know if you see me in the background kind of dancing a bit for you. Yeah. All right. So
I've ordered
in the
my light
after
whip
hours
on
show.
Amazon. It's not here yet. I've ordered my light
Oh,
whip on Amazon.
Jess has one, and it's like hair. It's like a fucking like it's a
Fiber
whole
optic
bunch of
rainbow.
fiber
They're fucking
optics.
fantastic.
Yeah. Oh, dude, Jess has one. I'll get her to pull it out in the after show. And she's like, so my wife's very particular about messes and tangles and all this. You can't tangle it up. She was like, I can't, like, I'm trying to like tangle it and knot it, and you can't. She's like whipping it all. Dude, she brought me out to the horse field the other night and started dancing in the mist with the light whip in the middle of the mist, dude. In the field, I had the speaker kit. It was just like, yo, what? Like, it was cool, man. I'll have her bust it out for you. I got some gloves too. I got some nice gloves. So the after party is gonna be dope. If y'all want to see a light show, stick around. For now, here's some amazing sounds from none other than Rites.
Oh, I'm just laughing at Mattie having band names called Horsefield. But anyway, thank you. Yeah, so gonna read two poems that I never planned on reading, and the one like ever, but I don't know, I guess that's just the kind of fucking night it is, right? So first things first, I don't know if y'all know this, but the sexually mature version of a jellyfish is called a medusa. So that's important to know. Okay. So this was actually channeled after I was under hypnosis for dealing with some sexual trauma. We'll just say it at that. And more importantly, the way people responded to the way I behaved after the trauma. You know, frigidity. Ooh, you know, people have opinions. It's called Radiant Medusa. Ancient jellyfish rising from the bowels of molten earth, the directives of frigidity, turning fire into solid ground, crystallizing the wisdom that pours from the core of creation, the center of gravity, the guts of life spilling from the open wound of birth, tendrils of weathered insights telling stories through the fluid and ephemeral, a path guided by currents of sailing discernment, protected by currents of electrifying accountability. A radiant Medusa with one cold glance, turning seismic fire into imperative stone, transmuting the chaotic depths into solid ground. Stand up, you are unbound.
Girl, I just had a fucking metaphysical orgasm. Yes.
Right? Oh,
Yes.
a metaphysical orgasm.
I want
Oh,
I want you
okay.
to like scream the last line of that poem where
Yeah,
you say
scream that
into
last
solid
line again.
ground
Just
and then
do it
just
again.
go
Oh,
stand
Yes,
up.
go to your
again.
neighbors, like just yell it
Oh,
out.
okay. Transmuting the chaotic depths into solid ground. Stand up. You are unbound.
Oh,
Yes.
And then the whole
shivers,
crowd just goes
shivers.
like all Medusa's snakes.
Awesome. Can't see me, but I'm
Wow.
standing up right now, giving you a standing ovation.
Hey, thank you.
Matt
Thank
girl
you.
cuss me out,
That
but
is
I am
epic shit. Epic shit, my dog.
No,
epic.
literally, when I was under hypnosis, I saw a fucking like giant jellyfish, and then it was replaced by a fucking like Medusa halo kind of thing. And she's like, "Come up to the ground, like you can stand up."
That's fucking cool, man. Coral,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
fucking rock, yo. I
All
love
right,
your
I'm gonna.
soul. I
Thank
love
you.
your being. And
I
yeah,
gotta read
spit
one
another
more. I
one
gotta
for
read
us.
one more because I gotta leave you with a
Oh, we
laugh.
want it. We want it.
All
Yeah, we
right.
want
Okay.
it.
This is called "Don't Call Me Baby." Don't call me baby. I will not dry my tears so you can pretend you aren't an asshole. I will not shave my crotch so you can feed your pedophilic need. I am not an infant, despite how much you want to be my daddy. You do not dominate me. We haven't negotiated for that. I will not hold my words in just because you like to hear yourself talk. Even when your words paint me as a child, I am not a punchline. I have the power and autonomy to walk, but I'm one of the lucky ones. Do not call me baby. I am more of a grown-ass man than you will ever be.
What? Yo, dude, I'm a
So
more
King
grown-ass man
Gustav,
than you'll
King.
ever be. Hey!
Kaboom.
That's why she's like, I
Kaboom.
was kind of worried about
Mic
reading this, but
drop.
after I hear how the night's going, like, I'm gonna do it. And Mattie, I think it's 'cause you inspired her there. So
Y'all, I said earlier there was goddess magic in this room tonight.
yes.
And
That's what
I was
happens when
speaking the
that's why I
truth.
love having all these different features like Whisper, like you created this goddess atmosphere tonight. We have all these powerful women just, speaking their truth and fucking standing up, and all these like strong, noble-hearted men like backing them up, being like, yes, you are a queen and we love you and we respect you, like, and so it's so cool having these different features because like y'all really control them. Like, and Coral, next year we want to hear a feature from you. I'm gonna get on you with it. I like Maddie's idea of doing it every other week because then it's a little less stress for us, and then it's a little more time for the open micers to get, their words out. So we can go like 3 rounds on a night without a feature, right? So, I think that'll be a good idea. So coming into the new year, we'll do dual months, and if you guys notice too, the way we did the features and we scheduled them, we wanted a male and then a female, and like we kind of strategically plan. I didn't want like a bunch of dudes like spend for 2 months straight, like I've tried to like layer it in because I love everybody, right? Like you are all my family, whether you even identify as a sex or not, like I love you for being a human, right? Like if you notice in my thing, I identify as everyone because
So I just
all
want to
just
point out that
bits
this is
of
so
source
great that these
consciousness.
women, all of us women in the poetry scene, are supporting each other and loving each other. In the vanilla, regular, everyday world, women tear each other down.
Yeah.
Right? We don't do that in this alternative world
My
that
wife
literally
says too, I don't got no
excludes
friends that are
poetry.
girls like that. They're just bitches. Like
Support
most of
each
my
other
female
and
friends,
they
like
love
I
each
don't
other
want
and they
friends.
build each other up. And you know what? It starts with your mother, because your mother has been so supportive of everybody. And it's like, it's this matriarchal thing, right? It starts with these wonderful, amazing women who are the root of everything. They are older, they are wiser, they know their shit, and they pass it down as we go. I'm 53, I'm in the middle now. And then you younger girls, y'all are learning everything and just sharing that divine feminine energy. And it's amazing and it's positive and it's wonderful.
Yeah.
So thank
I'm
you
a
for being like your little energy thing that you have behind you, your whole screen behind you. It's like the energy of creation and it's divine. And I love it. It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
We love you too. We do. And I love the energy that you created tonight. And yeah, y'all can thank my mom because I'm a mama's boy. And I love my sister. My sister Katie's so fucking cool too. I want to get her in here. She doesn't write, but she creates all types of stuff. She's a creator. So I know if she sat down and wrote something, she'd be able to do it. Like we need to turn my sister into a poet. Like that's my wife and I's goal is to turn Katie into a poet because like she's so cool, man. And so I had like a really cool sister. I have a wonderful mom. Like so yeah, like I love women. And I'm in touch with my feminine side too. Yeah, I'm a man. I'm a tough motherfucker, bro. You meet me outside, right? But you know,
I just
I'm
want to
only gonna
say that
hit you if you hit a woman,
I
or
just want to
disrespect my
say that
sisters.
I'm so appreciative of the ladies in this room tonight. Maddie, baby, I feel like you are living in your pain right now. And what you shared was so fucking raw and powerful and amazing. You have more strength in you than you know. And
And we'll
letting
all
all
take a
of
piece
that
of that.
out,
I
yes,
love
letting
you.
all of that out.
Spread it out. We'll all take a little bit
Speak
of
your
that
truth
pain.
always.
Thank you,
Speak your
baby.
truth. Yes.
Thank you.
And Coral, oh my gosh, you got that goddess divine energy going in you. And I so just appreciated the energy that you came with. Like, I'm so excited that I got to meet you on my show. Both of you. I got to meet you on my show. And Thomas, you made it all happen.
I'm honored as well to meet you.
I have
And Mama
really
Thomas.
I've really enjoyed getting to know you through your other poems in the last couple of months. And anytime you read a poem, I'm like, oh, that reminds me of this poem, and it's great.
Isn't that awesome how we just our energy feeds off of each other, and it's just the most wonderful and beautiful thing, and it's been
Yeah, I think
so
Skip or someone
therapeutic and
mentioned earlier,
healing.
like the synchronicity between the poetry, and it's like that every week almost, like the synchron. Like I'll say something like I was planning on reading this poem tonight or whatever, someone else would, and yet we spit a poem that like we said the same word in, or it was like about the same thing, like the synchronicity between us all. And it's not even like that, oh, I heard you read that, so I'm gonna read this one. It's like, no, like I was planning on reading this, and then that, and like the whole night, like the synchronicities blow my mind sometimes. But that's just the life we live, right? Because we are open-minded people, and you all decided to show up to my little open mic and share your soul and heart, and I can't thank y'all enough for it. I can't thank
All
Whisper Code
one.
enough.
Don't you think
You know,
we are all one, and the energy that we share is just a part of that mass collective. We are all a piece of it. We are all one, and everybody's at a different stage. You know, some people are like Zen and they've reached that state. Like, you know, Lantern is like, I think Lantern is there,
yo, he's
right?
my spiritual
Zen
guru right
master,
there.
right?
Yeah, yo.
Of us who are on our journey, we're just on our journey trying to figure shit out from day to day. Some of us are farther along, some of us aren't so much, but we're all on that same trail, just trying
And the
to
ones who are
navigate
further along
the
too,
world.
it's not like we're like, yeah, fuck you. Like yeah, past that. We're like, hey, guys, come on, like, grab my hand. Come this is the way, you know, like, and the fact that we're all here to support each other and help each other, like, it's so healing for my soul. Like, it makes me feel that I have a purpose. And I never knew what that purpose was, and it could be something greater, but for now, it's this. And even if it only reaches 40, 50, 60 people, whatever, you know, like that's enough for me. When I made this thing, I go, if I could just reach out to one person and change one person's life and make it a little better, I've done my job,
Change one
right?
person's day.
And now I'm sitting here in a room, you know, full of people every Friday, and I'm not necessarily changing their lives, but other people in the room are changing their lives. And the fact that y'all decided to come do that here and come link up with me, like real recognize real, right? Like energy bonds, right? So the fact that I could bring all these like-minded people together, and we all come from different ethnicities, different
This whole
backgrounds, different
Zoom thing,
cultures,
this is
like,
Juan's energy. I don't know if anybody's into tarot. I'm into tarot. This is Juan's energy at its best. This is
yeah,
wands and swords together,
yep.
highest level, highest purpose, highest divine energy.
Ah,
Yes,
look at
I see you, Magus.
he
I
is the
see you.
Magus after
We
all.
can talk some tarot later.
Yeah, he
But
is the
yes, this
Magus
is
after.
that.
Yo,
This
have
is
you
like
heard
the
his tarot
highest
poem?
level.
That's just dope. He's got a tarot poem. It's dope. But
Highest
yeah,
level. And behind every man stands what?
A wonderful
Good
woman. Wait,
woman.
where's she? Wait,
A
wait.
strong ass bitch.
Behind every man.
That's it. There she is. Yes,
A
beautiful.
wonderful woman.
Beautiful girl.
Hey,
Beautiful
honey.
girl. Look at that. You guys are so beautiful. Thank you so
Hi,
much.
Jess. Hi, Catalyst.
Hi, Jess. Hi, Catalyst,
We
man.
love
Everybody
you.
says we love you. You're getting a whole bunch of love. She'll see it when she edits the video. That's why every once in a while. Oh, and at the end, when I go before we go to close, thing will go, ah. Hey, make a silly face for her just to have fun with. But yeah, we're gonna keep the show rolling. I love the chat. Thank you again, Whisper Poet, for creating this wonderful atmosphere tonight. I think we've all had a wonderful night. It's so weird because like each week I'm like, that was like the best fucking night we've had yet. That was the best night we have yet. And it's like I started to realize like I can't compare them. It's all the best nights we've had. You know what I mean? Like it's just from a different energy, a different feel, a different vibe. But like even if we have like a shitty night, like that's still the best night. Like it was like these Fridays, man, y'all have changed my life and I
You know,
appreciate all y'all.
Thomas, I've been to thousands and there I've seen open mics grow to 30, 40, 50 people live and then go back down to 3 or 4 to like 2 people show up. And it doesn't matter. It doesn't
Well,
matter
our
if there's
first
one
feature was
person left
Stacy
in the room.
Dyson.
If
And
there's
she
one
goes,
person
and I was
left
trying
in
to
the
get a
room,
bunch of people there, and she goes, I don't care if there's only 3 people there. She goes, I've been in front of thousands of people and like bombed and didn't feel like the room. And then I've been in front of 4 people and it was
I
like
was
the
at
greatest night ever.
I was at an open mic and I was the last one to read and everyone left the room and they were all in the outer hallway and I still just read like the room was full, no different.
Yeah.
It's not about that. It's not about that.
Definitely.
Thomas, I wrote a poem like in the middle of all of this writing. I wrote a poem that was kind of like an ode to some of my people that I just admire so much, like Nemo and Shockie. And we're sharing the love. If it would be okay with you, I would love to share.
You're still in your encore, yeah. Like you're still in your encore time right now. So fuck yeah, I would love to hear that about Nemo and Shockie and all the people you love. Like fuck yeah, dude. Those are my homies right there. I want to hear a poem about them.
Oh, my poetry muses. Nemo, your words pierce my soul. So tenderly, violently, anguishedly sad, and yet beautiful. And the tragic mind you share without ego, without fear. Because bearing your soul is a form of self-flagellation, and we are caretakers.
No.
Oh
no. No. Why?
Oh, I was here for
I
it.
was right there for it, right?
Fuck.
Oh, talk about blue balls.
In.
Fuck. Oh. Well, I don't know if her phone died or what, but let's wait a minute because holy shit, I wanted to hear that. That was
No, that's coming home.
fuck, man. Well, we'll give her a minute here.
I got this poem that I did in '96 called "Daddy's Little Candy Secret," and it changed my life. And a lot
here
of
we go.
people
She's
thought-
back.
All right.
We'll wait for that one, CC, because you're coming up. We got Nemo next, Daniel, and then
No,
I
thought we were in the after party. Okay, no, let's go.
No. The after party's still coming. We're still finishing off round. Then we're going to after party. Which, speaking of which, I was gonna post this. Boop. There goes the next. Your phone died on it. You left us all with blue balls, blue ovaries.
I am so sorry. I was on my laptop and it just died. So I'm so sorry. Oh my God.
We were all like, no!
Should I start
You
over?
should have heard the scream. Maybe you didn't.
Yes, we all were like,
go back to the recording and it's like, oh no. It was really
should
cool.
I start over? Should I start over?
Yes.
Yeah, start it over.
Please.
Okay. God Almighty. I'm so sorry. Okay.
No, just read.
All right.
Good.
Nemo, your words pierce my soul so tenderly, violently, anguishedly sad, and yet beautiful in the tragic mind you share without ego, without fear, because bearing your soul is a form of self-flagellation, and we are the caretakers of your whip. Our love helps you towards being whole. Shockie, you see yourself as damaged, but your soul gleams with the purity of your beautiful light, your wisdom, your depth, your searing insight, so young and yet so deep. We want to float in the caramel smooth pain your voice inspires. We are humbled by your grace. To soothe your hurt is all we desire. Shane, pure fire and passion. Your mouth, a truth gun firing rounds into my heart, not to wound, but to inspire, to lift us up and challenge us to evolve. As you evolved by sheer force of will, you lift us and carry us and share yourself, and you make us feel. CP, the warrior of truth, a flamethrower to make us face our deepest fears and foes. You tell us things that open our eyes to things we never knew. We heard you, we grew. Even though we hurt from all we heard, you end with positivity and you let us know you're still there on your watch. These people are precious. They give to us of themselves, so strong despite what they may believe. I am humbled by hearing their words. I am challenged to be a better human, to grow, to be better, to be more. I am thankful for each of you and others not named herein. You have no idea how important your voices are and how they rise above the din. Thank you,
That was
guys.
beautiful.
Ooh,
I have two questions
yeah.
for you real quick. Has Shockie heard that before?
No, I wrote that tonight during the middle of everything.
Okay. And Shane,
Shane Maynard, she hasn't heard that either.
I
She's
haven't
the
met
leader of
Shane, I
Guerrilla
don't think.
Poets. She's the leader of Guerrilla
Oh,
Poets.
I
She's
haven't met
amazing.
Shane. I would love to meet Shane.
It's hard to catch online. She a
Yeah.
lot of
Well, can
people
y'all
Guerrilla Poets workshop.
try to get Shane here on an open minds, even if it's just for a quick pop in, so we can meet and she could share some words? Like, I would appreciate that. Because what you just
Totally
said
fine.
about Shane, I want to meet them now. Like,
That was a beautiful ode, and thank you for including the everyone part, because
yeah,
no
yeah.
matter where
And
we
everyone
are
I
in the
didn't mess.
journey, if we're humbling ourselves, doesn't matter if we're the poet laureate of the universe's asshole or we're the first time poet reader. We're on a level field of giving where we are, what we are, when we are. So thank you for taking care of that line in there.
Yeah, that was very beautiful. I got it there.
Yeah. Thank you so much for the feature. Thank you so much for that amazing encore. I'm so excited to watch you over the next few weeks. Every Friday, you've been showing up too again. Like, we got you hooked, and I just love it. And I love all that you bring to us. And from the very bottom of my heart, I
And I'm
appreciate
totally
you.
coming to Miami in September, and I would love to meet your mama and
Oh,
Megan's.
y'all
If
need to
you can
make,
hook up
yeah,
too.
need to,
Yes.
y'all need to link up. She's a wonderful
Anyone
woman.
else
She
in the
raised
Miami
me, so
area?
yeah.
Anyone else
Well,
in the Miami area?
Gustav's
I
down there
actually
too.
in
He's
Fort
in, oh,
Lauderdale and
but it's not
Margate.
too far from Miami. She's
No,
in
it's not that
Margate,
far.
Fort
It's a half
Lauderdale. Yeah,
hour.
it's like a half hour away tops. Depends on how the
Yeah.
traffic's going when you ride.
Girl, I'll rent a car
Right.
and come
Yeah.
scoop you up.
All right. Do
She
that.
gonna take you to the beach, mama. Y'all gonna have a good time. You gotta
Oh,
show the beach, mama.
I
So,
never get to go to the beach. I love it, and I never get to go. I would love to go.
uh,
We can do
excellent,
that.
excellent. Yeah.
Beautiful.
So we got a few more people, and then we might do a little after hours. It's getting dark here. I want to still, once it gets dark enough, I'm gonna put the background off so you can actually see my hands. And I'm gonna put the gloves on, and I'm gonna give you a little light show. I'm gonna throw some music on. I'm gonna give you a little light show because you say you like rave dancing, and that's a big part of who I am. I've always been. I'm talking to entities and moving energies around when I do it. So I'm excited to share that with you. And now that I know that you like it, I'm like, bet. I got my home, girl. Like, check it out. So yeah, we're gonna keep this thing rolling. This man right here is my brother, one of my poetry crushes. Um, he is the reason that Whisper is here tonight. Much love and appreciation. Nemo Sum, if you could bless us with some words, brother, we would all appreciate it.
The Magus and I would like to share with you neurodivergent.
Oh, that's right.
Verses.
That's right. It's a Magus and Nemo collab. And I think maybe I did hear this at New Yo and I fucking snapped. I forgot about it. That's how good it was. I was like, that didn't happen. Like it blew my fucking mind apart and like I couldn't retain any of it. So excited to hear it again. Actually, wait, if you can give me a second, Jess would like to hear it too. Let me just switch over from my speakers, my headphones to the speakers. And then if you could read, because I know Jess wants to hear this.
Okay.
All right.
This is neurodivergent verses.
You ready, Thomas? You set, Thomas? Okay.
Yeah. I don't want to unmute because you're coming through my speakers. I don't want feedback. But yeah, I'm ready.
All right, here we go. Follies and fallacies, defying analyses, dreams and illusions, powerful delusions, the seeds of destruction, undermine your construction, enter at your own risk, erase the hard disk, leave a message at the tone, then please put down your fucking phone, lather, rinse, repeat, refuse to accept defeat. Stop to see the beauty around you. Don't let the bastards confound you. Believe in yourself. It's the only way. Suffer no fools and live for today. I'm neurodivergent. I'm the Godhead emergent.
Endless emergencies.
Yo, sorry. I thought it was
Pointless.
over. I'm so excited. I'm sorry. I love you. Sorry.
Yo, that last line though, right? Like you hold on. We had to stop it
I'm
for a
so
second
sorry.
there,
Continue. I'm
'cause,
so sorry, Nemo. Go ahead.
like that shit was sick, dude. That whole that I'm the neurodivergent, the Godhead.
Kick it from the top. Kick it from the
Yeah.
top.
Fuck it, yeah, let's start over. I want to hear it again. Fucking
Start over.
rewind.
All right.
Rewind.
This is neurodivergent verses.
Follies and fallacies, defying analyses, dreams and illusions, powerful delusions, the seeds of destruction, undermine your construction, enter at your own risk, erase the hard disk, leave a message at the tone that please put down your fucking phone, lather, rinse, repeat, refuse to accept defeat. Stop to see the beauty around you. Don't let the bastards confound you. Believe in yourself. It's the only way. Suffer no fools and live for today. I'm neurodivergent. I'm the Godhead emergent.
Endless emergencies, pointless insurgencies. In a state of confusion, it is all a delusion. Why accept the vain seduction when all that comes is soul reduction? The vows they speak are asterisked. Your friends will all be stopped and frisked. These golems made of flesh and bone would like to buy an ice cream cone. Only with the guests replete can you hit the big delete. Someday these ties will no longer bind you. Until that day, let the good leaf unwind you. It's upside down, the acrobats say, illuminated by yesterday. I'm neurodivergent, the garbage phoenix resurgent.
Blindly following, pig-like wallowing, climb out of the sty. Don't be that guy. Put down the shit sandwich. Adopt a new plan which will help us overcome. There's no rule of thumb. Bring peace to all lovers as the UFO hovers and aliens beckon. It's true, I reckon, that love conquers all. Winter, spring, summer, fall. A plan for all seasons with no rhyme or reasons. I'm neurodivergent. My words are urgent.
Like a bird on the wing, learn to dance, learn to sing. It doesn't matter how high you fly, your body falls down the day you die. Now you're stuck in a ditch. Well, ain't that a bitch? Your comeuppance has come. You cannot say that you're stunned. It's under your covers. It starts with our mothers. The show begins in a second. To the stage, I am beckoned. These walls will fall. They'll be having a ball. The goth girls are grieving. These fields aren't Elysian. I'm neurodivergent. Ley lines convergent.
Transphobia stupid. Arrows from Cupid pierce your heart. Now where to start? Love knows no gender. Refuse to surrender to the mindless hatred. Is nothing sacred? Feel it in your bones. For that love you Jones. Try to remember January to December, all the year round. Fall into the sound of love made manifest. Trust me, it's the best. My neurodivergent love song is all right. It's never wrong.
Your line has been muted. Your rug has been scooted. Your scandalous art is coming apart. You've been on a bender, now you're stuck to a fender, feeling raw, being naked. Your flaws are paraded on and on with their baloney. Their heads are full of mascarpone. Some you chop and some dismember, burn it all and smell the ember. When the drinks are finally downed, they'll find an old queen newly crowned, thick of neck and slight of wrist, the #1 somnambulist. This neurodivergent love story has come to a close in all its glory.
The poem is done.
And we've rocked to the core.
We hope you had fun.
Because there ain't
any
anymore.
more. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, we had fun. Yes, that was great. That was fun. That was really nice. What an evening.
That was
What an
fucking
evening.
dope. I don't
That
think
was a
Jess
lot of
heard that
work.
last time.
You guys did that so good together. I love it.
Yeah.
Both worked the same rhyme genre. That's not easy. You both played it well.
Yeah, I did amazing with that. I love
You put the skills together.
the two. I'm neurodivergent. He's like, Mega's like Godhead emergent, and then Nemo's like ley lines convergent. Like, yo, y'all fucking crushed that shit, bro. Yeah, that for some reason my brain's stuck on macros.
It wasn't easy. It wasn't easy because we're
So your
handing
head's
it off
still
to
like,
each other.
this is a cheese head with that shit, bro.
I was watching
Fuck,
Thomas
man.
go with the hands, like you
Yeah.
could see you were weaving. You handed each other one line, but you had to pick it up and hand it back like it was one thing, and that was good. That took work.
Yeah.
That was a lot of fun.
And
Had a
I
great
love
time.
these two fellas right here, man. Nemo and Megas. I consider like my brothers, my friends, we all part of the tribe. And to hear the two of them come together like that is just sends chills down my spine just thinking about it. Y'all was so dope with that collab, man. Everybody unmute one more time and give it up for Nemo Sum and
you.
Megas Gustav Salas.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Yeah.
Thank you.
That was a blast. I love you guys. I'm sorry I
Wasn't that
interrupted you.
fun? That was just so much fun.
I put the speakers on, bro. You got the peanut gallery in the back, fucking hooting and hollering and shit too. Like, that was fucking dope, man. I love y'all. I really do. We love y'all so much, man. Thanks for being my friend. Showing up every Friday and sharing poetry.
Absolutely.
Appreciate it.
Thank you for the space. It's great to be here.
I love you guys, man. That was so dope. Fuck, I can't even get over it now. What do we got? We got other shit coming too. We got some more poets and then some after hours. We got 3 more poets and then possibly some after hours. I really wanted to dance for Whisper, but if she's not gonna come through, maybe we'll just do a little poetry for the after hours if we're gonna do that or not. I have a friend here too, and it's Friday, so I might cut out, but it depends on we'll see how the room's feeling. We'll see how we're all feeling. It's getting late, but. You know how this shit goes. Sometimes it goes 8 hours. Sometimes, 'cause we all just having a good time, and that's what separates us from the other open mics too. Hey, like it's not like, oh, it's 8 o'clock. Bye. Nah, man, y'all want to chill, bro? We chill. We're all here for the same reason, right? We want to enjoy each other's company, share poetry, get inspired, and do our thing. So, coming up next, we got a very talented young man. He goes by the name of Daniel Fernandez. I like to call him hashtag bars, bars, bars. He's also been known as the King of Flow. This motherfucker right here, EPOV, everybody's point of view. He wants to make a difference with his words, so don't take his words differently. Daniel, if you could unmute yourself and bless us with a few of those words, we would appreciate it, buddy.
Sure thing. All right, I'm gonna do 2 poems. Tomorrow, I'm gonna perform in person in Rahway in Jersey. So
Yeah, get it, boy.
I'm gonna practice with these 2. So the first one, I performed them at New Year, I believe last week, both of them. And it's Brian, what is this? And also an angel without wings. Let me start with Brian, what is this? I'm just gonna jump straight into it. Brian, what is this? I hope it's not what I think it is. I was cleaning in your room and it low-key smelled like shit. Like a dog, I used my nose to find out what it is. It's weed, Mom. Sorry you had to find out that way. I wanted to tell you, but never had the time of day. Why were you in my room anyways? What happened to privacy? I had the door closed for a reason, but no, you barge in like a SWAT team. Really? Weed? How could you? I came into this country to bring you a better life and to subdue. Scared of you, going to high school all confused. I taught you to stay away from drugs. Now look at you. Plus, I don't need your permission to clean your room. I'm your mother and cleaning is something I know you don't do. It's 2029, Mom, and weed has been around for a while. Legalized, I mean, and it's nowhere near hostile. Let me explain myself before you put me on trial. I knew you wouldn't understand, Mom, but I'm no longer a child. You are a child to me and always will be. You could be 40 with 3 kids and still be my baby. I care about you and my love is crazy. I don't want to see you zoning out of reality. I understand that, Mom, but you should hear me out. You're just talking without knowing what you're complaining about. It's honestly harmless if you're cautious about the amount. Plus, I do this alone and not with a crowd. I understand Facebook may convince you otherwise. So will Google, but I'm not that kind of guy. Addicted to drugs because weed isn't like that. I use it when I like to, sure, but not having it won't be a huge impact. How long have you been doing this behind my back? I'll throw out your flower in the trash to see what you think about that. I appreciate your honesty for when my questions were asked. But if you try to lie your way out of it, you would have been whacked. Are you doing anything else that I'm unaware of? No, Mom, I'm not diving into the world of drugs. And you better not fucking throw it out. That shit ain't cheap. Watch your language when you're speaking to me. Sorry, Mom, just don't throw it out, please. I know that you hate weed and may possibly be worried. There is no need to seize. Just believe me. Do research and my motive will be perceived. I've been doing this for about 6 months or so. Dispensaries are everywhere, so there are places to go. There are edibles too, but the effects start slow. Once it hits, though, your plans will be postponed. Just to get your facts straight, psychedelics were decriminalized about 5 years ago, and weed is not okay. The world is tripping on shrooms and blotters. Meanwhile, marijuana is recommended by most doctors. The peace and feeling you get is worth spending a couple of dollars. And don't worry, Mom, I drink plenty of water. It helps those who have anxiety. It doesn't erase the depression, but it helps fade from the complexity. The high may delay my actions, but it's mental clarity. I do it occasionally, so be proud it's not something I do regularly. Plants that heal the wounds our emotions can't resist. Sometimes it's just for fun as the feelings nourish. We have walls that a high can breach. Relax and unwind as agony is squeezed. I know that you hate the idea of a buzz. One day, when time allows, we will discuss. I respect your rules and hope in my actions you can trust. Don't hate my choices for when my life needs to adjust. To relax and cool down, it's a deed I would suggest. The only downside that I see is not passing a damn test. Hold my worries in a bottle as my patients are being pressed. Don't forget, Mom, no one is immune to sadness. Thank you.
Ha! Yo, the funniest part,
Yeah,
bro, is
that
like,
was great.
Thank
Woo!
you.
hey, the best part,
Okay.
like, my mom has probably smoked more weed than everyone in this Zoom room combined, dude.
Yeah, I
No
Damn.
bullshit.
started. No, I started at a very young age, and I'm 70 now, so I still smoke and love it. It's my
Dude, she's
lifeline.
still
I don't,
to this day, she puts down more weed than fucking my
all
wife
you
and
guys.
I combined, bro. Like, yeah, all of
High
us still
sticks are the
combined to this
best.
day, like on a daily basis, she smokes more weed than I. Like, yo, and weed's
Crazy.
legalized here in Canada across the whole country.
Mm-hmm.
As long as you're 18, you can get weed stores all over the place. There's
Mm-hmm.
like thousands of them all around here.
Yeah.
Weed's legal. You can walk in and they're very friendly and they have very good weed. We got some 30% shit the other day. Cool, mom. I know you used to smoke a lot of weed back in the day, but you ever had some 30%
It
fucking
ain't
shit? Like,
your mama's weed today. They
yeah,
have
it ain't my mama's weed. Hey, dude.
I know
And my
someone
dad.
who was in the towers in '97 and in 9/11, and she's on medicinal weed and
Oh, God bless her.
just and
She's
it's
still
self
alive.
medication. It is self just to keep her just to keep her level.
Yeah.
And it is a different. The weed of today is a different animal. But what is really true is what the marijuana plant really is, and how much
Dude,
we
it's
know about
beautiful.
CBD. But the most important thing I could drop in this little conversation, if I may, is that cannabinoid, every cell in your body heals itself. It cannot do so without cannabinoid receptors. When they took hemp out of the American diet and out of the American industry, the entire population became no longer able to have cannabinoids in their diet. So since then, we've not been able to give our cells what they take to heal themselves. And there's this one guy, Christopher Shade, and you should look him up because he's the guy who owns the patent to nanoizing, and I'm sorry if this is over your head for a minute, nanoizing the lipid, which forms the cell wall. Lipids form the wall of a cell. Inside a cell is almost 90-something% empty space. But without that, it doesn't know how to heal itself. Every cell in your body. So CBD1, cannabinoid 1 and 2, and there's about 80%
There's
of
CBN now too that
marijuana
they've pulled
plant.
off of a new
There's about
cannabinoid that
this is the end of my rant. There's about 80% of what that plant is as an intelligent life form that we still don't even know and science don't know. So keep
Yeah.
note, THC healing cancer and all
And
that part of this, what gives it the taste,
I've
smell, and
witnessed
flavor.
it.
But
My
CBD,
buddy's mom, who's sitting on the couch right now, had stage 4 breast cancer. I was in the hospital. Her lung collapsed, right? She knew she had breast cancer, but she didn't tell none of us. She was just trying to, whatever, right? Like, I'll just ignore it and I'll go, wait, no. Her lung collapsed. We had to call the ambulance, rush her to the hospital. She was in there overnight. The next morning, the doctor walks in and I'm there with her husband, right? And it's just her husband, myself, and Karen, my buddy's mom. And the doctor goes, I have some very important news. Is it okay if I say it, or do you want me to ask them to leave the room? She's like, no, anything you can say in front of me, you can say in front of them. And he's like, okay, well, you have approximately 3 months to live. You have stage 4 breast cancer that has moved from your breast and is now occupying the majority of the cavity in your body. It is around your liver. It is around your stomach. The tumors have spread all throughout her entire body. They started her on fucking chemo and shit, man. And she was a pothead. She always smoked, right? They started on chemo and she was just vomiting it. She got down to like 97 pounds and she's like laying in bed dying. So I used to make her, we wrote actually on Facebook, the Canna Butter company had a contest to give out a free thing, and Hope, her daughter, was posted. My mom was just, diagnosed with cancer, trying to give her, THC and cannabinoids to like help heal the cancer and help her through the chemo. And bam, they sent us a free Canna Butter fucking thing. We were making oils and butters with it and stuff. Then 2 years later, when the new model came out, they sent her the new model. We would take like an ounce of some fire crypto from Florida, some really good buzz, dude. I would take an ounce and I made like this little cookie out of a whole ounce of weed. I put it into 2 tablespoons of fucking oil. I extracted it and got it down in 2 hours where I made one little brownie and I was like, take one bite, and wait, right? Because like he said in his poem, man, like it takes a while when you eat it, right? Take one bite and wait, right? Dude, she took that one bite like 2-3 hours later. She looked at me, she's like, what the fuck, bro? She's like, that shit is strong as shit. From then she was taking little crumbs off. She's like, I can't even take a bite off. That one cookie I made her with
how old was she
lasted
then?
her like 2 weeks, bro.
How old was she then?
I believe she was mid 50s, I believe, late 40s or
She's
mid
here
50s.
today.
This was so they gave her I was 26 and I'm 39 now. So this was like 13 years ago, and they gave her 3 months to live, and now she's like, so the full story, she was on the chemo. It was so harsh. She was, eating the wheat butter and this and that, and like, and doing holistic stuff. And like, she's like, I can't take this chemo. The chemo's fucking killing me, right? It's like, I'd rather die than fucking be on this shit. So we're like, okay, well, if you're not gonna do the chemo, we're giving you hella oil. Like, so we got the Rick Sampson oil. We made that for her. We put it in everything shape. I made oils and butter. She put it on everything. And she went to the doctor. This is like
And
now
they
3
couldn't
months later,
find
right
any.
off the chemo. Recessed.
Unbelievable.
It now she's completely in remission. There's not a single tumor in her body. Her lung is still collapsed. That never, that, but she's over there with one lung, still hitting the fucking bowl. One lung, fucking over there, and still take a bigger hit than me and not cough. And
You
I'm
should
like,
have
you're
call
fucking
me. I'll talk
tough,
to you
man.
about
Like,
this scientist.
gained the
that I
weight
know.
back. She's back up to like 130 pounds or so. Like, that's why my wife and I are part of PAC. Because not only do we have cannabis legal here now for treatments, but psilocybin we're trying to get legalized here in Canada where it's recreational. We're starting with end of life patients. If like Ram Dass used to do, like if you're afraid to die, eat some mushrooms. You'll realize we're all just one spirit, and you'll be transformed. Like there's nothing to worry about. We're just occupying these physical forms. We're on a little human hiatus, right? Like enjoying this universe that we created for ourselves, enjoying in each other's words and arts and wisdom.
You should
and,
all read a book
just
called The
living life.
Denial of Death too. It's a 1977 book. You should read it. Denial of Death. It's a really good book.
All right, but yeah, we're gonna keep on going, man. I'm so glad that you read that. Medicine is for real. We want yeah, holy shit. I'm looking down at Coral's messages now. Yeah, oh fuck. That's
The
fine.
Denial of Death by
We got
Ernest. Sorry, just want to make sure I
Yes.
have the right one.
Yeah, Ernest.
Okay. Becker.
Becker. Yeah, Ernest Becker. Yeah.
Can you type that in the chat for me?
You go ahead. You got the spelling right in front of you. Go ahead, do it, Daniel.
Okay.
Yeah, if you could draw that chat, because I get all the chat logs afterwards, so I can go back like, oh, who dropped that link? What was that thing? And so I could just look back and literally see the Coral, that's fun. A coyote involved edible trip. We got coyote last night that we walked out and we heard coyotes. Yeah, we heard
Thank you for
coyotes
telling
like
your
a
mother's
pack of at least
story
8
there.
in
I
front of us,
appreciate
and
that.
then one behind us too. Yeah. Yeah, she's alive and well now. Shout outs
Have
to
her call
Donnie's
me if you ever
mom.
want to hear about this scientist.
Donnie's
I did a
mom.
deep dive.
Yeah, but yeah, we'll dig into it. But we're gonna keep this poetry thing going because we got a few more people on the list here that want to spit. And then we might do an after hours. We might not. I don't know. We've been hanging out and stuff. It's getting kind of late, but we'll see what happens. We got 2 more poets on the docket here. We've got Mr. CC, Arshagra. We've got Mattie, and then yeah. And if we go into after hours, we do. If not, maybe I'll read us out with a little good night poem.
I want
But yeah,
to.
CC, if you want to bless us with some words, I would appreciate it, man.
We're good. Okay, this is from 1996. It was originally written. It was one of the poems I read most at open mics. I was very close to someone who was abused when she was 3, and then again when she was 14. Her father died when she was 10, and then her mother married the abuser. She grew up, she became a healing artist, massage therapist, and she ran survivors groups. And for some reason, when the story from her came to my life, something happened to me on the inside that was way above my consciousness. It's just, and then through time, I started reading this poem and at open mics, and a large number of people walked up to me over the next 2 years when I started reading this and literally said, I've never told this to anyone before, but I was abused as a child. In the dozens of individual women sat opposite me at back, open the back room of the open mic, and did this. And I think this is the poem that drew that out. And that's just a story of way before 1 out of 4 men and 1 out of 3 women have been abused in their life. So this was called Daddy's Little Candy Secret. And I don't know if the poem's any good or not, but at the time it was unusual. She couldn't throw her chessboard at what was happening fast enough to make the world shatter back into tiny pieces that lived like glitter on the back of her hands that she knew so well and in detail. Each sealed detail, locked away in boxes of shock and buried alive with no innocent flowers there, where she could keep an eye on them, just an arm's length away from her face, admiring her Teflon manicure and smiling gently from her frost-bitten gaze, lost in a twist of a threatened safety at the sight of the invisible, stainless, bloody blood on them not there dripping. The blood of all who ever tried to get between Daddy and her safe, safe world, her safe, safe, too old youth, raped away to be the liquidity of her wall away, quicker hate he taught her to see, say, in a living death pact. Daddy's loves his little girl, she would say. Meanwhile, Mommy's sanity snapped into pieces of cycle-beaten worthlessness, caving in on itself again, surgically word cut again by this sweet, sweet daddy, surgically cutting the crime of it right out, till this one time when it all passed through her mind time as the shattering whole of it came to the darkness, no more, and all at once, all together, through her heart snapped back to be the mother person she is so permanently suddenly was the oncoming soundness of what next and now, beyond all the need for cures of the past tense diagnosis, and so far and so forth for little girl no more. Now all the games were just that, only games, and none of them hers. You see, Daddy's little girl could not throw her chessboard away fast enough to realize she has thrown herself into her mother love, waiting empty, no more hurt from the truth now surfacing as beads of sweat coming out of control from Daddy's brows, from Daddy's eyes, her Daddy's demise recoiling faster than his power over her fears could rear, and come clear to the breaking point that broke the buried alive prisoner out of the daddy's sweet built cage he kept her in, now out for good, to be free, to be a survivor of stolen innocence, to a new old first of its kind time, and breathe free to fall in love and find out for herself about hurt there, except this time and any next time that may follow, the pain of love there will be there, the lesson of her own lessons based on her own new free choices. I haven't read that in years, so, but yeah, that's Daddy's Little Candy Secret from over 20 years ago, I guess now. 25 years ago, shit. So it's been happening for a while.
Yeah.
That was awesome. Thank you.
Mattie, I don't mean to put you on the spot, but from someone coming from that position, do you think he captured it well?
Every single person experiences childhood sexual abuse differently, and I feel like there was weird similarities in that I really related to, that not everybody has, but yes, for sure. That crushed it. Awesome poem.
Yeah, she was an amazing, she was one of the most honest woman that I've ever known in my entire life too. She was powerfully grounded in after all of that. So I believe in you is what I'm saying.
I love you.
Well,
Thank you, man.
You got it.
I believe that, it was fucking shit he went through, and if I was around and I knew the motherfuckers that ever touched you wrong, I would beat the shit out of them all, send them to the hospital. And I'm a nice, loving guy. You guys know that,
I
but I'm a
hear
protector,
that.
right?
I hear that.
So if I was there, I would have loved to protect you, but at the same time, it
But you
made you
know what? You
stronger,
know
it
what?
made you
Hey,
creative, and we wouldn't
here.
be enjoying the
The
beautiful
ugly
mind
that
we shared
makes
with God.
ugly. This is not an easy
It
thing in
sucks,
life.
but
Yeah. There's an
I
ugly
was
that
beat as a
makes
child
ugly.
growing up all day. It wasn't sexual, but it was fucking violent. My dad used to
Yeah.
beat the shit out of us every night. But
Yeah.
yeah, it sucks, man. But hey, that's what we're here for, right? Is to
But
heal.
the thing
Is
is,
to put it out there for people.
the
It's to
Dalai
grow from.
Lama, Thomas, the Dalai Lama said one thing one day and it just blew my mind. And I never fucking heard anything like it before. He goes, "You don't have to fucking forgive anybody ever. You only have to forgive yourself. The rest is their fucking problem. You
Yeah.
don't have to
Well, that's
forgive
what I used to.
anyone." And I never, I forgive you. I forgive you. I'm a good, kind, loving person. I forgive. I forgive. No, fuck that. You forgive yourself because once that enters your sphere and takes your fear and makes it out there where you can't heal it no more, that's when it fucks you. That's fucking psychological slavery, which is as bad, if not worse, than fucking
Yeah,
slavery.
don't let them rent space in your head, right? That's what I always figured too. Like people that would hate on me or people that talk shit. It's like if I'm a pretty decent person. I'm pretty cool. I'm friendly. I'm nice. You know, I love people and like if you got a problem with if you hate me, if you're like hating on something, like I'm not gonna let that get to me. That's your fucking problem. If you don't like me, if you got negative energies towards me, that's in your head. Like I don't care if you sit there all day just fuck Tom, I hate him. Da, 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 da. I'm not
Well,
gonna let it bother me. You know what I mean?
It's
Like
it's a
yeah, that's
3D
on you.
problem.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's on you.
That's the
'Cause
chessboard that could not throw her chessboard. It's a
yeah,
two-dimensional
That was an
chess.
awesome poem, CC. That was fucking so cool.
so dope.
Oh,
I have
God
video of me reading
damn.
that 25 years ago. I would
Can I
have.
see it?
I don't know.
Yeah, yo, you gotta
On
share that link. You
VHS.
gotta upload it.
I
Oh
have
yeah,
it.
you gotta take
Wow.
it from VHS, transfer it to digital, upload it to
No,
YouTube.
I'm sorry. They're on 8mm. I'm saving up
Oh
for a
fuck.
$700
Well, you
jack.
need to get a projector. Project it on the wall. Take your modern smartphone,
Hey.
record that shit,
Oh,
and
that's one
then
way. No,
upload it on
I gotta
YouTube.
play it
Yeah.
though. The camera can't go. I have
Yeah, where
156
you
8mm tapes. I
holy
produced Stone Soup
shit,
Poets.
nice
I was the
8mm.
videographer for Stone Soup Poets for 2 years. I recorded 3-hour open mic
Need to
and put it
have
on Access
yeah.
TV.
I'm getting a beer.
You need to get yourself an 8mm fucking projector. You need to set up your phone on a phone
No, you gotta get
stand,
a player.
line it up nice, get the lighting just right. Yeah, projector, a nice 8mm projector, or
No,
is
no, I
it?
mean,
Oh, it's 8mm.
no. I mean, it's 8mm digital. The little when they first made camcorders, small enough to be a little television.
Okay.
So
All
they
right, well,
came,
you need to
that
find
size.
some sort of way to play that. I'm
$700
gonna start a
for a good.
GoFundMe. Yeah, I'm gonna start a GoFundMe to get to get the money together to get a
Oh,
player on it.
you're having a genius day. Instead of the book, which I would love to give away at the same thing, if you can get a bunch of people that will give digital copies of their book and bundle them together,
Oh yeah.
like eight of us, 8 digital copies, $20. They get them all digital, right? And then boom, 8. How many people you need to make 160?
Yeah, just just
Boom.
yeah, like
You put that
and we
creative brain
have,
of yours back on.
I think we've got like $40 to $50 already, and I think my mom wanted to send me $10 out. So like, I think we're getting close to like halfway there,
I mean, I could
and
save you 5,
we
10
still
bucks,
have like a
but
month. So
yeah, but still, if you can get, I have a digital download of this.
yeah,
You got 2 more. Get it. We have 3 or 4 more digital downloads, and just say anybody $20.
we got audios too.
We got audios, all kinds of. Make a whole package,
Yeah.
and then hit a button and send them the whole thing for $20, and you raise 200, 300, 400, 500. You got to pay for 2 years. You
And
pay for 5
then
years.
we pay it off. Yeah, then we get cheaper too. If you buy like the 5-year bundle, we're only paying like,
Especially with a
$100,
domain name. If you buy a domain
and then we're
name,
guaranteed. Yeah, and then we're guaranteed to keep this show going for 5 years, man. Hey, I appreciate the idea. Look at you, Mr. Ideas. Said I was out coming up with all the creativity tonight. Is you? I feed off of your creativity, man. Every time I see that smile right there, see that smile. Every time I see that smile right there, boy, it just fills my heart with creativity. We're gonna keep this thing going though. There's a few of us left. and we all hanging out.
Yeah,
Maddie's coming up next, and
Maddie, take us
Maddie,
home.
you're last.
I can take
I'm
the
still
poem.
chilling. Depending on who's still chilling, we might go on. So Coral looks like they're chilling. If you want to hang out after Maddie's poem, we can loop back around. You'll be first
Coral,
on the
I'm in
list.
another
We loop
one.
back
I'd
around
rather
that
you go again,
after
Coral,
us. So
than me, to be honest. I want you to go again.
well,
Okay.
you're gonna go, and then Coral's gonna go
That's
because
the
Coral
first time
looks
I heard
like they're
Coral.
hanging out. They had a
Hi,
live
Coral.
thing to go to, and they instead showed. We're like, oh, oh, it's rained out, no one's showing up. Sweet, I get to go to open my eyes. Like, I got somewhere cooler to be. Like, fuck all y'all. So
Best
yeah,
friends.
yeah. So Maddie, if you could read us a poem, we would really appreciate it. And then I
Okay.
think we're all sticking around. We'll loop it back around to Coral next. So
Bet. It's called Crickets and Crow's Feet. I think someone mentioned crickets in their poem just a second ago. Crickets
I
and
love that
crow's
title.
feet. Thanks, POV. My mother is writing a poem to her mother, imagining she is forgiven. She writes, "Dear Mom, I did it. I have children now. I am a mother like I always dreamed to be. I wish you could have met them before you went. Just two. One boy, one girl. They look just like me, and they close the doors just like you. My daughter always says, 'You hurt my feelings.' The bugs live in the cracks of our floorboards, and we vacuum the shit, but we don't kill them. Can't see them, prove they're there. We live the rest of our lives with latches on our bedrooms. We can, if we want to, drown out the laughter. Knock before I agree to let them in, to love you, if I have the time. It always sounds like white noise static here. Like the house I grew up into with you. Assembly line childhood for a 7-sibling South Side Chicago. Dressed up our words with the hand-me-downs you got from your grandmother and she hers, and we're still losing folks to the factory cancer that took Dad. I'm sorry we broke your china. Your only nice things. Nobody is talking. Look at your clean children. Look at what we own. Through hard work, I earned my peace. Scrubbed the family stain off me. I know how to talk about pain. My children want for nothing. Played tag until the mess of their feet eats into the nice carpet, devouring my patience like they pay the bills here. Mom, I know how to talk about pain. I got the secondhand smoke off me, but I'm still furious metal all the time. There's crickets on the counter, crawling in the dark. They hide in a corner when the lights come up. My daughter finds me every day to say, you hurt my feelings, but I built a fortress to protect that girl, to teach her how the world hates me. I will teach her to do it like you, like me. Love her till she grows up mean and silent and dead, but she is young and naive, spoiled and entitled, a live wire, a secondhand spark from whatever her father did to her. I told her, you, child, are an outlet, old enough to take the safety off for me. Gonna cry all the time or grow up. You're old enough to know how I hold this. Hold me, dead space, emotional incest, highway childhood robbery, what the world did to me, carry your mother. I will feed the bugs to the silence. Our home will eat you next, Pez. Put the words where they belong. Go to your room, lock it up, or stuff it under the mattress, scream it into the best silencer. The roaches swarm, and creature fear crowds our house while our mouths drip venom. Don't walk away from me. Don't you dare do to me what I do to you. Only I can weaponize love. It is the sound of indifference towards the things that live here. The children, the sound of a woman who has mastered her heart. Look at me, Mom. The sound of a choke-out bully lifting the little one off the ground against the wall until quiet, until afraid to speak. Mom, change comes to cut you down and shape you up, and I will not be cut down again. My daughter's voice is a weapon. I know I was never like her. Tell me, Mom. Tell me I was a better child than her, not so entitled. She doesn't sound like the one I wished for. A chore, a challenge, a new onset difficulty to get to sleep, always whining. It must be her that is asking too much of me. What does she want? What need do I not meet? I have given everything. And still my children are following me around the house into every room, like demanding my papers, as if I must prove to them I deserve to be here in this silent house. This angry house. I have done enough for them. This is your mess. We don't talk about how I failed you. Empty kitchen counter. Otherwise, you eat when I say so. Don't walk away from me. You will be silent. You will speak what I teach. Crickets and crow's feet.
Yo, Mattie.
Poem.
So I put you on speaker
Drop
because my
the
boy Don's
mic.
never heard you before. And like you read that last one and I'm like bugging, right? That last one was so fucking dope. And like I'm like shouting out lines to my wife and my boy on the couch. And so like when you started reading out, I put you on the speaker, right? So they could hear. You're closing us out. We're all hanging out. I know you want to hear Coral, but I'm sure Coral would love to hear another poem from you too. If you could just do another poem, I would appreciate it so much. I want to show Donnie what you got, like we
Okay,
all vibing
got you.
with you. Like we
Got
just
you, got you,
we
got you,
we
got you.
we love you.
Thanks, man. I feel the love. Thank you. I can read another one. I appreciate it. Oh boy. Oh buddy. Yeah. I have one. Hold please. One second, please. 1 second, please.
Take your time. I know I put you on the spot
Take
and
your
shit, but
time.
take your time. I heard you.
Okay. It's called I know how to take up space like a woman. I stay
What
hand
a
writing
wait, what a
records.
fucking title and what a poem for
I know
this
how to take up
goddess
space
energy
like a
that Whisper
woman.
Poet created tonight, right? Like we're in that goddess energy, y'all. And we still got some ladies in the room. My mom's still hanging on. It's like fucking
This
after
song's
midnight
gonna
there, and
make
my
you
mom's still chilling with us,
uncomfortable.
bro. Like fucking my boy's going like get it, get it.
Thanks, homie. Yeah, I know how to take up space like a woman. I stay handwriting records of everything I have lost in ladylike cursive. In 4th grade, the boy who smashed my piggy bank took all 25 bucks in it, and I still live here in this rundown hometown foreclosed house. I chop up chum with bar boys, sell a handful of myself to the first person who smiles at me. I eat men who worship silent women, even if they are a weapon, even if they say so. I pray for ugly to come buckle me in, sharpen my teeth in words that cut and come again like a good growing garden, or make me unwoman, carnivorous, plant me in a dark room and watch how wide my mouth can open for the night. Good little housewife, take the drink and then make clean the kitchen, stuff the mess that is left of me into the icebox, and here I can preserve everything that has happened in this house, in this body for next year. My 10-foot tongue rolled up like Walmart receipts will feed me through the winter. I'm praying polyglots come have a look at my language, find a way to diagnose this, dissect this, spare me from implicit definition, woman. But my nervous laughter puts the lingerie on for him anyway, and then weeps. This is what it costs to love me. Stuffed full of American Girl dolls and easy bake ovens, swallow the bill and then the receipt. My children will inherit this debt along with the kitchen sink. When my father took the pacifier from the sock drawer, he called it, "You're too old to need comfort like this. You're grown now. Wake up and work. Smile right for me. No, not like that. Not with your teeth. Pretty little piglet, close your mouth. Say excuse me before you interrupt me. Cross your legs or open them for me. Walk right, bitch. Dyke, speak clearly and ladylike when you answer to me. Answer me. Where did you misplace your confidence? Your roses. You used to be such a bright-eyed little girl. What happened? Since my tits filled in the black, punctuating the pink, a stutter punches through my speech till I am a bruise. At 13, a pin cushion marked by fat ratio in all the wrong places, 2 cherry blossoms, all this flowery language for a tragedy. My body, the Jumanji house, a game we can play together. Come over tonight, a girl is a weed. It must be pruned or else it learns to reach for more. It grows wrong, fragrancy. And now all the dogs can smell me out. Find the farm, the growing green girl, find the razor fence and jump it for a piggy bank or 25 bucks or whatever. Don't matter how much I saved up. Don't matter what parts of my skin I tape back and make boy, I am caught in a cage or I'm stuffed into the psych ward. I don't know how they find me. Beg the sun, stop. making me honey, stop making me pollen, sweet, sunny bee, stop the fruit, stop coming to make me beautiful, stop whatever color ink is bleeding girlhood, leaking my location, stop making me an open book to rip the pages from. I know how to take up space like a woman, eat the night like a splinter, take up air like a black hole, cut the feminine off my body if it means they can't kill me anymore. Call me boy, call me boy, call me boy, call me a boy who siphons the dead name from your mouth before you spray it. The wrong pronoun devours the death before it can reach me. Call me a boy who takes up space like sarin gas. Don't have to threaten a good time, just pukes, spits, spoils, don't apologize, destroys, and people kneel, people obey, threaten, people listen to the property line. If you can do nothing at all for me in this life, please stop saying sorry. Just name me right before I die. Name me right.
Fuck! Thank you, Mattie. Thank you for
Too
that
many,
encore.
too many one lines in that poem that just fucking blew my mind. I couldn't even keep
That
up.
was for you, Coral.
Yeah.
Love you, my new friend.
Friend.
I love this space, the
You
child made
guys,
friend.
thank you so
I'm
much.
so
I love
glad.
you.
Yo, Donnie's over there laying. He's like, "Holy fuck, my boy!" Like, I was like, "Yo, you gotta hear," because he missed your first poem. Like, wait, I'm so excited for our YouTube for us to get them all edited out. You're gonna help with that, with the descriptions and titles, and you know, and I'm so excited for that because I want to go back and like it's like my favorite songs I listen to multiple times a day, right? So like I'm gonna have a whole YouTube channel where I can go and like be like, oh, I want to hear some Elemental, I want to hear some Mattie, I want to hear some Coral, I want to hear some Megas, I want to hear some CC, I want to, and everybody's gonna have their own playlist with all their poems on it, and yeah, I'm just psyched about it. Just
Best of Nemo, were you guys there? Did you hear the poem? What'd you think? Because I wanted them and think too.
yeah, hey,
What'd you
Gustav,
guys
Nemo,
think? Oh
can y'all
no,
boys
there. If
unmute
anybody's
yourself
there.
and give it up for
Brilliant.
Mattie?
I put a bunch of lines, but I couldn't keep up with you. So many great lines. I put a bunch who takes up space like sarin gas.
Right?
Oh
Yo, that
my
shit too. Yo,
Amazing.
fucking God.
it's one of those.
Stop making me an open book to rip the pages from. I'm not sure I got that fully right, but damn.
Yo, right?
Damn. Smile right
crazy.
for me.
Crazy.
It's one of those poems where you go to write your favorite line, and then you're like, you realize you're just like
I'm like 10
transcribing.
lines
Yeah,
behind.
yeah,
Yeah.
you're just going line by line. You're just
Yeah,
now
just couldn't
trying to
catch
keep up and transcript what they're fucking reading. You know, like
Now I'm not like Lantern Carrier can type
he's
like
good.
a
He does it.
motherfucker.
Yeah,
He's
I
really,
sit
really,
back
he's
and I
really,
just
really
enjoy
good
it.
at it.
Yeah,
He can
because I
type
got
like
the
a
videos, right? Like we're
motherfucker.
gonna really, if I can sit back and I can go back and watch it, you know, like, and I can read the chat. I sit back and enjoy. And
Yeah.
I try to
I'm
remember my
praying
favorite lines.
polyglots come look at my language. Was that the line? That is incredible. But who takes up space like sarin gas is just
that
gonna
one was
stick with
dope.
me.
Who take us?
Thanks.
Very
Love
good.
you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Amazing.
Thank.
Hey, but it's beyond writing what you're doing. It's not just
It
writing.
is it right. It's like
not just channeling either, because there's a responsibility at the hourglass neck of what people call channeling. You have to still make that decision. It comes from you. You don't have to blame the past or the spirits or the God and that you're the conduit. Yeah, you're the conduit, but there's a choice.
You know, I've seen a lot of people channel, but
there's a choice in there.
And when it's ran through an incredible mind like Mattie's, the words just flow out in such
Just
such
I
an
call
amazing
it
way.
take
And I
responsible for
don't
your
mean to
being.
be like, I don't mean to be blatant or rude and I hope, Mattie, that you don't take any disrespect to this, but I've met a lot of people with autism in my life. A lot of very talented people.
No,
I knew this one kid in middle school.
stop.
Great thing.
Love you.
You were blessed with a gift of words, okay? I'm not saying, but I've met some autistic people and they all had their own gift. They were really great at something, and you, my sister, my friend, you have been blessed with the gift of words. Like straight up, you've read poems that you've like written that night or like the night before, whatever. And like even when you go like you, you're one of the most amazing writers I think I've ever heard. Like straight up, dude. And I'm so glad that language keeps you alive and that you're able to express these feelings and put them out and like earlier and spread this pain, right? Like if you got pain, like we're here to take it. Write it down. We'll take it from you. My wife had her hand out early. She's grabbing it up. She's like, "I'll take all that pain from her, man." Like, yo, like, because I mean, we just absolutely adore you, and I'm so grateful to the universe, to Source Energy, that you're here sharing with us.
We're just here. We're just here for you. That's all. So just here now. We're good.
I hope I
Next.
didn't disrespect you by that. But yeah, I believe autistic because I've known some autistic people that were very talented and had very specific talents, and I think it's a gift. Like honestly, like and you were gifted with poetry and words and like yeah, you just it's amazing. So we're going into after hours now because Mattie just closes out. So we chilling.
Coral.
We gonna loop around here. Yeah, we got Coral on the list.
Coral gonna close this out?
No, we're looping around after. We're gonna do a whole nother round.
Oh.
We got how many people in the room here? Hold on.
Is this
I'm gonna
after
list it here.
hours or another recorded
Yeah,
round?
not. Oh, we're still. I might cut the recording for it, but I'd like to record these too because then we have all these like amazing poems.
Are we streaming? I just didn't know.
No, we're not streaming. No. I record it and then I cut like all this will be cut out.
All right.
Thanks, babe, for cutting all this bullshit chatter out and giving us the good poetry. We gotta thank everyone. Big smiles. Thank you, Catalyst. We love you.
She's cutting it live as we go?
No, she still has to catch up. We're pretty far behind, but we're getting there.
I know. I've
Yeah,
done.
and then once we
Human
get
Room
caught
Open-
up, it will be easy to do last week's show. She'll have it, downloaded by Saturday, cut it up Saturday, and Sunday, get everything ready, and then by Monday upload
I'm
Sunday
gonna do-
night. So by Monday morning, we'll have last night's show uploaded to your playlist, each poem you spit, and then the full show as well. The feature, we have a feature playlist, an individual playlist, and then we'll do the full shows too. But yeah, dude. So
I want you to make a promo for not a promo, but the Human Room Open Voice is a platform concept I'm building, and
so
I
you've
want
been telling me about this, and I actually was
We gotta
working
meet.
on a
We gotta-
video.
we're not now.
The
We're
funny
not
thing
now.
is, yeah, listen. The funny thing is,
we gotta meet. We gotta meet. I got
yeah,
so
because
much
listen,
shit
I
to
was
tell you.
actually creating a video, and I started cutting. I was like, "Welcome to Open Minds, Open Mic, the place to be on a Friday night. Tonight we have bah," and then it was like bah, 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 all the different
Yeah,
features we had, and then I was cutting videos, and then we were gonna have everyone that gave us props and compliments, and which you even complimented. So you're gonna be in the video that I'm sending to you for the for the Human Room Open Mic thing, saying that I think you should choose Open Minds because you're even gonna be in that video saying like this is one of the dopest Open Mic like. But yeah, my wife and I were actually doing that. So
The Throve is a different animal. It's not an open mic. It's something else. If you go to arshagra.com, THROV, or just go to
we went there.
arshagra.com.
My wife and I when I first met you and I mentioned it on New York, we went there and we're like, we have to
Okay,
submit
so
for
you
this.
get the emails every month that it's
Yeah.
happening.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I'm with it, bro. I've been editing a video together to say like I think Open Minds is what we need, like because we got the people.
I know there are people that there's 7 of us left here. I think I don't want to go too deep into it, but if you want it, just I don't know how many people are. Yeah, there's 7 of us left. Yeah,
Who's
the
left
Human
here?
Room
7
Open
of
Voice-
us left. We got the Magus, Cece, Coral, Daniel Fernandez, Nemo Sum, and my mom.
Are we gonna do this live? Are we gonna?
Are
we gonna do this?
fucking Joe,
spontaneous
bro.
thing?
We're doing this. Yeah, we're doing this. We're doing this. We're doing all types of things. We're doing the CP thing. I need to have a conversation with you too about the book. Tomorrow, I'm going to text you. We're gonna do a Skype meeting because we have like 3 or 4 different things we need to talk about.
Yeah.
So tomorrow we'll meet up and we'll talk about that. But let's keep this thing going. Gustav's leaving too. I love you. Gustav, we love you.
Gustav, don't go. We're gonna
Killed
go
it
live.
tonight. I fucking love it. I'm so glad that I was that Jess got to
I
hear
thought this
that
freestyle
collab
thing's
live.
gonna happen. I want to hear
Yeah.
how you say your name?
We had a
Coral?
good time.
Coral Rites. I love it that it's like Rites, like
Yes.
Rites, like
You gotta save the coral reefs.
Get it. Yeah, get it. All right, so yeah, come for the after hours. I was actually gonna spark it off because I was sparking off each round, and then we'll have Coral Rites. But we have Nemo Sum, Daniel Fernandez, CC, and then Mattie took off. Gustav's out of here.
I
So I
might
guess
head
it's
out as well, though.
oh yeah? Yeah,
It's
it's
gonna
late for
hit
you
one
too.
soon for me.
Yeah, it's kind of late for you too, huh?
Yeah, it's
Okay,
It's
so
getting
then
late for mom
Yeah.
too.
yeah,
Bye,
mom's gonna head
Shelly.
out.
12:32 for
All
me.
right, so
I'm
so
going.
let's just
all
do the
right, so
little
then let's do
freestyle right
Coral
now. Wrap it up.
first. Let's hold on. No, cause look, we got Coral, Nemo, and
Yeah.
CC who are still willing to spit. Daniel's leaving,
I did
Juan's
my
leaving.
thing. I did my thing. Let's finish up
Yeah.
and do freestyle.
All right, so we'll finish it with Nemo. We'll finish this out. CC. You and I are gonna do a freestyle real quick. You hit the keys. I'm gonna freestyle, and then
All
we'll
right.
go into Coral's poem.
You want
And then
you know what?
Nemo
You know
will
what's
close
good?
us out with something fucking cool. We'll end the show with like a fucking Nemo piece, man. Like
You know what's
who we
good
got? We
sometimes
got.
freestyle? It's even
Oh,
easier.
it's just us.
You
Everybody
can go
leave it
here.
too. All right, so it's just the four of us pretty much left there. All right. Oh, you got the ball. Okay, cool. Look, man, it's Friday night. I'm just chilling, spitting poetry with my people. Yeah, that's right. Got the open minds, open mic, moving through time zones, different places, different likes, different loves, but we're all one. Yeah, that's right. We all one. We all one. We all go by the time. Realize that we all just the same mind. Sitting, spitting poetry, sharing words. You know that hear this shit and that we echo this whole thing across the internet. Nah, I can't even freeze. I'm bullshitting right now.
You got something in there. You got a few seconds of
That's a
something.
little. I'm not vibing on the freestyle tip right now, man. I was getting it over.
Anybody else want to do it?
Nemo, could you or Coral, Nemo? Oh, can we get like a Coral Nemo fucking collab? Like, we'll get CC on the fucking. Yo, if y'all could go like line for line, like.
Not a freestyler.
Carl,
read something. Read one of your, so then read one of y'all's poems. Like,
come on, mama.
All right.
Give me a line. Come on, mama. Give me a line. Oh, she disappeared.
Give us a line. Give us a line. Hey, I got some things on my mind. I've been running this open mic for a few nights now, every Friday for almost a year. Like, wow, the type of talent I see coming in and coming out, coming back every Friday night. I wish I had this track recorded as one non-stop thing for the whole world to hear it. Cause we got some words to say, some words to play around with. We got them sounds, we got them ideas y'all can get down with. But, you know, really though, it's just another Friday night. I fucking love y'all. All right, so Coral, if you want to share a little piece, and then Nemo, if you want to close this out, I would appreciate it, yo.
Cool. I'll leave you with the only okay, so I was reminded a few weeks ago that limericks existed. I used to be obsessed with them when I was a kid. I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna and then my one partner was like, yeah, you know, it's meant to be a setup for a joke. And I was like, I'm gonna write a serious one. This is the result. It's called Writing Poetry with ADHD. Still and quiet, I watch the show, excavating truths that I know. Watching kabuki, grace and subtlety. And in comes dopamine with a steel chair. It's not actually a limerick because of the last line.
Yo, I got ADHD too, yo, and my on the couch I stood like, yo, that, and then he comes in with the steel chair, like,
Yes. Yes.
that shit was so good, man.
What a
I know
way to
Nemo would
stick
appreciate that too, because he
landing.
likes some short fucking to the just packs that raw power in no fucking few words. Like, oh, that shit was dope.
Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Uh, I would love to hear another one. If not, we'll go on to Nemo. But like,
I got one. It's got some rhythm, which I know you'll appreciate.
CC, unmute yourself, hit the bongos up,
Oh no
find
no
the
no
rhythm.
no
No,
no.
it's a okay. All right.
No. Thank you though.
No, you can't get down with the. All right, all right.
It's self-generated. It's a very specific beat that has to
Okay,
be
okay.
there.
Y'all would
Yeah.
have to practice first.
Yeah. Like it could totally be done and it'd be awesome, but not spur of the moment, I don't
So
think.
CC, stay muted. Pick up the vibe. Hit the bongos. Get ready for next time. We doing this.
Okay. All aboard the grief train. People often describe grief as waves of emotion coming in and going out, ebbing and flowing, just like an ocean's tide. And to a point, I can understand that. But I think grief is more like a train. The morning has to happen and the work has to happen. Eating, bathing, brushing teeth, combing hair, general human maintenance has to happen. Bills, dishes, registration, trash, all of normal life has to happen. And then also all the death administration no one talks about has to happen. Never heard of going to death court anyway. And also don't forget, I'm supposed to feel my feelings and find healthy ways to process them, but also gotta keep this train moving. Choo choo. Meanwhile, all the important emotions are flying out the tops of the train cars. You thought this train carried feed and liberation? Fuck no, this is your grief leaking out the back of the train, just like coal dust nobody cares about. But at least I'm keeping the train on the tracks, right?
Yo, that shit was dope as fuck. Thank you for blessing
I'll
us.
tell you what.
My boy on the couch, he's like half passed out, yo. He heard that
Now
one
that I-
line and
now
started
that I
fucking.
know
He's
it-
like, ah.
Now that I know it, and if you don't like it, you can tell him to delete it. But do that again and let me try. Just ignore me though. Just go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, I won't post it if it's not good. But he heard the vibe there.
Okay.
And I know there's a break,
off.
and I know there's a run.
And there's a
I
little
love
delay,
play.
so
I
like,
love play, so this is good. All right.
Let's play.
let's do this. We having fun here. It's
All
just the four of us here. We're literally the four people on the screen is us, right? Like,
All right, so
we're
all aboard
family.
the
Let's
grief
do
train.
this.
People often describe grief as waves of emotion coming in and going out, ebbing and flowing, just like an ocean's tide. And to a point, I can understand that. But I think grief is more like a train. The morning has to happen and the work has to happen. Eating, bathing, brushing teeth, combing hair, general human maintenance has to happen. Bills, dishes, registrations, trash, all of normal life has to happen. And then also all the death administration no one talks about has to happen. I've heard of going to death court anyway. And also don't forget, I'm supposed to feel my feelings and find healthy ways to process them, but also gotta keep the train moving. Choo choo. Meanwhile, all the important emotions are flying at the top of the train car. Train train speed and liberation. Fuck no, this is your grief leaking out the back of the train, just like coal dust nobody cares about. But at least I'm keeping the train on the tracks, right?
Yeah, what the fuck, dude? Nemo, dude.
Yeah.
Nemo, what did we just fucking hear?
Are we
bro?
good?
What the fuck, bro?
We just heard some good shit, is what we just heard.
See, it helped to hurt.
Black Coral, thank you for doing that again. CC, thank you for finding the rhythm and fucking like, oh.
Well, I got
thank
to
you
hear it,
both.
so I knew that in the middle of it, if I didn't know it was coming, that there was a run.
Perfect. And that end, that
y'all just
end.
killed it. I had the
And then the
video
wave.
and I get the shared screen view too and the performer view. I want to cut the share screen so you can see me and Nemo fucking just bugging on it. I'm gonna clip it, and it's just gonna be a thing that I'm gonna pass to the four of us. It's an exclusive. You should have been there.
I love
That's what you say for the after party.
It's a
That's
mini
what you-
conga. I love
Yeah,
it.
you should have stayed for the after party, man. We got magic happening here. Nemo, would you like to do the same? Spit the micro.
Yeah, it could be slow.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, anything like spit a micro triptych,
Okay,
and then
so yeah.
CC's gonna pick up on the rhythm to it, and then spit it again with CC backing you up.
Yeah, that's. I'm gonna shut my mic off
Okay.
first for the
All right,
first one.
fair enough. And I'm gonna
Fuck
read
yeah! Fuck yeah! I love you. Fuck yeah!
Okay. And I'm gonna read a micro triptych that is a response or an answer to what Coral was reading. Deep beneath these sea green eyes, obscured in the darkness of age, slumbers something true and powerful that mustn't be woken. Harnessing the beast, cutting him off from the world, crushing his spirit, nearly cost us everything. If he should rise again, he would break the dark machines we use to control him, their frail and rusty structures falling away from his back and his shoulders as he stands. Mr. Grief has come for your extraction. He will pull and tug on that nasty pain you've been holding on to, putting his boots squarely on your chest in the midst of the smell of the chemicals used to clean hospital beds and mortuary slabs. He'll dig his heels into your shoulders on either side of your broken heart and strain until there's a splash of blood and pus and tears, and it has come free. A 100 paces or two into the exclusion zone, I found a flower blooming. Delicate blue and yellow petals waving to and fro in the gentle wind. It seemed so calm and certain of itself, unaware of the subtle resonance of the explosion that killed our family. I could not help but wonder what else I might find alive.
Oh boy. Oh boy. This is gonna be fucking dope.
Be good.
Coral, now you get to feel what me and Nemo just felt.
I'm already feeling shit. That last line in particular.
Okay, Nemo.
Right?
From the top, just do the BU and feel. I'm riding on your vibe. So go ahead.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Dude.
I'll need to unmute myself.
Yeah, it's hard to hear you with the mute button on. I mean,
It
we can see
is,
your
it
lips
is,
move, but
isn't it?
it's a
It
lot
is.
better with the mute button, you know. Coral. Yeah, just go. We cool.
Deep beneath these sea green eyes, obscured in the darkness of age, slumbers something true, powerful, mustn't be woken. Harnessing the beast, cutting him off from the world, crushing his spirit, nearly cost us everything. If he should rise again, he would break the dark machines we use to control him, their frail and rusty structures falling away from his back and his shoulders as he stands. Mr. Grief has come for your extraction. He will pull and tug on that nasty pain you've been holding on to, putting his boots squarely on your chest in the midst of the smell of the chemicals used to clean hospital beds and mortuary slabs. He'll dig his heels into your shoulders on either side of your broken heart and strain until there's a splash of blood, pus, and tears, and it has come free. 100 paces or two into the exclusion zone, I found a flower blooming. Delicate blue and yellow petals waving to and fro in the gentle wind. It seemed so calm, certain of itself, unaware of the subtle resonance of the explosion that killed our family. I could not help but wonder what else I might find alive.
Fuck!
That
I love
felt
y'all
pretty
so
awesome.
much, man.
Thank you, CC.
Yeah, yo, I fucking love you. Fuck, I want to do one now too.
No, okay, but before you do yours, because you should do one, because that's fucking amazing. So, like, the first kind of rhythm that was happening was like, you know, like a funeral procession, and you just feel like something like just like trying to like tug you, like pull you into the grave itself, and dragging happening, and then it was just like I am literally being drugged across the fucking dirt, like shit. I don't know. It's just like my brain.
Something happened to your microphone.
Oh, that's probably because I was resting it on the. Yeah. Anyway,
Oh, okay.
I don't know how much you heard, but so the first rhythm
You
was
sound a
really
little lower.
because. Can you hear me? Yes. No.
Yes.
Test.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Now it's much better.
Okay. I don't know what
You're
happened.
still a little muffled though, but you're louder though, so that's I can hear you now better. So yeah, cool. So yeah.
No higher,
Oh, there you
no
go. Now
lower,
you're normal.
no
Yeah, there
higher,
you go.
no
Yeah, now.
lower. No, you're good.
Yeah, yeah.
You're great.
Now you're good.
Okay.
So.
All right. I'm not gonna move. I'm just gonna talk. So
Alright.
the first rhythm was really cool, because it lended a sense of like walking in a funeral procession, and then the second rhythm there was a bit of a drag happening, and it gave my body the sensation of like being like someone like pulling me like towards the fucking grave itself, like ugh. It added a lot. It was good.
No, I had a wonderful time doing that, CC. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, CC.
Good.
Man.
Coral, I felt like I wanted to do what you did at the end. It was like, yes, yes, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It feels good, right?
That was
Oh,
cool,
it
man.
does. It feels so good. Yeah.
I fucking love all y'all. Particularly, you know, I don't have favorites. I love everybody in the Open Mind family, but I am so grateful to have the three of you hanging out with me on a Friday night, like fucking just making magic happen, right? Like it's so cool, man. Like, oh, so I'm trying to decide on which poem I want to read. I don't know. Have you guys heard Void Siphon? Were you guys? I think I did that one last week. Void Siphon.
I got 10% battery left, so do it now and I'll do some little drum on it, whatever it is. Can you got time to do it?
I'm gonna do Void Siphon then. It's a short one. It's a really short piece. I'm not done
Yeah,
with it.
do it once. Do it
was
once.
one
Do
of
it
the last
once,
things
and
I
then
wrote.
Do the same thing. Do it
Yeah, yeah,
once. I'll
what?
find
Yeah, yeah,
something,
yep.
and then we'll come in. I'll do.
All right.
I'm gonna mute myself. Okay, take one.
Yeah,
Go
and I'll
without
even
the.
play it with the drums too, like so I might do it a little different the second time because once you're in the rhythm, I'm gonna
It's
feel
all
your
good.
rhythm and
It's all good.
like we're gonna work together, man. We're gonna be in sync here.
Yeah,
So I
that's
call
it.
this one
That's the
Void
trick.
Siphon. Yeah,
Yeah,
yo,
yeah.
Magus was like, when I read this to him, I was like, I'm working on this poem. It's called Void Siphon, and he was like, fucking A, titles much like Void Siphon, like what the fuck? All right, well, hold on. Yeah, mute so I can get you the flow of it.
Oh.
So. Sometimes the void siphons my last breath, combines a pride of lions destroyed in my chest. Ride the line, deployed scions to clean the mess. In hindsight, they seem to regress every time my mind's eye eats the stress. Pressed against a condensed version of diversion, tactical subversion, determine the certain fright I'm burdened with tonight. As I recite my yearning to be right, I realized maybe I'm left. Lost in the void of sanity was never the plan for me. This planet seems to be way too wrong for me. Floating in a sea of miscommunication, loathing time, it's just an accumulation of all I see. Wait, breathe, Tom. Take it easy and free, my spine aligned, confined, assigned to the degree of a fine line of this third dimensional space-time that we see. My dreams always seem to be set free. Okay, we hope you agree. And I was working on something, and the AI actually added a line. Not the AI, like I don't know what happened. Like I was editing this poem, and I stuck my phone in my pocket, and a line popped up with this weird symbol that we found out meant I am. It's like an I with a U with the weird thing over it, and it meant I. And so it was like I ended on the my dreams always seem to set me free, and I ended on that line. And then when I put my phone in my pocket and it came back, it has this weird, like two little symbols. And then it says, okay, we hope you agree. Chablais de Benvieux. And we found out Chablais is a town in France. And Chablais de Benvieux means welcome to Chablais. So we're like, so it's weird, man. Like some entity got a hold of my phone and followed my dreams always seem to set me free with, okay, we hope you agree. Jobless to Benvieux, you know, like welcome the childless. Like we hope you agree, welcome the childless in French. So I was like, I need to go there and be like, what the fuck, right? Because like I didn't write any of that after that, and it was like so I was like, that's fucking weird. It's cool, but anyway, so yeah, I call this void siphon. Sometimes the void siphons my last breath. Combines a pride of destroyed lions in my chest. Ride the line. I deployed scions to clean up the mess. In hindsight, they seem to regress every time my mind's eye eats the stress. Pressed against a condensed version of diversion, tactical subversion, determine the certain fright I'm burdened with tonight. As I recite my yearning to be right, I realized maybe I'm left. Lost in a void of sanity was never the plan for me. This planet seems to be way too fucking wrong for me. Floating in a sea of miscommunication, loathing time. It's just an accumulation of all I see. But wait, Tom, breathe, take it easy and free. My spine alignment confined, assigned to the degree of this fine line, this third dimensional space time that we see. My dreams always seem to set me free from the other entities. Okay, we hope you agree. Chablais, le Benevie. That was cool, man. Like, Oh, now I know what you guys are feeling, man. That was cool, bro. CC, thank you so much for entertaining us with that. It's cool fucking having a drummer because you almost like you spit it and then he'll catch it and then like when you're spinning it too, like you get in that groove with him and it's like
But I'm listening to the words too. So, you know, when you went obscure, I did it better during the silent part, but the last time when you did it and you went into that surreal place where it was kind of broken.
Well, I broke it up a little more
It was
because I was
okay.
going with
It
the
was
beat a
okay,
little
but
more,
it was
right? And I
better.
wanted to freestyle what you want to do because I already knew that you plotted out what you wanted to do. So I'm like, no, I want to play. All right, we're here to be creative, right? We're here to break boundaries and walls down and be creative. And so, man, I just love you all so much. Coral, you got something to say? I see you
I
over
do.
there.
I just want to tell you that once I was tripping on LSD and was talking to a snake, and that's what that was the snake. That's what I just saw right there. It was amazing.
Cool. Well, that's cool. I eat a lot of LSD. I've probably eaten over 10,000 hits of LSD in my life. In fact, in the last month, I've eaten over 12 hits of LSD. Actually, wait, I lied. In the last month, I've probably eaten over 25 hits of LSD. Yeah. I smoke DMT too.
That tracks then. Tracks. Yeah.
Mushrooms are you know, but yeah. I love my psychedelics, man, you know. Trying to raise the consciousness of the world. How else can I do it unless I'm tuned into the universal consciousness of all, right? And host great spaces like this with people like you, you know? What a fucking night. I'll close this out with the open minds, the good night one. Where did I have that? You know what? I'm a freestyle good night. Fuck green that old shit. Cause I'm feeling that vibe that CC got going on. I just rhymes. I want to take the time to thank y'all for showing up to open minds, open mics, y'all. Got CC on the motherfucking bongo. Got Nemo in the corner. Got Coral going on hard. Hey, we be spinning lyrics for days, lyrics for nights. Such a delight. Every Friday night, got my people in the fam in the building. Go ahead, sit with it. Get fucked up. Go ahead and smoke some weed, get crunk, talk about everything that ever hurt you in the past. We don't give a fuck, man. We'll just sit back and laugh and enjoy it all together as one. You got some some pain to spread it around, and we'll all get it on our own brain instead. So you ain't gotta carry it around. Get the monkey off your back. In fact, I know how to train that motherfucker to rap. Well, sit back and listen to that monkey rap while he's rapping away all your pain. At least he ain't on your back or on your brain. Fuck it, I'm insane, so I come up with some crazy ass freestyles. I don't care, man. I'm just glad that y'all here now, just to hear this bullshit on record. Check it. Hey. Every time I think of open minds, I think about, goddamn, it changed my life. It gave me purpose, gave me a place, gave me a land that even on the surface. It's in the digital space, but still I see all your faces every Friday, and I love it. Put no one else above it. Nemo Sum, Coral, CC, I fucking love y'all. Thank y'all for sticking around. Thank y'all for being part of Open Minds family. Fucking for your donations, for your words, for your love. You know, just thanks for being part of this. And I couldn't do this without you guys. Like, honestly.
Thank you.
I love you all.
Wonderful night, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, hell of a lot of fun. Have a good night, y'all.
Percussion's the easier freestyle toy. But
yeah, the piano you got like so many keys and yeah, it's a the percussion though you just you get just fucking you know.
Good night, y'all.
Yeah,
you could even do this to a poem.
Let's do it. Yo, it's you and I left. Here we go. We start 3 points. Yo. Here, play it for a minute, and we're gonna do it reverse now. You play a melody for a minute.
No, but
like
that's the melody.
Loop it.
That's gonna be
that's what I'm saying. Play that melody. Throw it on loop 1 or 2 times. Let me get into the vibe, and then I'm gonna fucking freestyle on it, okay?
And I'm gonna stay with it.
Yeah. Throw it. little dark, CC. Getting a little dark in here, CC. Yo. Oh yeah, we going dark, CC.
Want me to go lighter? You want something different?
I mean, I was down for it,
Okay.
bro. If that's what you're feeling, man, like I was down for it. Keep it going. Loop it up. Throw it on loop. Why the fuck are the time so twisted? I'm just trying to skid by and get lifted. Fuck the bullshit. I know you got kids. Why aren't you trying to change the way that we govern this world? I was gonna call you a bitch, but I'll keep my mouth closed. But just know that these eyes can see through all these fake ass foes. Fake ass people wearing business suit like they suits and clothes, but I assume they hoes. Fuck the government, man, fuck you and fuck the politics. I don't give a shit. Open mind, everybody should be fed and feeling fine. Why the fuck aren't we all just chilling and playing with our minds, bro? We got some things, we got some toys, we got technology, we got everything that we need. Why are humans still fighting about religion? It seems to be just some bullshit that we give into these seeds so they grow up living in this corrupt civilization. But we need to make the buck stop here. It's the last stop for fear. It should be the first stop for the first of the year, for the first of the last time that the teardrops on the last time. Ah, fuck. Fucked it up. I got a little too deep there for a minute, man. It was a little dark there. Yeah. All right, let's go light, man. That took me to a dark place, man. I was like talking about the government and shit. I was like, let's go a little friendly. Let's go a little light.
Give me a minute. Let me find something.
Yeah, take your time, man. Take your time. It's just you and I chilling.
Hey.
I remember the way the grass used to smell when we would play way back in the day when we were kids. No color, no face, no real thing to displace us. We was all people back then. Remember? I'm saying, bro, that we can all be people once again. I'm your family. I'm your friend. I am you, and you are him. You are her. Yeah, you are them. We're all trying to get back to one place that we all love with smiles on our face. We looking up above, but we need to look at eye level and down a little bit up just to see everyone around and realize that the way we're living now never be good. We need to change the shit, and I think we should. And in fact, I think we can. Got a plan. Listen up. If we all hold hands and make sure the next man or next woman or next them next to us is not hungry, no fighting them, no fuss, and they have clean clothes on and a safe place to shelter. Fuck the helter skelter. I'm trying to raise the vibration of the brains in the fucking places that I step into. That make me insane? That make me a weapon too? I'm trying to creep into everybody's dreams and shed some light on their things that they think ain't right. Let them know that it's our choice, that we could change it. We just need displacement of the way we're rearranged so people could put their faces where they need to be, so we could all live free, live happy, smiling, joking, laughing, dancing, twisting and turning around. listening to different sounds from different places, seeing smiles from different faces, realizing that we're all one family, no racism allowed or tolerated. Why? Because we're all the human race. We're born, we die. Why not make the middle the best we can for the less that we can, or the rest that we can for the rest of the time that we can? Because we can. And we should. CC, I fucking love you, brother.
All right,
That
love
was
you,
pretty
man.
cool, man.
Battery almost died right on that last note.
Yeah, that was pretty cool though, man. I fucked up a
You know,
little bit there, but there was some dope parts in it, man.
you know,
That was good, brother. Hey,
in my other
let's
room,
meet up
I
this
have.
weekend in a little Zoom chat. We gotta talk about shit, okay?
Yeah, because this is gonna give me an opportunity to do something that I don't usually do. Just over there in my room. This is her piano. This is an acoustic, and I love learning on this thing and play. But I have
Yeah.
a fucking Core.
Oh, you showed me a
Chrono.
picture. You got that fucking dope keyboard.
That thing is on a scale of 100. That is a 100. I know how to turn it on and off. That thing has 1,000
Yeah.
instruments.
Well, I know beat makers and shit, bro. I know people that know about that keyboard, and they're like, "Yo, that
Yeah,
shit is fucking
I need
dope,
someone
man."
to actually show me how to use this thing.
Yeah,
You
you
can
need it,
score,
and it's not gonna
dude.
take an hour. You need
Dude,
someone to
you
come
can.
over there for like a week, 4
Yes,
hours a day, to sit
yes.
down and be like, "We're starting with the basics, and we're gonna teach you how to use it." Like, that thing is a
It
fucking work of art and modern
is.
fucking technology.
It is a 10-year-old instrument, and it cuts the mustard with what they're making today. It has 9
Yeah,
engines in
yeah.
it. It has 9 engines, a 9-inch touchscreen. It is an 88 key. It is weighted, graded, and hammered.
Yeah.
That you can't.
Fuck,
You can
dude.
score. It's designed to score a film.
Yeah.
It's a
Fuck yeah.
workstation. It's
Yo,
not
okay,
a keyboard.
you haven't heard Whispers in the Wind yet. I'm gonna share a screen with you real quick. You're gonna see Whispers in the Wind. So
Is
this
this
is
new work?
something that it's old, but it's unreleased. No one has heard
Oh,
this yet. The only people who have seen this are the people who are gonna be collabing on it.
oh, okay.
So this is
Oh,
the poem that I
this
read to
is part
CP
of it.
Mays and was like, "Hey man, do you want to write a verse to this?" And he's like, "Dude, I can't hold a candle to that. This is CP fucking Mays we're talking about."
Yeah,
And he's
I
like,
know.
"I can't hold a candle to that." He's like, I would be happy just to read it with you, right? So
Yeah, he read that woman that
I'm gonna
went
share
after
screen
him
with
at
you.
the end of the open mic. He was the second to the last, and then he left, and this girl read, and then Elemental said, "I can't tell."
Oh yeah, Black Swan.
No, I don't know what her name is, but he said, "I can't tell the difference when they read their work. Whose is it?" She's that strong.
Yeah, yeah. So I wrote this about, fuck, dude. I think I wrote this before the new year. Actually, I think I wrote this like back in December. So it's been like 7 months, and I've just been sitting with this piece right here. So I'm gonna read it to you real quick how I originally read it, and then I'm gonna read it to you how I see me and CP doing. You notice how there's green and gold,
Yeah,
right? And
I'm
then
gonna
green
shut
and
my
gold.
mic off.
It's so
to
dope
see-
too, 'cause I'll break this. Excuse me, now too. Yeah. So how we figured it is we're gonna read it. He goes green, I go green, he goes gold. This bar right here where it's I need you to know this, we're gonna say at the same time, but it's gonna be I need you to know this. One of us says I need you to know this, and the other person's gonna say I need you to notice. So it's like gonna be a double word like Kranos said, so it's like I need you to notice. Need you to. So the way I wrote it was way too fast. We're gonna slow it down a little bit, but I'm gonna read it how I originally wrote this shit for me to spit solo. And then I asked him to write a verse to it, and he's like, "I want to spit it with you." Like,
Wait. You know what's fucked
so,
up? Before I even heard it, you want to hear
Huh.
what I came up with? This is before I heard it.
yeah,
Like a sci-fi kind of a backtrack.
all right, hold on. Let me,
that
cause
weird?
I actually I started a beat for this, and I need some more piano tracks because I'm not a musician at all. And I downloaded this fucking program LMMS, and it fucking it's like a little digital studio, right? And so
Just
I
read the first line so I got a rough idea of the speed of it. Took a long walk
I
in
have
the
to stop
cold forest.
sharing screen for a
Took a
second.
long walk in the cold dark
Took a long walk in
forest.
a cold, dark forest. Crosstalk with an old wolf, bark warmest. Small talk, small stark honest. Stories of a time long past before us. Glories in my mind must pass and floor us. Find time, study Ouroboros, a wholeness. Infinite solace, no less. I need you to know this. To those agree to proceed, don't miss. I think that's how it goes. I turned off the screen, but yeah, it's like it's quick. I'm gonna show you a beat. I'm gonna play you the beat to it. Right.
All right.
So share screen. Share sound. There we go. Okay. So let me know when you can see this, and then I'm gonna
I can see
play
it.
it. You know when you can hear it.
Oh, what kind of
Let me know if
editing
you can hear this.
software you got?
This is LMMS. It's open source. You could do all types of dope shit with this, man. It's got piano rolls, all types of people upload it because it's open source. So there's like all types of plugins and different sound packs. Like
You
I
know
go
what I
free, right?
have?
I'm broke,
I
so I go
never
free.
used it. I have Native Instruments String Symphony. It was back in the day.
Is
It
that
was
for Apple?
300. No. Native Instruments was like top of the line
For
thing. It's
PC?
like all the instruments
Well,
are
I've
made
had.
from the. It's like they use a Stradivarius to make the violin.
Oh,
They
that's
use
nice.
the top end it's an orchestra pit
Yeah.
software.
Oh, that's
And
cool. And you
it's
can
the
fuck
only
with all
one,
this.
like you go to Native Instrument and you buy a bundle for $500, you get like 30 instruments. For $300, you only get this one. They never bundled it. But it's old software and I never got it to work. Maybe I should send it to you, see if you
This is
can turn
cool.
it on.
And it's yeah,
I didn't know
fuck,
you
dude.
were I
Send it
didn't know
over.
what a techie you
This
were.
is all open source. Oh, I'm a tier 2 technical support analyst. All the issues that no one else could fit, they sent to me. I used to go all across North America and the Caribbean installing computer hardware, software, and then supporting it over the next few months. And I was tier 2, so like anything nobody else could figure out, they sent to me. Right? Like I'm techie. I program video games and apps. I do graphic
Oh
design.
wow.
I do it all. Right? Like,
See, you
anything that
gotta
has to do
help
with
me
technical
launch the
things with
Human
computers,
Room
I do
Open
this shit.
Voice. If you really want to help me launch the Human Room Open Voice, we gotta have a big talk. We got to have a
Yeah,
big.
we're
I
gonna.
am building. There is no. Listen to these words. There is no United States of America on the internet. There is no democracy on
Oh,
the
you have no idea,
internet. Wait, wait,
bro.
wait, wait,
Wait
wait,
till you
wait,
talk
wait,
to my
wait,
boy
wait, wait,
Donnie
wait. Let me
too.
finish. Let me finish. Let me. There
We're
is no.
creating our own government and our own sovereign states
No,
as
but
we're
let
gonna
me
collect
finish.
on the estate of our.
Yeah, but Thomas, let me finish. The Human Room Open Voice is a gigantic. It is the largest project that I have ever created. Okay, it is a social media platform of and for and by the people. I'm only 2 years into it, and I don't push it and I don't sell it because it's hard for people to believe that I'm doing such a thing. I have made a logo and I paid for it. I own 2 domain names, thehumanroomopenvoice.com and throve.life. I have been
I'm
paying
a
for
web
them.
designer too, by the way.
And
I'm a
and
graphic
this
designer,
this
web
is
designer, all that. I can do all that.
this is, but what I made, see, the problem people don't understand is I am making this, and if 1,000 people want it, they will own it. And if they don't want it to work, it will become art. And inside it, every video you watch,
Oh, I
right?
know. I've watched everything, dude. We looked all up on it. When I first seen you at New York, I told my wife about Thor, and I was like, dude, like I showed her the videos, and we started editing together a video to say why I think open minds would be perfect for this. You even heard Elemental when you announced it. Everyone's like, open minds, like you
No,
know
no,
what
you
I
know what
mean? And we
Elemental
started
said?
editing together this video, and then you started showing up here, and I'm like, oh, I don't even gotta make a video. Like he'll just see, like the.
Yeah, but it's not that you have to make a video. It's like you can, just like people come here and read a poem, you can go there and the mic is yours and it's your turn and you could say, my name is, and I have a community group, and this is what I do. This is when it is, this is where it is, this is how much it costs, this is how you get involved, this is our community, this is our philosophy. You could tell a little story, and you do it just like the length of a poem, 3, 5,
Yeah.
7 minutes, whatever it takes, and that is your contribution to humankind, as long as it meets the principles of involvement. It's a benevolent concept.
And I love that, you know, I read through them too. I read it through to my wife, and she's like, holy fuck, that perfectly aligns with like what we want to do and like where our mindset's at, like where we're going with this, and like
But when this is done, and I die, I leave no king or queen chair to abuse.
yeah.
You can't. This is designed to be
See,
destroyed.
that's what we liked about it too, so where
exploited.
it's like it's for the people. It's like there's no power shot, and so we could just be like, hey, we're open minds, we're a part of this, like, you know, like but you know, like
Yeah, but it doesn't matter what you call it.
like
What
I was
matters-
saying earlier too, like this is not me. You know, it's
It doesn't matter.
you
It
guys
doesn't
make
matter.
this.
It
You know,
doesn't
like,
matter if I become a seed to your this. If you do what I'm doing, then you would have to give it away to everyone, where no one
Yeah.
can own it. But listen to this part that I
Yeah.
haven't told you
I'm
yet.
so cool with that, man.
Inside, imagine you watched a video, any video that was like you're putting together a video archive, right? So at the end of that, if anybody else in the world mirrored what I'm doing, there's no king or queen at the end. They
Yeah.
could only
Well,
give
same,
it away.
that's how we're doing it too.
No, no,
I'm
but
not even
I'm not-
introing
I'm
the
not-
post.
no.
As she's cutting the poems, it's just the post.
No, but I'm not at a part. I'm 2 years into it, and I haven't introduced the monetary art system. I am making
Well, that's
money
what
art.
that's what my life loved about it too. Is like she's like, I wish, yeah, like I'll pay for art. My wife makes beautiful art, like wonderful.
No,
like,
no, but you don't
paintings,
understand.
fucking
You don't
digital art.
understand. There's
It's
no.
like
There's
that
no.
whole like trade for art for things like my wife took it, ran off on a whole another tangent. She's like, I want to start paying stuff on my art. I want to pay for things like if I give you some art or write a poem or music for you or something like that, like give me a chicken, you know, like
Yep. Yeah. No, this is not that either. That what I'm doing doesn't exist. What I'm building,
Yeah.
there is no familiar. So whenever you tell somebody a monetary art system,
it's hard to
there-
describe it even. Yeah, like
because there's no familiar. So here it is. Here
Yeah.
it is. Here it is. When you're done with your platform or any video that you go, when you go to the Human Room Open Voice YouTube channel, there's about a dozen samples, and there's 4 categories: free speech, art, community group, and mix. So you can give a poem, a song, or anything you want. You could say, this is my nonprofit or community group, or you could say, I'm a free speech individual and here's what I have to say. No art involved at all necessary. Those 3, and then there's one that's a mixed channel. Now, when you go to that platform, because there is no people's YouTube, there's no people's Facebook, and there's no people's Twitter. You know why? Because of money. So you can't.
because of greed.
You can't.
The rich
you
get
can't
richer and the poor
No,
get
but you can't take over anything because everything is enslaved to the monetary system, and there is no one at the top. Ever since
Wait, we found
IT,
the other day we just looked into this. It's not slavery, it's indentured servitude. We are all bound by it. The moment you are born, birth certificates came out in the early 1930s.
I know about this. I
1912.
know about
Yeah,
this.
and so now you are signed away in a corporation. That's why your name's all in caps and it. Like so
Yeah,
we're
yeah,
we've been doing these laws because we're trying to help my boy get his land back,
No, but,
right?
but,
So like
but America doesn't own us anymore. America doesn't own those pieces of paper anymore. You know
America's
why?
not even America anymore.
There is not.
The guy
America
doesn't. They don't even own the flag anymore. Fucking Don, what's his name? Russell
I don't know.
what? Russell Gold. Russell Gold owns the American flag now. That's why it's the same flag, but it's in a different dimensions. So it's a little different. He in 1996, when? 1999, they lost the trademark on the American flag, and for like 6 months, it was up. And this guy Russell Gould bought up the trademark for the American flag. He owns the American flag, so now America flies a different flag. But when I say America, I'm talking about the United States, because there's the United States, which is a corporation, and then there's the United States of America. That's why it's not USA anymore, it's US. Right?
Oh.
So they lost power years ago. Dude, like this shit is fun. It's all coming to front now too. That's why there's no more president. They're acting government.
Oh my God, yes.
They're right?
So-
That's
so
it.
all
They're
of
not.
it-
Yo,
but
like
if you
I know
do-
some shit, bro. We're gonna fuck this whole world up, bro. You're gonna be a part
but
of it too.
it's-
You're gonna be
it's-
fucking
yeah, but y-
nailing them.
Have
You're
you
gonna
have
be
you seen?
we're fucking it's freeing the
We're both
entire
talkers,
world,
Thomas.
bro. Like
Thomas, we're both
yeah,
talkers. You know
telling you,
that?
man.
You and I are both
Yeah.
talkers.
Oh yeah, we are for sure.
Well,
We
I'm
could
not
talk
the
all
best
fucking night.
listener.
Let me
Yeah,
show
we
you this
both-
beat though, real quick though, because I want to let's because we're gonna
All right,
we're gonna
but
have
let me-
another
let me
meeting
just
because I
fin-
want
let me-
Donnie to be in this meeting too.
Give me
to
give me
talk
a
about this shit.
solid give me a solid 60 seconds and then play this. Just give me a solid 60 seconds with just listening. Imagine you watched a video.
Yep.
At the end of the video, you watched, there's a signal that you could watch inside the video and you have to write down these numbers. At the end of the video, you type in the numbers on your profile page inside Throve. You get paid to watch it in a number. So you now have the number, whatever, 10. And then you watch another video and another, you watch 10 videos. Now you have 100. Now you watch an 11th video and you say, that is a contribution to humankind. You can give that number to that person anonymously only. If there are 1,000 people inside Throve, then you could only give 1/1000th to each of them. And on behalf of all, it lands into that person's number account. It is an invented monetary system. It could evolve and it could be, and it's plastic.
Donnie,
And it's
are
only-
you hearing this?
But I don't have the
Can you-
coder yet. I don't have the coder I
Okay,
have
wait,
now
can-
works. The girl that was going to code it got a job with Oracle, and now they just fucking gave her. She's 24 years old. She's making over 100 a year. She just moved. They flew her
Yeah.
out to San Francisco. I can't even.
Well,
I
I
don't.
can
even-
find coders and I know how to program shit.
No,
But as far
but you
as
gotta be- you
ideas,
gotta
is
be
that-
willing-
can
gotta
you
be willing
explain
to-
what you
you
just
gotta
said
be
to me?
willing to
Can
be
you
the
say it one more
George
time?
Washington.
Can you say what you just said to me one more time? For my boy is here now.
Imagine a social media platform of and for and by the people. It starts out like you need YouTube and you need Facebook and you need Twitter and you need Zoom and you need all these platforms, but there is no YouTube, Twitter, Zoom or thing owned by us. So you make one, but it's art. It's not real, but it's not a game. It is not real. It is not a game. It is a living work of art. When I started it in December of 2020, the first person I told to said, it'll never work because you're fucking with a new paradigm. You're running into Plato's cave. You're telling them it's an illusion on the wall, and they're not going to leave because that's reality, and what you're telling them can't be because they won't leave reality. You're fucking with the allegory of Plato's cave. No.
Ah, his phone died. He only had like fucking like 10%. But you hear what he's talking about? Dude, he's already invested a bunch of money in this tune. As he goes, it's the human room open voice. And he's got it going. He's been working on it for 2 years now. He's got to say, and he goes, wait till he gets into the monetary system of it and the trade system of it. It's like trading art for money. It's like you watch, you get views, you get. And that's what he's doing with this. Fuck, that sucks, dude. And we're still recording. Sorry, I don't mean to curse. Baby, cut this out. You can wait. Hopefully he charges his phone, get back. If not, I don't know, man. What a fucking night. Damn it. What a night. Yeah. Took a long walk in the cold, dark forest, cross talk with an old wolf bark, warmest, small talk, full stark, honest stories, time long past, the forest, glories of mind must grasp, and Florus, find time, study, or Boris, the wholeness, it is thin the soul, no less, need you to notice. To those go show true bliss, agree to proceed, don't miss, must spread light, do what's right, trust shed bread, lead none left, we already won, we're already won, see bar one, city of sun, lead no trace, believe have faith, see the... Alright. Fuck, I figured your phone died there, huh? Don, come back! Donnie, come back. He's back. You're muted. CC, you're muted. You're still muted.
Okay, I found the button. I'm on a cell now. So you
All right.
recorded all of that?
Yeah.
All right.
I got what's up. Yeah, we're still recording. We're live here.
Yeah, well,
Not live,
you
but
you
we're
don't have to
recording.
record this if you don't want, but yeah,
No,
so
I want to because I
basically,
want to go back and study it still.
all right. So anyway, I was telling it because you wanted me to say it because someone else is listening.
Yeah. My boy here, come here. I don't know, my camera cut off? Can you see me?
I can see you.
You can? Okay, I can't see. That's weird.
I can see you in front of a purpley thing.
Right here.
Oh no,
This
wait,
is
I can see your
Dion James from the Plunkett clan.
Eon James from the Plunkett clan.
Yep.
Hit play.
Dion. Oh, okay. Took a long walk in a cold dark forest, cross talk with an old wolf bark warmest, small talk, spoke stark honest, stories of a time long past before us, glories that my mind must grasp, implore us, find type, study, Ouroboros, the wholeness, and infinite solace, no less, I need you to know this. To those show true bliss, agree to proceed, don't miss. What's right, trust, shed breath, leave none left. We already won, we're already won. See far one, steady up, son. Leave no trace, believe, have faith. Keep no hate, relieve bad trace. The old wolf howled, hunger in his eyes, let out a growl. Wonder in my mind, woke up proud. Words I must find, spoke up loud. Heard just in time. Warrior spirit is burning so bright. Teach pivot this journey, go fight. Reach closed minds, pride open wide. Reach most cons, got a broken eye. It's hard to spit all together. But that's why I'm gonna do it with CP. You see the green and gold? It's gonna be me. I try to spit it in the contract of my voice with his voice. Like, took a long walk in the cold dark forest. Cross talk with an old wolf bark warmest. Small talk, spoke stark honest. Stories of a time long past before us. Glories in my mind must grasp and floor it. Find time, study your performance to wholeness. And infinite soul, no less. Need you to know this. To those who show true bliss, agree to proceed, don't miss. Must spread light, do what's right. Trust, share bread, lean on left. We already won, we're already won. C far one, steady us. The B side, but you get it, right? Like me and CP are gonna fuck this beat up, bruh. And if you can hit, yeah, if you can hit some piano, if you get some piano on
those
this,
beats are fine. You just, yeah, you got the thing. Just press play and go.
yeah.
I mean, if you could practice today, I mean, when I go to New, you know, I mean, I got a girl coming up on Monday, and she's gonna play piano. This used to be her piano. She used to live up this way. She's back in New York.
Oh, that's cool.
She's a professional. She plays for a living.
Yeah.
She plays all restaurants and bars.
But dude, this is the first beat I ever made.
Oh, very cool. Yeah, I remember. I ever hear Brian Eno discrete music?
Discrete music? I think I've heard of discrete music.
So back in the day, in order to make a loop, what he did is it was an experiment. This is how old this shit. This is 80s, 1980s, 50 years ago. It was a reel-to-reel on a stage.
That's so crazy that the 80s is 50 years ago now. Because I was born in 84 and I just turned 39, and I'm like, yeah, like, and I'm thinking like, I look back and I'm like, I still think 2000 was like, I still think the 2000s was like a couple years ago,
80s,
right?
Yeah, the 70 was 50. 1970 was 50 years ago.
What year were you?
So
What year were you born in?
I'm 60. I'm going to be 64 in August.
So you, so you were born in 60.
58. I'm a
58.
50s kid.
My mom. Oh, that's right. You're 60. Okay, my mom just turned 70. She was born in 53.
Yeah. See, I'm 58.
Yeah.
So
Shit,
yeah.
so you're just 5 years younger than my mom's.
Yes.
I'm not gonna
Kathleen's
say you're
70.
cooler than her, but you're I like your generation. I get along well
Yeah.
with your generation. Put it that way. Better than
I,
these
w- I
young
was,
fucking
I
bucks that
used to
are out of
tell
line.
people I was Beaver's age, not Wally's.
Ah, yeah, there you go.
So when the 60s hit, I was like Beaver, and the kids in the 60s were like Wally.
Yeah.
So I had a perspective on the Beatles where I was able to watch the 60s happen by watching the kids that were in the 60s happen. And then
Yeah.
I used to, and then when I asked
And my
them
mom's
about
5
lyrics,
years older, so she got to watch it all kind of with a little more mature like in the she was dating this guy down in Miami. His dad owned the Kawasaki dealership for all the jet skis and stuff in the 60s when jet skis first came out and street bikes and dirt bikes and all that. They owned the Kawasaki thing. So she had a 67 Stingray all souped up.
oh
The
wow.
best you can get in 67, right? And she used to race these boys. They say, because she was beautiful, brown hair girl, bell bottoms come up. Oh, hey, boys, like, you want to race? Like, loser buys burgers. There were nickel burgers down the street, but still, loser buys the burgers, right? And she would just fucking rip it, dude. And her fucking Stingray, dude, all souped up, fucking blow these boys out of the water and get out of the car, shoot, finish it, get out of the car and be like, hey boys, where's my burgers at? I think I stopped to grab them already. Why are you so late? Right? Like I've been waiting at the finish line. My mom was
Whoa.
cool, man. Like she's lived a
So
wild life, man.
this is the logo that I'm giving away.
I like that. That's beautiful.
Okay, that's the
Yo, if you send me
and-
that, I could throw it into some art and make variations and tributes to
I have it in I have it in about
on it.
8 colors. You know what I'm trying to do is that, well, see, I'm trying.
If you could throw it to me, I want to make an asphractic on that image. I want to do a
I
tribute.
want to show you what I'm making and giving away. Really explain it to you and ask you if you want in on this, because the whole thing is
Donnie,
that,
come here. Hold on, I want my boy here to hear and see this too. What are you doing? You making a sandwich? All right, he can hear you, but you got to see too, because he's gonna show. He's kind of like my lawyer. He's my best friend. I've known him since I was 7 years old. I finally got him up here to Canada, and he.
So the loss, and the only thing that could stop the human room open voice is they make art against the law. And the only reason they could, the only way to stop the only way to stop it is to go and arrest everybody with a Monopoly game in their house, because that's an imaginary monetary system.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a play system. It's just not a game. It's art.
You hear him? It's a play system, but just not a game, dude. Yo, this is the same shit that Dawn's on, bro. Like, y'all need to fucking talk, bro. I need to hook y'all two up and fucking get together, because we're working. We're doing this, bro. Like, we're working on this shit right now, and like what you got to bring to the table too, and like mix with his mind, like.
Thomas, when you're done, you're going to own this. When I'm done, no one is going to own it. Owning everyone, or it's art.
Yeah.
And everyone owns it.
Love
So
that.
whether because if you exploit it, it'll collapse.
Collapse in
back
on itself,
into
yeah.
art.
Yeah.
If you corrupt it, if anybody tries to say it's mine, or I'm going to monetize it over you, then it will collapse. It's not capitalism. It's not communism. It's not socialism. It's not feudalism. And it's not. And it has an element of democracy, but it is only a living work of art. I was called a paradigm artist for doing this. A paradigm artist. And I literally, because somebody said you're fucking with a paradigm when my phone died, that's what I said. They said you can't do
that's
this.
the last shit. You're like, could someone say you're fucking with a paradigm? And I was like, blip. You're gone. I was like,
instead of giving up,
it
I
was
said,
kind of like
okay.
earlier when Whisper Phone's phone died, and we're all like, no, like,
yeah, Whisper the Poet is in the book. On the back of this book.
That's fucking dope, dude. That's insane, bro. Like, hey, she was just a baby too when you wrote that.
This has a 20-year art critic from the Boston Globe gave me a quote.
What is it?
Not
What'd you
simply
say?
heard, it is received. It resonates, a ritual sharing, a moment of profound community that only the bare truth, masked in the vessel of art for lyrics, can ignite. Kate McQuaid, veteran Boston Globe art critic, writer, and performer. You know who else gave me a quote? The guy,
Wow, dude, yo,
the
that
guy.
was dope. Yo, that fucking review was dope.
Do you know who? And the entire paragraph
Can you
that
send me
Kate.
one of those books, man? I don't got money to pay you, but can you send me a book? If I give
Yeah,
you my
give me
address,
your
you know,
address. Give me
yeah,
your address. Give me your address. I'll gift you one. So
'cause I
listen.
can't promote it unless I've read it, right? So, you know.
Yeah, I'll send you 2 signed copies. You sell one and keep $20, and you and that'll be my tip. I'll send you 2. So
Bet, bet.
I'll make
Appreciate it,
one on
sir.
one team. So the other one is a guy. Do you know who David Amram is?
I've heard the name before, yeah.
When Kerouac first started
Nice.
jazz and music, it was at the Figaro Cafe 50 years
Jack
ago.
Carraway and Carol.
Jack Kerouac and David Amram was his musician. Okay,
Yeah.
he started jazz poetry in New York. David Amram gave me a quote.
Yeah.
He scored the man.
Oh, fuck yeah.
He scored the man, and he's also the guy who wrote the soundtrack for "Pull My Daisy." Do you know what "Pull My Daisy" is? The very
No, but it
first
fucking sounds dope. I want to hear it.
Pull My Daisy is one of the very first cinema verite movies ever made.
I'm gonna look it up.
So David Amram said, "CC Arshagra is my kind of scholar. Because I'm self-taught. He has my original books." And I go, "Dave, you remember these books?" Because I met him when Kerouac died. I used to go to I used to go up to Lowell, and he did the Sunday night thing in the Kerouac Festival. And his daughter, Jan, I'm in the documentary about Kerouac that's banned from the internet.
Oh, wow.
I had coffee with Jack Powers and what's his name from City Light Books, Farrell and Getty.
Oh, that's fucking cool,
Me,
man.
Farrell and Getty, and Jack Powers had coffee after he came to Stone Soup and read. I have 3 or 4 videos of Ed
That's
Sanders.
cool, man.
Whenever you saw
Is that why I
Kerouac,
love you so much and I'm so attracted to you, like in a not in a sexual way, but like as in a like a soulmate brother kind of fucking like I don't know. I'm just attracted to your soul, man. Like I guess I could sense it. I could just feel the fucking the coolness from you, man.
I'm gonna meet. I'm already trying to promote his movie. He's got a documentary about his life. Ron Whitehead. He produces the.
I've heard of Ron. Actually, you know who knows Ron Whitehead? Frog Corpse.
He gave me a quote. Ron Whitehead's on the back of my book.
Yeah. Ron Whitehead is Frog Corpse's mentor.
I know.
He's a poet laureate from Kentucky, right?
I met Ron many times. I'm gonna meet Ron.
He is Frog Corpse's like mentor. That's the only reason I know that name. Because I don't know any of this shit, right? I don't know this shit. I don't study. But I know Ron Whitehead because that's Frog Corpse's mentor, and he's a poet laureate from Kentucky. There.
On the back of this book, it says Arshagra delivers bold, razor-sharp observations of poets and poetry. He shares the open-hearted truth. The open microphone is one for the ages. Ron Whitehead. That's on the back of this book.
Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah. So that's the book we're gonna push up. But you said that something about we should get other poets to have digital copies of their book and not only send out digital copies out, but like get like a collect, because I'm sure there's people that are like, fuck it, yeah, yo, if it's contributing to Open Minds and it's gonna pay for the Zoom so we can continue to do this every Friday night, like here's my book.
That's the whole
Anyone who
thing.
donates,
I am 2 years deep. I have paid for that logo right there.
Yeah.
You know how much that cost?
How much?
$300. Do you know how much the retail was?
How much?
$1,500 to design a logo like that.
You see the logo behind me?
Yes.
You know how much that cost?
Nothing. You made it.
I want to do a reimagination of the logo that you have behind you. If you would be able to send me a GIF image of that, I want to do a reimagination of it.
Yeah, but this one I got.
So I can have that behind me as the background. It's like a reimagination of your logo. I love it. It's beautiful.
But Thomas, you don't understand. This comes in all colors. The 3 blues are, but that has.
It is, right?
You see the lines on the inside.
Yeah. My boy just said simple but elegant.
That took 2 months, 15 drafts.
15 drafts to get it just right.
And you see,
I want to
the
make
line?
a reimagination of it, so when
Yeah, but
I
I
go to
can't, I
Thor, I
can't,
can.
I can't until I tell you what it's for. Because if you could do what you want because it's art, I would never stop you. But I have projects that are going to pay for this when I'm dead.
Yeah.
So anybody can do anything with anything they want. And unless the law says yes, which I'll never stop them, I don't care. But what this is going to be owned
I
by
want
the
to do it as a
people.
tribute to you, as a.
I no,
Yeah.
it's not, because there is no me. You don't understand. I'm in this with my life. I'm way past me. I am so fucking past me. So when I die, the entire system, which can in the future, if 100 people, 1,000 people, 10,000 people, and 1,000,000 people all simply give their name, their address, they read 9 things, and they press send, they will own all of it equally. Even if they never read a poem, they will own the system, the monetary, and it's going to be an ecosystem. You don't understand the scope of this. It has a constitution. The original principles of involvement that you read and said yes and sent your name into, the original one was 22 principles.
Yeah.
22 deep motherfucking principles. Now listen to this. Each one, principle number one of the original concept said a sentence. Then you could press a button at the end of just number one that says more, learn more. And then you would read that sentence developed into a paragraph. If that wasn't enough, just number one, there was another one called philosophy. And then you'd read that sentence followed by that paragraph. And then it went on to elaborate 22 times. This thing has a constitution of benevolence so fucking deep that it doesn't exist on earth in human history. And I'm making this to give away. And I have to beat the law, because there's no virtual United States of America. There's no virtual democracy. There's no virtual republic. There is nothing on this earth that is of and for and by the people. Everything is owned by the systems of life. The systems of life where there is no social system on earth that doesn't have a social system. There are only a few basic social systems, starting with the tribe. Then there's feudalism, communism, socialism, imperialism, and
Yo, you gotta, okay.
democracy.
My boy's about to bust out his system. He's been working on this for a while now.
No,
Right?
I understand. But the whole thing is when you're done, when he's done, it's going to live inside the system of the earth. This is an art form saying that there's another system that doesn't exist. And I'm not going to own it. If I leave this to myself, then whoever owns me will own it, and I will have created another empire seed. It will be corrupted, it will be exploited, and they will wait 3 generations, and it will enslave everyone in it. This can't be done. No one owns this Mona Lisa. No one, owning everyone, or it's just a painting. So it can't. So you have to be very careful with this. And anybody can copy it. Go ahead.
Yeah.
But in the end, no matter what you build, no matter if anybody comes up with it, I'm just one artist with one work of art. It's it.
Yep.
It just happens to be
check this out. I'm gonna show you. I have to turn off my background here, so sorry if my house is a mess.
No.
I'm gonna.
You have no idea.
I'm gonna turn off my.
I can
I'm
walk
gonna turn off my
into the room.
background here, and I'm gonna show you these blueprints that my boy's been working on. My background's actually pretty cool too. It's just my house is fucking cool, right? Anyways,
you should go with the house sometimes. It's cool. Go ahead. What do you
I
got?
know, right? It's pretty cool. We got some cool, like my wife she Catalyst is so cool, man. My wife I love her so much, man. Like I wouldn't be who I am today if it wasn't for her. But yeah, so my boy here has some blueprints. Oh, wrong side. So here's some of the social structure is building into it. I don't know if you could see
Yeah, but it
the
has
text in each one.
it's a geodesic dome, and it has it has the design of the New World Order type.
Yeah,
structure
of
in
the
the middle.
seat of light. Yeah.
Yeah, but if you fuck
So
with that,
and this is the basic structure of it. But if you look too, the lines are different colored, and there's text in each area here of the blueprint. Arranged by zodiac, by polarity, by
so is
signs like.
Washington D.C. So is Washington.
Yeah. Oh,
So is the
I've
city
seen
of
the map of Washington D.C. how it's set up. But
Yeah,
so
but that's inside the system. As beautiful as that is,
it's a 3-tier pyramid. He says it's a 3-tier pyramid.
Yeah.
7-point government, 3-tier pyramid. Don, would you like to explain a bit to him? Would you like to take the mic? My boy right here is about to tell you. I've known this man since I was 7 years old. He's been a big influence in my life. And he's been studying this shit for like the last 20 years on how we can make this world a better place for everyone. And you are like so aligned with that. Yeah, and you are so aligned with that concept, and you've been working on it. I want to put your two heads together. Like, y'all, I honestly believe like just the two of you guys go at it. Like, fuck, man. Like we're gonna be living in a much better place, man.
Anybody, and me, you, 100 people, 10
yeah,
people.
anyone can contribute to it, but I honestly think like you two are what's gonna really fucking get the ball rolling. Like,
And anybody that touches this idea once it's done has to realize that they're not going to own it. So where's the motivation?
You don't want to own shit. Yeah, he doesn't want to. Our motivation is to make the world a better place. Because we're gonna, we ain't living forever, but the world's gonna be.
No, you're right. But I mean, it's like we're so stupid. We vote for fucking president's kids. That's voting yourself out of it.
Like my wife said too, man. Catalyst was like, "Yo, I fucking hate that we vote on like a person. It's like a popularity contest, right? Like we vote for a person." Oh my god,
it's so fucked. It's so fucked up.
What we need to do is vote on the topics. Okay. Fracking, environmentalism, whatever, taxes, we all vote on the fucking issues that we want that all the governments talk about, and they just bullshit and pander about, but nothing gets done once they're there. If we vote on the actual topics, and then we assign one person to make sure that we have a professional in that field, take care of that and do what the people voted on, and we make sure it's pulled off. Like, fuck voting on one guy that can lie and bullshit. Like, yeah, I'm going to do this, and that, and never does it. That's all politics are. It's who bullshits most, who gets the most lobby, from the fucking private corporations and all that shit.
It's more complicated. Whenever you say, we could fix the world. You know how many fears live inside people's brains? And what about the pineal gland and the frontal lobe and nanotechnology and metabiology? Do you realize how fucked we are with metabiology, the merge of man and machine? That is not a small thing. In the year 2000, I started a project. I was put on stage for the bio devastation rally with 1,000 people in the fucking audience just because I was standing there, and I happened to meet this guy before. This is way back, A16, and the guy who built the stage for Woodstock was standing there building these 2 fucking risers, and then he got the gig to do the A16, which is the IMF World Bank protest on the ellipse. I drove the fucking rider, a yellow rider, after the fucking, what's his name, blew up the building, and with this yellow fucking rider.
Fuck, I watched the documentary on him too, man. The Unabomber guy, the fucking.
Yeah. But the Unabomber, there's a lot of people that he's a hero to a lot of people. That guy.
Have you read his manifesto? Have you seen the documentary on him? Like,
but you don't understand. It's to influence the public domain. You need communication. If you control communication. You see, during the 60s and the 70s and the 80s and the CIA and the killing of Kennedy and King, when they killed Kennedy and King, it's just they just put a fucking bullet in Jesus's fucking head. If you're a good guy and you're trying to be human and you gain a voice and you gain some popularity, hey, kill him. Then what are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna fucking do about it? You're going to stop it because he's going to take away the structure of safety, and that safety is built around fear. That fear is built around a national identity. That national identity is not built around humanity. It's built around us versus them. Spy versus spy. Every comic and every Mad magazine. So when you're dealing with that kind of a shit storm, you're dealing with that kind of a shit storm. What you're dealing
to the fucking root of them.
but the root, what is the root? What is the root of belief? No, what's the root of belief?
Oh yeah.
To exist as gladly, to exist as happily. That's what belief means. B means to exist. Leaf, L-I-E-F, is as gladly, semicolon, as happily. So it's to you existing as gladly or to you existing as happily that you believe in these set core principles. And when someone goes against your core principles, they go against your existing gladly, happily system. People think it's a divine word, but it's actually a self-centered word.
Okay, now take the planet Earth and put two human beings on it and give them each belief. One believes that blue is the color of life and God, and the other believes that red is the color of belief. Now you have two competing belief systems. Now what does belief mean?
But they're both right.
But they're both right.
They're both right.
They're gonna kill somebody because they're gonna take away the blue is gonna take away the red God. Yeah, but there's only two people on a planet, and that is the entire universe. So there's one biosphere of life. And inside that biosphere, there is two people, and they could be 1 billion each and 1 million each or 500,000, but each one has a belief, but they're afraid of a competing belief. So they're at odds with each other. And they both feel threatened, and they live in fear of the blue people wanting to take over the red people. But Dr. Seuss's last book was called The Butter Battle Book. Did you read it? It's brilliant. Dr. Seuss's last